Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Law-Splaining the Interwebs. I'm your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. And with me today, of course, is Drexel.
Hello, everybody.
And we also have a guest on the line, special guest RGE, Raging Golden Eagle. How are you doing, buddy?
Hey, pretty good. How about you guys?
I am
good.
not bad.
It was a nice day of stuff. playing with babies,
Yep.
chilling,
Hanging around.
getting tired before the stream because I had to take Nick's youngest and listen to lullabies while you had to watch Tiger King with the wife.
That was your choice. Your choice.
Oh.
Tell the kids no. I'm not going to play lullabies on my phone. Oh, my goodness.
You know that face, Nick.
I do.
You know that little face with the dimples. You're like, well.
Yeah. But no, it's a good day. It's a good day. How are you dealing? Still surviving coronavirus? You haven't caught the lung fluid yet? RGE?
Well, I may have. I mean, I'm coughing more than usual, but nah, it's fine. For me, actually, my life hasn't changed that much. Right before this lockdown happened, I was already working from home. So, I mean, other than having to deal with some social distancing stuff at Walmart, it's not too bad. Although I will say I'm kind of annoyed that for a little while, people remembered manners and they actually did things like wash their hands after taking a dump. Like, I know it's weird, but, people finally started doing that. And now they're starting to revert back because when I'm walking through Walmart, nobody moves out of my way anymore unless I cough. Then they still move for that.
Clear the aisle.
Yeah, I don't know how long that's going to last, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, me either. I mean, I've never washed hands. I always just lick my hands clean. That's just the way you got to do it.
I mean, my cat does it all the time, and she's not sick, so, I mean, can't go wrong.
Exactly. Oh, man. So we will be joined at some point, I think about 15 to 20 minutes after the show gets... 10 to 15 minutes after the show gets started. We'll probably be joined by another guest. I don't know what she wants us to call her yet, so I don't want to, she messaged me during a stream the other day and then followed up with an email saying she'd like to be on with Drex to discuss women, I suppose. But I don't know what all that entails. So we're going to find out.
And harping.
What? Nagging and harping?
Yeah, I'm going to be the chauvinist now. And, so RGE, did you hear that the Malaysian government sent out a directive to its women? Don't nag your husbands and wear makeup. Did you hear about that?
Yeah, and then I also heard they apologized for it afterwards.
Of course they did.
So, yeah.
Don't want to hurt women's feelings. They should have just stuck to their guns like I would.
Well, do you think, all of the government officials' wives started nagging them?
Yeah, of course.
Why would you send out that message? It wasn't very nice. It wasn't very thoughtful. You shouldn't send out that message. Do you really think that was a good move? Oh, my God.
No, and that's I just want to warn guys now, because I know, especially since a bunch of Drexel's fans in the audience, now you may think it's like, I'm just going to get one of these nice Asian women. They're not like them here in the West. Like, no, it's a trap. It's a trap. Like, a Japanese women in particular, they will be the perfect girlfriend. They will do everything to make you happy until you put a ring on it. And then overnight, they turn into that nagging housewife you see in all the anime, like the freaking stereotype.
Chi-Chi?
Yeah, exactly, Chi-Chi. Yeah.
They call it the Dragon Lady.
Lady.
Yeah, or a tiger trap, I think I've seen called before, too, yeah.
Hold on. I'll be right back here.
Yeah. Crying babies. Crying babies. So, RG, I'm telling you, man, these kids, man. One of the things I think that is so funny is, I have my critics, right? When I tell these guys that all women are like that, so whoever this lady is who calls in tonight, she's gonna do the whole no, we're not all. You're all like that. No, RG, and I know all women are not the same. You see what I'm saying? They're not all the same, but they are all. Their nature is universal. So guys,
just like how with all guys, we in general we're after the same stuff.
Absolutely. That's the thing. Men are hardwired to be a certain way, and women are hardwired to be a certain way. So I don't get mad at women, right? I've gotten a lot of flack for people who have said I am one of these, I'm a misogynist, blah blah blah, which is code for you're not a fucking cuck, right? That's what misogynist means in the modern
sure,
era.
yeah.
So, and I explained to them, I said, I have never, ever, ever disliked women. I've never hated women, not once in my whole life. The issue has always been the white knights, right? When you have a system that overly caters to women and punishes men, right? That is the problem. Women on their own is not the problem. They never have been.
Yeah, no, I've maintained that same position. Actually, it's the law, it's the legal system. That's the primary issue. And I know for every time I bring that up, some guys, there's always a cuck out there. It's like, well, you just need to pick the right one that won't completely screw you over. I'm like, okay, now imagine if this was reversed for a second.
Yep.
Now imagine if marital rape wasn't a thing, and the law was like, well, you're married to him, you're supposed to give him sex. That's part of the deal.
Correct.
And women weren't getting married because they didn't want to deal with marital rape. Imagine what would happen if guys were like, well, you just need to find the right guy that won't do that to you.
Correct. It'd be just as ludicrous, right?
Yeah, it would be.
Yep.
I know, but for some reason, it's fine when it happens to us.
Yeah, because we're the disposable sex. We always have been throughout history. That's why when anytime shit hits the fan, if there's a war, if there's any threat, they always say men step up, right? Man up. No. Woman up. I want women out there on the battlefield, the front lines.
Yeah, you can't take it back anymore, because after generations of like, oh, women could do anything a man can do but better while pregnant in high heels.
Absolutely.
Like,
Obama
next time the next major conflict comes up, that's where we just go, okay, prove it. Now's your chance, ladies. We're going to sit this one out. We're going to stay at home and work in the factories. You go on the front line you fight. Yeah.
Let them get blown up and maimed in Minecraft.
Yeah, because for the longest time, like they're only stunning and brave and strong until things get a little bit difficult, and then they're asking men to step up.
That's right. Well, and I always bring up Venezuela because Venezuela is where the United States will be. California is going to get there first, right? A third world shithole. And when I bring up Venezuela, and do you know where else it happens, Nick? Is in Greece. To smash a prostitute in Greece currently is around 10 euros. And you can negotiate that price.
I think I know where I'm going on vacation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they always need male resources, right? That's why there's that old saying, what's yours is hers and what's hers is hers. That's where they're always going to spend a man's money. So if you notice, RGE, women in general have multiple sources of income. No woman has one source of income, not one. They have a dad that takes care of them in some form, parents, or a man, whether it be their husband or boyfriend. They got simps buying them stuff, right? They got the work husband if they're in the workforce. You see what I'm saying? Like, they have multiple sources of income. The only thing men have is what we earn for ourselves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's and that's why all of the shaming doesn't work anymore, because I'm like, oh, you're gonna die alone. It's like, I was gonna anyway.
Facts.
I'm kind of used to it. Yeah.
Now, chicks outlive dudes anyway. They're all dying alone.
It's because we want to die sooner.
Yeah, that's right. We just had enough. Yeah, it's like that dang. What was that? Yeah.
No, I was just agreeing with you. We had enough. That's why dudes die before women.
It's this joke my dad told me ages ago. There's this old couple is on a plane, and the flight attendant asks, like, oh, how long have you been married? And the guy's like, oh, well, it's been 50 years so far. And she's like, oh, that's nice. And but it felt like just 5 minutes. And underwater. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it's horrible.
Yeah,
it's horrible. Now, RG, let me ask you this. I have said on numerous occasions, through my own life experience, only 5% of marriages are actually successful. And by successful, I mean both partners are, for all intents and purposes, happy and content. What do you think the number is?
No, I think it's about the same, because let's say the divorce rate is 50%. How much of those that are not divorced are stuck in cheaper to keeper marriages?
My parents. Oh,
yeah.
Stuck in what?
Cheaper to keep her marriages. Oh. Nick knows my parents, RGE. Let me ask you something, Nick. RG, chat. This is a true story.
This is rude.
When Nick met my parents, and like was really like around them longer than 5 minutes. I kid you not. My mom was doing her normal routine, which is basically what Chi-Chi does to Goku, right? We walk out of the house, Nick turns and goes, how did they meet? Like, how did this work? And I was like, Nick, this is what it is. Like, if you ask most dudes,
where did they meet? Was it a roller rink?
No, my mom said my dad was shady from jump.
Yeah. I said roller rink.
She said so my mom rebuffed my dad for a while. So she kept on saying, no. This is back in the days when men would, they wouldn't take no for an answer, right? They would try to get with women or court women or whatever. So my mom says, yeah, your dad, I should have known better when he invited us out to go to the bar. And I saw him before we got out of the car toss his wallet up under his seat so he wouldn't have to pay. He was shice.
That is quintessentially your dad.
Yeah. So RG, if you know my dad, that's him. Like, I ain't got no money. And then she's like, I saw you throw it under the car. Shit.
I only did that because there's no money in it.
Yeah, I didn't want to embarrass myself opening it at the table in front of everybody and just having like the moth fly out of it.
Moth fly, facts, man.
I think my second question was, how is that still happening?
Yeah. My parents. So here's what ends up happening. Your parents' relationship has a profound impact on your relationships going forward, right? Both, overtly and subtly, right? So, Nick, do you remember when I told you I was like, I didn't even feel comfortable doing like PDA, public displays of affection.
Yeah.
Until I was much older. So I never knew why that was, right? It's because my parents, RG, I kid you not, I never saw my parents do like,
I don't think I've ever seen them physically come into contact.
Correct. No kissing, no like hugging, no,
it's
or
like
damn, Fred, get off me.
It's like in Time Cop. If one of them touched the other, they would turn into goo and disappear.
So RG, so imagine growing up and you never saw affection, right? You never saw PDA. And yet when you went to the white kid's house, they had snacks. They had a snack drawer. Like, I had never seen a snack drawer, right? This is the cupboard. The snack cupboard was a white people thing. I was like, what the hell? You guys have a whole drawer? A cupboard full of snacks? If it makes
you feel any better, we didn't have any either. So
really? God damn.
Yeah. Well, no. When I was growing up, my dad was in the army. I think when I was born, he was like an E4 in the army, and my mom quit her job because it was actually cheaper for my mom to quit her job and raise me than to keep working and pay for daycare and other stuff like that.
Yeah, it's still that way for most households. It's still that way, actually.
Yeah,
absolutely.
So we didn't. I mean, snacks. What the hell is a snack? Right? I mean, that's we had hardly any money for that.
The snacks are what you steal from the officer's house.
Oh, you ain't right.
Yes. Now, thankfully, the officers' wives were always more than happy to show off and virtue signal how awesome they are. It's like, oh, nice. Now we got another box of snacks from the nice lady. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah.
She was very nice.
You're the best. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, cops' wives and military wives. The most ratchet closet thoughts. They're not even closet thoughts about it anymore, Nick. They're just like outright, yeah. I get railed by dudes that are not my husband.
You do? That's disgusting.
Oh, God, here you go. I'm speaking from the perspective of one of these damn military wife thoughts.
Yeah, that's pretty common in the military. Actually, Nick,
So
I have a guest recommendation for you. I mean, if you could get Terrence Popp on your show, that would be a real good one.
Who's Terrence Popp?
Oh, Nick, you'd love him. From Redoculous. Love Terrence Popp. Shout out to him, by the way. Shout out to Terrence Popp. Love him.
Yeah, he could tell you all about the military slurs.
Oh, Nick, he's. You want to talk about a man who's got stories? His Live from the Layers series. He's got stories.
I'm already getting complaints about mics. I hate
my mic, your mic.
It's everything.
Or is it mine?
I'm gonna drop the gate just a little bit.
All right, here we go.
The problem is, it's getting that exact balance where we can hear.
Oh, hey! Shout out to my man once again, J.H. Choi, U.S. Army wives in Korea, level 10 thoughts. But remember, Nick, I'm making all this up, right? Every stream. So RGE, every time I'm on, there's a bunch of fucking cucks out there in the comment section.
There's like 3 to be.
Yeah, that's
fair.
too many. That's too 7.6 billion people on Earth. There shouldn't be one. Okay, not one.
Not one.
If we let natural selection do its job, there wouldn't be one.
There wouldn't be one. Eagle, I have said this. If it, you hear the cry, right?
It's fine.
It's a general cry. So, hey, RG,
it's fine. The house is on fire. This is fine.
It's all good. So, RG, there, and I'm sure you've noticed this too, right? The biggest defenders of feminism are the simps, right? It's not the women.
Oh yeah,
Have you noticed that?
I've also said as well that they like to call it a gender war, but if men ever actually took it seriously, it would be over the day men show up to the fight.
Absolutely.
So yeah, it's the entire thing is propped up by men, by the simps.
Absolutely.
And they
the
say
men are the foot soldiers.
Yeah,
men are the
they
foot soldiers
keep
of
telling me this
feminism
shit.
and gynocentrism.
Yeah, they keep telling me, it's like, oh, you're just afraid of women. It's like, I'm not afraid of women. I'm afraid of all the white knights in a mile radius that are going to come beat my ass if she cries in my direction.
That's correct. You know what's crazy about that? So I was having a conversation with a friend of mine, a female friend, and she is single mom, biracial kids, and she tells them about what to expect as a biracial kid if you go to one of these liberal colleges, right? And what's waiting for you is called Title IX, right? And she was letting them know, like,
ways to manipulate that. Yeah.
Wait, say it again.
Yeah, there's some pretty great ways to manipulate that because apparently whoever is the first to file the accusation has to be listened to. So,
do you know what though? The thing is so often men project their male honor onto women, and women have none. So what ends up happening is a guy goes, well, hey, it was consensual. So, why would she ever say I raped her or whatever if I didn't do it? It was 100% consensual. We can prove it. Well, what ends up happening, Nick, we were talking about the Title IX stuff. When the young men, like, Nick, if your sons grow up and say, I want to go to college and go, whatever, like, especially these liberal colleges, right? They're targets. Like, so men think that they are the predators when in fact they're the prey.
Yeah. And
women are the agents of the government.
I have to take umbrage with something you said as I was leaving, though.
What's that?
You guys were talking about how if there was a gender war, and the men actually tried, it would be over right away. That's unfair because we have a cheat code. We just let War Machine out of prison.
We could. Hey, speaking of which, so
he would win.
War Machine.
We got the hormone of the gods.
Yeah. Oh man, every time TFM says that with the He-Man meme, it's comical. So RG, I got a question for you. When it comes to guys like War Machine, I've talked to Nick about this, and I said the vast majority of men in prison are in prison in some form or fashion due to a woman, right? The machinations of a woman. And War Machine is a prime example because the former porn star, I'm assuming she's former, she had
Christy machinations.
Christy machinations.
No, I think she's back.
She's back performing?
Well, I don't know, but in the article I was reading today, it said that she had reconstructive surgery on her lip, her nose, her eye socket, because it didn't go well, so to speak.
He put those MMA hands on her. Fuck Ray Rice when he did his fiance in that elevator.
She was a one-hitter quitter.
That was a one-hitter quitter. Like, War Machine did that real work. He basically treated her like a punching bag, literally.
Yeah, and it's not good.
But what was she doing to provoke him though?
I want to clarify something because, it's easy to sound to listen to how we're describing this, and the laughter is the ridiculousness of a professional fighter just going off on someone. But we both think very, very exclusively, you should never put your hands on a woman ever. You shouldn't do that. Well, if she hits you, you can hit back. But what he did is
what he did is clearly excessive.
Way too far. Way too far.
Because women have selective.
You have a right to defend yourself.
Well, I don't. I don't get to defend myself.
In the hypothetical.
Yeah, but okay, so
you don't need to defend yourself. You're big. She can shoot you, and you can just deal with it. You better call her queen.
So, hey, RGE, Nick and I have talked about this on stream. I'm about what 6'6", 6'7", 250, 255. Now,
Make
right?
up your not. You don't even know
I don't
how
remember,
tall
man.
you are anymore.
Look, man, I got that spinal
if he's
condition.
wearing shoes.
Yeah, right. It's when I'm wearing my Nick, when I got my heels on. So Eagle, Nick has seen me throughout my life just have to take it. Dudes have been in my face talking fucking crazy, right? Threatening me. I've had my life threatened by women and men. And all I can do as the big black guy is sit there and take it, right? Because RGE, you and I both know if I retaliate by going, hey, this person just threatened to kill me, so I'm gonna go ahead and just end that, right? I'm done.
Yeah, now you're suddenly the villain.
I'm suddenly the villain.
And,
Nick, anything I do, I'm the villain as the big black guy. I'm always the villain. It doesn't, like you said, it doesn't matter if she tries to pull a gun out on me. She could shoot me 8 times. She pull a knife out, put a machete out, anything. A damn claymore, I'm always the villain if I retaliate. So you eventually, as a dude, you go like this. Okay, I need to learn how to maneuver around all this. And you saw that with a lot of times, like with the Susan Smith thing. Remember, she killed her kids but blamed black men because every time, Central Park 5.
Yeah.
Every chance, look, Crystal Mangum, Duke Lacrosse case, they always blame the nearest man, right? And RG, could you see a time where men start, it's almost like a reverse of the Middle East in the past, which is men start having like female chaperones. Like, so sexual encounters will be with like guardian ad litem people, right? The little idiots in family court. A male and female will start watching people have sex.
If things continue going the way they are now, there's not going to be any sexual encounters anymore. Because all the guys are just going to be like, man, fuck that. I'm going to go somewhere else.
Until the dolls come. Until we get the lover bots. Like RG.
Oh yeah, then it's game over.
I'm buying you a Gigolo Joe immediately.
Yeah, no, and since you talk about War Machine as well, War Machine is the perfect example of why that whole like men should never hit a woman attitude is dangerous towards women, because that I could guarantee you that woman probably went her entire life just getting up in dudes' faces, thinking she could get away with literally anything, and then she encountered the.
Well, I mean, she was literally getting up in dudes' faces.
Oh, so here you go. You gotta get funny with it.
I guess, yeah, well played, but yeah, then she ran into the one guy that wasn't willing to take that shit. Yeah, and look what happened to her. That she never would have been playing those games like cheating on him like that.
Well, that's what I'm about to say.
What we learned today, or maybe refreshed minds today.
Tell the chat what really went down with that Christy Mack situation.
So Christy Mack and War Machine are allegedly broken up or on a break or whatever at the time. Right before he comes over to the house, she texts him a topless picture, and he says, he replies, "Hey, I need that," and then she texts right back to him, "It's all yours."
But when he arrived,
she's in bed with another dude. And that dude, after getting pounded on for 10 minutes, goes, "Yo, I'm out. It's good. You just do what you're going to do." And he left. Now he's a billionaire or whatever.
Is he?
He's like, the guy's super rich.
Oh.
He's some internet mogul or something.
I'm glad. I mean, I didn't want. So, hey, Eagle. I've noticed this in most of these kinds of cases, right? That they always try to go after the third wheel, right? What do you feel about that? Like from that, imagine being that dude, right? You think you're just gonna go over to Christy Mack's place and smash Christy Mack? You've seen her videos. You're thinking, oh man.
Oh no, I got that. But first, I think, do you have me on speaker over there? Because chat's saying that I'm echoing.
Oh.
See, the chat can never be. There's no happy medium. So I'll try and fix it. But there's just. God
damn! I can't stop drinking this grape.
Yeah, I know.
God damn.
I'm trying to find the exact spot, but it's tough.
Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, and now they're saying chat is lying and
Nick is lying.
Muted.
He is.
I hate everything.
Nick is muted.
The chat makes me want to scream.
Oh, man.
See, this is why the chat always wins. The chat is in the perfect place to screw with the. I'm gonna have to stop listening to them.
Absolutely.
Yep. So Drex, going to your point, the funniest story I've ever seen with regards to that, it was this girl was dating multiple dudes, and each dude thought he was her boyfriend, right? And one dude found out of about the existence of another one of these dudes, and usually that's the point, like what you say, like, oh, you go after the third wheel, you just go and attack the other dude. It's like, wait, but she's What? She's the one that cheated, though. Like, because in most of these situations, these dudes don't even know that there's another guy involved, which is the sad part.
Correct.
But this guy, thankfully, he did the smart thing, and he contacted the other dude, and they actually talked it out and realized, oh, okay, we're going to have to do something about this. So one of them invited her to a party where the other guy was conveniently at. So when she walked into the room, the two of them are sitting on the couch being buddy-buddy with each other. Like, oh, hey, how you doing? Want to come sit down and tell us all about this? And then they just revealed her to be a whore in front of all of her friends at the party. That was fucking hilarious.
So, gentlemen, we have our other guest is in the Hangout call. How do you want us to call? What do you want us to refer to you as?
My name is Kayla.
Kayla. Okay.
Yes.
But yeah. What are you laughing at?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Welcome to the show, Kayla. You messaged me not yesterday, but the time before that Drexel was on. Said you'd love to come on the show and talk with him. So,
you want to get to super chats though?
Yeah, we're gonna do some super chats. She was sitting on mute for like 10 minutes.
Oh, was she? Oh, damn.
Yeah, because you guys are uncouth MGTOW scumbags.
Of course,
whatever.
we are.
And couldn't extend a courteous. Yeah. Okay. So, do you want to introduce yourself at all in any other way, or is Kayla just fine for you? I don't know what you want the chat to know anything about you. Are you actually a dude? Because I heard that there are no women on the internet.
No, I am actually a woman.
Okay, perfect.
100%.
Born a woman?
Yeah.
Hey, so Kayla, do you know that we actually have to ask that question now? As men, we had to ask, were you born a woman?
Yes, I was born a woman.
Look at that. Yeah. That's how bad it is, Nick. I'm being dead serious.
And no, it's
no
not
augmentations.
It's not Lady Rackets.
I don't think it's that bad because they may try to convince themselves otherwise, but we can usually tell the amount that can actually pass as what they transitioned into is very small.
I agree. But still, I mean, all it takes is a drunk dude or a high dude or the dude from last night who got tied to a bed.
Look, we're not going to talk about that.
That was hilarious.
I don't know
if my gosh.
I doubt RGE is familiar with that story, so we may have to
refresh him.
Yeah, we may have to
refresh him with the.
We had cut college yesterday, RGE, and we had a guy talk about his couple of interesting sexual encounters. I
don't got the mask.
In the first one,
I can handle it.
The first one, this poor guy, it's his first sexual partner, and they're just having a normal, regular, traditional missionary sort of time, and she rolls him over and starts slamming his head into the concrete because, why not, I guess. That's how this guy's sex life starts. That's the beginning.
At 17.
And it goes down from there.
Yeah, which is very sad, right?
Setting the bar high.
Yeah.
Right?
So then his first wife, or maybe his only wife, I don't know. His previous wife, former wife, we'll say, she at one point, they're doing all these alleged orgies and stuff like that. And then he ends up tied to the bed and blindfolded. And
wait. So how did he go from carrying the snack tray to tied to the bed?
Just a second. He's tied to the bed and blindfolded. And stop
looking at me when you say it. Look that way.
So basically, he gets a little mouth action, right? And then she takes off the blindfold and notice she's nowhere near his pelvis, and she's like, "Surprise!" And he looks down, and it's a dude who had just finished him off. So that didn't end their marriage. I want to point out. That didn't end their marriage.
Stop looking at me. Tell the story in that direction, man. But I do got the mask.
And then the last straw, sort of, except it lasted, 6 months after this, right?
Yeah, it went on for a while.
The next straw is that he's...
the next straw, the next dick.
Look, some people call it a straw. As maybe
it was a very small one.
Maybe relevant to this story, actually. So the next literal straw is his wife wants to do a threesome with him and another dude, and he's like, all right, and they're just having a time or whatever, and then suddenly she puts her big self on top of him because she's a little bit larger at this point, and then she says, look, I need you to take this other dude in your mouth.
And did he do it?
Yep.
Well, so that's the context behind that, like rats drinking the water picture.
That was the rat. So
brick in the mouth.
So then 6 months later, 6 months after that, he wakes up in bed and she's banging another dude in the bed next to him. And that was the last straw.
Oh, so it wasn't him sucking a dick that was the last straw. But, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Although I got a little bit of a hot take though. I think that this may be an interesting discussion, which is why I'm bringing it up.
Okay.
But I have a theory as to why the cuck fetish has been exploding. And I'm talking about like guys with an actual fetish of watching their girl get banged by someone else. I don't mean guys like that
Wait
just
a minute.
kind of got forced into it. But
Lady Rackets and Siren Jag says the same dude.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, so it was the same dude who he sucked off that was banging the girl later?
That's not. That can't be true.
Wait, that doesn't make sense.
If I was too busy laughing to catch that part of the story,
I thought it was a different dude.
I don't know. The guy she was doing was the dick in the mouth, according to Lady Rackets.
Oh god. It doesn't make it any better.
No, that's worse. That's you got double cucked.
You got stirred.
Well, at least that was enough, huh? But yeah. So anyway, my theory is this is the one time I will actually say that maybe the conservatives are right in blaming porn. Because it just, unless you watch POV porn exclusively, if that's what you grow up on, is like watching your favorite porn star get railed by another dude, you may develop an attraction to just watching a girl you like get railed by another dude while you wank to it.
Well, what about having a penis in your mouth, though?
well, I mean, that's a different story. But yeah, no, I'm talking about guys that have like a legit cuckoldry fetish.
That was that's like multivariable calculus at that point. That's not basic algebra.
It's not okay.
We've got derivative functions happening here. That's not good.
We do. That's not good, man.
Okay. Now that's settled. Let me read some of these super chats and I'll try and just laugh and honk your nose, says Drex is very smart, but he is a closet simp pretending to be an alpha. You can never be a true alpha until you've been a good father to your offspring and a provider for the family you created. Chad dads rise up. What up, simp?
You know what makes those kind of comments funny, Nick? Is that you actually know me.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna call you a simp from now on, though.
Wow. Yeah. I always found that funny because Eagle, I'm sure you've heard the stories. You know, Terrence Popp went through. A lot of guys have, which is the family court, right?
Yeah.
I had the opportunity to basically cuck up or nut up, right? And I'll tell you what, I didn't get fucking cucked in family court. I've seen dudes get cucked in family court, so that's why my baby moms can't stand me. You know, baby mama's mad because, you know, she couldn't cuck you through using the you know, treacherous legal system. So yeah, no, I've always been a father to my daughter. I was the one that cut her umbilical cord. I'm the one that fought for almost 2 years in family court for custody. So sorry, guy, but no, I never ducked my responsibility.
Hold on.
Well, and even if you didn't, though, I mean, we want to talk about these stories. I've known guys that they wanted to be in their kids' lives, but the kid's mother was intentionally blocking him and then telling the kids, "Oh, he's a deadbeat. He doesn't want to see you. He doesn't want to contact you." While she's throwing away all the letters he's writing, he's legally not allowed to get within certain distance of him, or
they
else
put
he's getting
restraining
arrested.
orders.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been through so much of the bullshit. Yeah, Oh, look, Lady Rackets went ahead and white knighted for me. Look at that. Do you know what's funny, Eagle? When women, because Nick and I have talked about this. My biggest defenders are actually women. My biggest detractors are blue pill simp cuck mangina butt plug dudes, right? So
I got the tweet up on screen.
Yeah.
The tweet.
The mouse.
Oh, oh God, you're wrong for that. So
That's a hamster.
Yeah. That's the reenactment of the story you were just telling. Yeah.
Oh, look, you know what, Nick? Let me give a shout out to Lady Rackets real quick.
Okay.
Kudos to her for saying, like, even your kids love me, and I'm always I'm very cuddly.
No, that's
and,
the wrong
the
one.
lovable teddy bear with kids. So I always do find it funny when people think like I don't take care of my daughter, or I take care. I'm always there for other people's children also. So no, I was never an absentee father or deadbeat dad. Not
Yeah,
one bit.
you're fine, I guess.
Yeah, these people are hilarious. I always love it. So thanks, Lady Rackets, for being in the chat tonight and letting these people know who I am. People have these thoughts about me and views about me, which could be further from the truth. So anyone who thinks I'm a deadbeat dad, eat a fucking dick with AIDS on the tip.
Whatever, simp.
I think it's really bad that they think that men aren't good at raising kids. I've met women that are absolutely horrible. They're horrible at raising kids, and it should be the dad.
Yeah. Women in general are better at raising infants into children. Men exceed at raising children into adults. That's basically where our strength lies,
Mm-hmm.
Psychologists know this. Everyone, this is like well known. That's why, if you think about it, Nick, we tire from young children, right? Like young kids can kind of wear us out. But once kids get to be like, especially with boys as they get older and get more aggressive, we as men like really like they don't tire us out because we're like, oh, finally, now we get to wrestle.
They tire me out.
Oh, stop!
I get tired standing up.
I know, man. You're looking. I mean, look at that beard.
Look, I'd shave, except the very act of shaving would cause my heat allergy to act.
Oh, God. You fucking heat allergy.
It's too much work. No, the other day, it's like 60 degrees. I went outside, and I was hanging out outside for a while. And it's like, oh, I got this box. I'll take it to the garbage can. Break out into a rash.
Damn.
Come on.
Damn.
Anything.
Got cut by the sun, man.
Any effort. Salt says, Nick, have a drink with me to start the night off right. Cracking open a Highland Park 18. Hey, that's what I've got, actually. To celebrate my 35th birthday. Also, happy birthday to Nintendo Jet Left Joy-Con on the Discord. And shout out to the rest of the Discord. Hey, guys. Thank you. Happy birthday to Salt and Nintendo Left Joy-Con. If you guys want to, be in the Discord, Patreon, and New Project 2 and all that stuff.
Good deal.
Ooh. All right, Kyle says, Nick, get Dollhouse Phil, Drex, Dick Masterson, and Mr. Peacock on a show together. It'd be the greatest content generated in the history of mankind. Also, Drex, would you start your YouTube channel on time to save Nick's life?
Look, man, look, the channel's coming. I told you guys, this quarantine lockdown shit messed up all my equipment buying stuff because I'm a hands-on dude.
Yeah, you never heard of Amazon?
Look, man,
it's all the same equipment.
I want to touch it. Okay, I want to get familiar with it. I want to hold it and caress it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's coming. It's coming. You guys know here first. I think I'm gonna have you as like my first guest.
Sure.
I mean, you're basically gonna be tech support. Like, how does this shit work?
Yeah, it doesn't. Guys, if you want a preview of how catastrophically this channel is going to fail, he just said, I'll have you on as tech support.
Look at how well it's worked out for Ty.
Yeah.
Right?
It's not going to happen. Morty J says, hypothetical for Drex. I understand your point on cooking can be learned by the man or woman, but if the man works 60 plus hours a week and doesn't have time to cook meals, would a woman with cooking skills contribute to marriage?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, okay.
I think your argument is more that younger women are not being encouraged to learn to cook and contribute to the family in that way. Or
here's what younger women are conditioned to be. they're conditioned to be corporate drones, right? That's why if you notice, do you remember what I said, Nick? There's no exchange anymore. The reason why relationships between men and women are so damaged, Me Too being the last straw, is that women have nothing to exchange anymore. So that's why hookup culture is a thing, because there was a time when a woman went like this. You, man, with the resources and the provision, protection, and guidance and leadership, I'm trading on my looks when I'm young and my fertility and to get what, Nick? To turn this house into a home. We already had a house, right? Who drives up the purchases of stuff? Women, right?
Sure.
So you've
except for recording equipment.
Except for that. So you go to most guys' places, right? Remember there was that meme, guys have an apartment like this and they see nothing wrong with it, right? You go to most guys' places, Nick, until a woman comes in and starts being like, oh my God, you need an area rug here. You see what I'm saying? That's why, if you notice, a lot of those companies that are closing stores and going belly up, they cater to women and families because there are fewer families now, right? Nuclear families.
Sure.
Lowe's, Home Depot struggling, Gymboree, Victoria's Secret, because the simp blood is running dry.
That and the Epstein connections.
Well, Epstein. Hey, man, he killed himself, right?
The CEO of Victoria's Secret had Epstein ties.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, that's kind of maybe impacted the show. That's the speculation anyway.
Oh, don't worry.
I mean, they know about the ties, but the speculation is that maybe that was where some of the funding was coming from.
Oh, I see.
To put on because they had the Victoria's Secret fashion show every year, and then last year I think was the first year they just didn't have it, or it was this year, I don't remember.
I wouldn't be surprised. But look, ladies, you can't walk around saying you want a man to play his traditional role, but you don't play your role because now there's no exchange. I've been telling women this for years, Nick. I said, if you show up to a man with a high fucking body count, no cooking skills, no domestic, and they're not even feminine anymore. These women walk around acting like men, so dudes are like, well, I mean, I get no use out of you other than sex.
No,
and that's
they're
what we
the
have.
epitome of projection, actually, because what they don't realize that men and women look for different things in each other.
Facts.
So these women try to achieve the things that they would previously go to a man to get. So then they in their 40s, like, oh, I got a good job, I got my own house, I got my own car. Now I could get that perfect 10 of a man, and they look, and that perfect 10 of a man thereafter is dating the 18-year-old.
Facts.
Yeah,
it's all projection. It's all projection.
Yeah. I would like to pass the question to the lady of the panel.
Go ahead.
And get her opinions on what's been said.
My personal relationship, unfortunately, even my husband would agree, I am the man in the relationship. Sorry, Drex. He does the cooking, he does the grocery shopping, but he doesn't do the usual man roles. Like the other day, I completely fixed the toilet, like replaced all of the guts inside the toilet. I did that myself while he was taking a nap. So, but
you know
what? Like, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
I hate cleaning toilets.
Well, here's what I would say to that, though.
I didn't have to pray to the gods because a poop was going to swirl out of it like you did.
That's a horrifying moment, and it is.
Oh, yeah.
When you got the floater and the toilet's plugged up and it's coming to the top and you're like, no, get it turned off quick.
Turn the water off, man. All the way to the right.
Oh, the worst is when, so in our house, there's a bathroom right above one of the utility rooms. And one of my kids comes up and says, Dad, it's raining in the utility room.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
That probably wasn't pleasant, was it?
That was a rough, that was a rough time.
That's a pretty common occurrence when you live in apartments, unfortunately. And they very rarely have to pay for the damage they cause to your stuff.
Right. Yeah, that's because try and get their insurance company to acknowledge that it was a problem with their stuff. It's like there's a hole in their floor where their corrosive uric acid burned through and poured into. No, that was already there, and that was caused by you. Wait, what? No. Oh God.
What, did you seriously think I sneak into their apartment every day to piss on their floor? Really?
Right.
Is that what you're implying?
Because you're right.
Yeah, that's right. No, but I also took a dump there too, though. I mean, the fact that they left that part out, that's the weird thing.
See, they're lying to you. So, Kayla, I actually do most of the cooking in our house too, but that's because I've always liked to cook. I mean, it's a pastime of mine, and it's kind of how I relax. So I'm with it. And that's why I buy a lot of the groceries, because I'm deciding what to cook.
Sure, yeah.
But
and I'm not saying I don't know how to cook. I know how to cook. It's just he likes cooking more. And I'm the one that's working right now. He's actually unemployed. He is training more to be an IT programmer right now. So I'm working. So
Well, but here's the thing though. Even what Kayla's describing, Nick, is still an exchange. You see what I'm saying? There's a give and take. What we're referring to, Kayla, and for everyone in the chat, is when both sides are bringing forward the same skill set. Like, I'll give you an example. If you were to try to build a football team, right? You need 11 men on the field. And someone goes, yeah, we got Tom Brady. Well, we need 10 players around Tom Brady. And then every guy goes, no, but I want to be Tom Brady.
We want 11 kickers.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Like, like everyone has to have a job. So, because if you don't have, because what would end up happening, like back in the day, people used to say that about guys like Michael Jordan, right? So Michael Jordan is the best that ever played. But if you had a team full of Michael Jordans, it wouldn't work. You see what I'm saying? Because there's only one ball.
Right.
You need guys with opposite skill sets of Michael in order to make the team work.
Yeah, you need a cuck like Scottie Pippen.
Oh, you better stop. You better not be talking about Scottie like that. Yeah, he's not Robin. You know, everyone always calls him Robin. I'm like, he ain't Robin. But that's what ends up happening. You need people like Dennis Rodman was what, Nick? The opposite of Michael Jordan, right?
Yeah.
Jordan's out there to score. Oh, you better stop. In that wedding dress, the white wedding dress.
No, but Rodman was a defensive player.
He's pure defense and rebounding, right? And hustle.
Yeah.
That is the so he's interior player, right? He's playing in the paint.
Look at me, I know sports ball.
Look at you. Pros versus Joes, get a rebound from Dennis Rodman.
The only reason I know.
he was a beast. Dennis Rodman's in the Hall of Fame because guess what? He controlled the paint.
He's like top 5 rebounders of all time, right? And like
greatly undersized.
He's like
horribly undersized.
He's not number 1, is he? He's like number 2 or 3.
Well, here's the thing: they had to change every rule for Wilt Chamberlain. That's why it's basically like they excuse him and then go, "Here's all the records," because Wilt averaged 50 and 30 in a season. And Nick, that's okay. 50 and 30 is a career night for anybody, right?
Yeah. If
you get 50 points and 30 rebounds, someone's like, "Oh my god, that was incredible." That he averaged that.
If he would have done the granny. That's his highest scoring game. He did the granny free throws.
Yep, he should just stay with it.
You know why he didn't? They interviewed him and
he didn't look manly enough.
Yeah, he said, I looked like a sissy.
Yep.
His coach says, if you do that, our team will never lose. Yeah, but I look like a sissy, though.
But it makes sense. So if you understand Wilt Chamberlain, that makes perfect sense. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
But Caleb, we were actually just kind of referring to that in general about the lack of exchange in relationships. Like too often, this is what Eagle was talking about. Women project what they want in a man onto themselves. So when they show up and you see this with black women more than anyone else, Nick. They go like this: I got a college degree. I got my own house. I got my own car. So they say all these things, and you're like, the guy's looking at them like, that's not what I need you for. The fuck?
Yeah,
like
I already have all that stuff.
I already have all that. Like I need a woman to say, I ain't cooking for your black ass. I ain't gonna clean for your ass. I ain't gonna do shit. So the dude's kind of like, so man, that masculine energy, that shit is a turnoff. So do you know what black men say? Yeah, I'm gonna go over here with Becky, with Mei Ling, with Natalia. I'm gonna go with some other ethnic group.
To Mei Ling, to Natalia.
It doesn't matter. Asian, Latina, white chick. Like black men, especially, have just basically black women. 3/4 of black women will never be married. They'll never be a wife in their whole fucking life. I need that number to go up to 100. I don't want any of them getting married. I wouldn't wish that on anybody to be married to a black woman. Not one. I grew up around my mom.
This is actually perfect, Drexel. Since you're here, you could confirm or deny this, or tell me if this is like the tiger trap we were talking about earlier.
Yep.
But my last 2 girlfriends were black.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I just want to tell you now that they treat black men like shit, but they were on their best behavior around white men. Like, is
absolutely?
That,
I said that.
Do they do that all the time?
All the time. So white.
Yeah, because I mean, they didn't give
Why
me
is
anywhere
that?
near the shit that they gave black men.
Absolutely not. Like, so, and here's the thing. Black women will do anything for struggle Brad. So, okay, let's say a black chick is an 8, right? So she's an 8. She's got her shit together and everything. She will take in bottom shelf Brad out of a fucking halfway house, right? She'll take.
I know a dude named Brad, and every time you say bottom shelf Brad, his like grinning face pops in my head. I'm like, ah.
I'm not lying to you. They will take struggle Brad, right? Because so for black men, they have impossible expectations and standards. They'll go like, no, he has to be, and they'll have a long list of things black men need to be with them, right? He has to be able to handle a strong, independent woman like myself. As soon as a white guy shows up, they get on their nice voice. None of the shit they give black men, they give white men. Ultimately, to black women, white men are above God in the black woman's eyes. The greatest thing in the life of a black woman is a white man. The second greatest thing is for that white man to produce her these mixed children. They want a kid with blonde hair and blue eyes. Even they can even get creamy skin and green eyes. Oh my God, I got a mixed baby. Serena Williams, ratchet ass, all these other swirlers. Fuck them. Listen. So Eagle, I'm going to tell you right now, on my channel, I am giving white men a platform to smut out these black female Klingon bitches. Smut them out. Whatever. Look, ghetto gaggers. Eagle, you are aware of ghetto gaggers, right?
Don't Google it.
You're aware of what that is, though, right?
Yeah, I got an idea. Yeah.
Well, like here's the thing. Black women will tell a black man, I ain't sucking your dick. You better get your mama to suck your black dick. But when it comes to a white man saying, they will call her the N-word, fucking make her throw up on herself.
Come on.
I'm not making this shit up, man. I'm giving you guys nothing but raw, unadulterated facts. Black women will let white men do literally anything. They will demean them. Halle Berry was talking about how her ex, right, was calling her kids the N-word. Christina Milian, same thing. These bottom shelf Brad, there's some horrible white men out there who have this, who fetishize black women. Not saying that's all, but sometimes they do. And what ends up happening is a lot of these black women have children by usually black men, right? By Tyrone, ratchet dudes that fresh out of jail, right? So they have kids by these dead
fair between jail stays.
Between.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not fresh out. Between.
Yeah. Fresh, when he got paroled.
He's going back.
You know what I'm saying? He's 2 years removed from a 3-year bid. He's on his way back. And he was that Negro sitting on the couch. And all of a sudden she winds up pregnant. And years later, she's looking for a Brad, like, black men ain't shit. No, you ain't shit. And so what Eagle is talking about, black women always treat white men well. They will never treat a black. Nick and Eagle, have you ever heard of black women who will get with white men who have swastikas tattooed on them and all that shit? Have you ever heard about that? Are you aware of that?
Never happened around my area, but I just wonder now, if these white men were allegedly racist anyway, why would they get with those black women though? That would be my question. But I'll believe you,
Thomas
man.
Jefferson.
I'll believe you.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Your boy TJ. No, but people have weird ways of doing, like a lot of it's just to exert dominance. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of like in the penal system, right? A man is like, well, I'm not into dudes on the street, but in here to exert my dominance. Hell, Greeks were doing that. You know what I'm saying? Hence, Greek.
Okay, this one is this super chat is for Kayla to address first, please.
Boom.
This is waifu lifu says doll plus cosplay plus the dark arts equals waifu. Much happier with Aquino than any real woman. Most women are fake. Why not go all the way? Also, Nick, if you mispronounced her name again, you must get a body pillow. Aquino? Is it Aquino? I don't know. What do you think about that? What about the dolls and waifu, anime waifus as replacing women?
Oh, I can see it. Unfortunately, when I watch anime with my husband, I'm like, ooh, she's really hot. And he's like, you said it. I didn't.
So are you gonna ditch him for a doll?
No.
I'm joking, of course.
No, you're not.
Well, I'm joking unless you aren't.
But it doesn't work the other way around.
I'm not
man.
joking. I am not going to leave him for a doll.
But Nick, hey, Eagle, and this goes to Kayla. So Kayla, here's what men have said, right? You know, I talked to guys about this topic about the dolls, and women can't say, "I'll take this male doll," right? Because the male doll doesn't do anything. Like, doesn't provide
The male,
protect, doesn't
the
do
male doll
anything.
doesn't give
His
her
name
money.
is
give her
Turgid, and
attention.
he has a feeling.
but here's the thing: women can go get sex from any man, right? All they have to do is just say, "I feel like having sex," and they can go get a dude, even if they're fat and ugly, right? So what women seek men for, the doll can't provide.
OnlyFans proves this.
Facts. But on the flip side, a man can go like this: I already have everything. I just need a woman for. That's why prostitution, for the most part, only works one-sided, right? A man goes like this: Look, man, I just want to pay for sex and pay for her ass to leave, right? If you walk up to a woman like this, a random woman who's, let's say she's decently attractive, let's say she can even be a 5 or 6, yeah, pay me to have sex. Women will look at you like, I can get dick anytime I want to. That's the point. Men need the doll because that's the only thing modern women offer men is sex. Women can't say, I'll replace a man with a doll, because what's that doll going to do? He ain't going to fix shit. He's not going to give you resources. He gives you nothing. So sex is what she can get for free anyway.
Imagine the future when we have like the sentient sex robots.
Yep.
And the
I
dude
look forward
sex
to it.
robots gets bought, and he's like, all right, I have a whole life of pleasing this woman. She hands him a wrench, is like, start fixing shit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Or
It's true.
suitcase is like, I got you a job.
Yeah, right?
Poor Gigolo Joe.
Poor Gigolo Joe. Like, AI, I'm gonna tell you, it's all facts, man. If you are out there and a
Drex be
female,
harpooning those whales like Ahab.
so it's so crazy because at the end of the day, what we seek each other for is, like, we're supposed to be yin and yang. When we are not, when we have two yins or two yangs, it just doesn't work. It can't work. I just wish people would understand that.
Yeah, and the funniest thing to me is, look at all of these modern advancements that have come out. You got microwaves, frozen dinners, washing machines, Roombas, all of that technology designed to make women's lives easier. And instead, they've made guys realize, say, hey, I'm set, because every time I see some woman complaining about as a stay-at-home wife, and I'm not going to add mother to the mix because raising kids does take effort. But if there's no kids in the mix, they still like to pretend like, oh, I'm technically doing like 7 different jobs. I should be getting a 6-figure salary. Blah blah blah. Well, what about guys like me then? I live by myself, and I do my day job, and then I come home and I do YouTube. I'm making my book Blade Devil, and on top of that, I'm doing all this other stuff like cooking, cleaning that a woman would otherwise do. Should I be getting 7 figures then?
Right?
Like,
No.
It's not nearly as hard as they make it out to be.
It's not that hard. Dealing with kids is hard, but when they try to say the whole, like, here's the thing though, Nick. Lady Rackets homeschools. That's more difficult than a lot of these women send these kids off to public school, right? So how much time are these women spending with these children every day? Not much. Think about it. If the kid is at school and she's at work, or little Johnny's going to, he's a latchkey kid, he's going to daycare. How much time does he actually spend with in the family unit? Not much. The quarantine, and this goes for Kayla, RGE, everybody in the chat. The quarantine is exposing the lack of validity of a lot of these relationships, because a lot of these relationships are just bullshit. So what happened is, now that you're stuck inside with this person, quarantined, they're like, damn, I really don't like this person that I'm with. Hence, the divorce rate filings have spiked. They don't really like, Nick, most people out there don't really like their boyfriend/girlfriend. It's just a matter of convenience.
It's always been that way. I mean, the whole idea of getting married for love is a new concept, because through the entirety of human history until fairly recently, people got married out of necessity.
Facts.
If you were rich, you got married because of politics. If you were poor, you got married because you needed to survive.
Yep.
True.
And now everyone in modern society, everyone can live independently. So it's no, we're not dependent on each other anymore like we used to be, which is why, people just, they swap partners as often as they do.
Correct.
I was gonna argue with using Greek mythology, but I'm not gonna. Never mind.
This guy.
It was pointless. Okay, it was pointless.
This guy.
Genjio-san says, "Hey Nick, been watching since the depression videos. What are the depression videos? It's not much, but just wanted to say thank you for what you've done and continue to do. Thanks again. P.S. Tell Drex to lay off my Greek roots." Which depression videos? I don't.
Shit, last night
was one, but I don't know what his version of depression videos is. So I'm
Pull
curious.
the mouse up
Gay
again. I
oral
think they
is-
just
is
want to see
depressing.
that.
Yes,
That's depressing.
it is
man.
depressing. Absolutely. Bro-tato. Drexel's parents were my parents. I've never seen them kiss, and they slept in separate beds ever since I was aware that they were married. I'm certain I've slept in my mom and dad's bed more than they slept in each other's beds.
Yeah, my parents always slept in the same bed, but yeah, I understand what he's saying. Absolutely.
Andrew,
Most relationships now just like they're basic cohabitation, like roommates. Most couples, Nick, are not intimate. They're just roommates, man.
yeah, actually, Lady Rackets and I, before Corona-chan ended it, we were doing a Bible study about marriage and relationships and all of that stuff, and that was actually part of the curriculum because it was for people at all stages of marriage, and that included people whose marriage had turned into living as roommates.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're just there together, and how do you get out of that and move back into the vibrant marriage that you maybe once had? And the interesting thing was kind of seeing that amongst people who had spent 18, 25 years raising kids, and now their kids have moved out. And suddenly that's like a different person that they now live with. Or people who were
Correct.
retiring, which all of America's getting to experience the retiring right now. Like you go home to this and you're home with this person every day.
Yep.
Like a lot of the couples that they each had their own separate professional lives. They've been living together and they're married for years, but
But they weren't together.
right. Suddenly now they're together 22 hours out of the day outside of when they go run an errand. And they have to like check in on each other and like tell the other person when they're going to go somewhere. And it's hard for them to do. So I do think that's I think that's a big problem with marriages.
You need a friendship. Like you need a foundation, I believe.
Yeah. And you have to preserve it, and you have to refresh it, and you have to be like some people want to be married to the same person their entire life, and it's never going to happen.
Yep.
Because the person you're married to is going to change dramatically even over a period of 4 or 5 years. Because all of you are changing dramatically every couple years as well, even if you don't think you are. You just do.
And you definitely don't want to get married because of lust as well. That's that's, and I mean, Drexel, you watch TFM, so you probably heard the term post-cum clarity, right?
Yep. Yeah, post-nut clarity is real.
Yeah, oh, it is, and that's actually that's if you're a guy, I don't know if this, I don't think it works the same for women, but I could be wrong. But if you're a guy and you're feeling a bit iffy on the girl you're currently with, just right before your big date, crank one out. And once you got all that sexual frustration and energy out, if you still want to go on that date with her, you could probably make that work. But if after you no longer have the sex to worry about, and then you're just like, I'd rather just play video games. Like, yeah, that's never going to work out. Like, just stop.
I saw that in
it gets worse.
the documentary. There's something about Mary.
You're stupid. You're horrible. Oh, Eagle.
He rubbed one out before the date. Remember that?
Yeah. Wait, was that before or after the whole zipper scene?
It was well after the zipper scene.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna tell Eagle. You made me lose my train of thought because I just had that image of the fucking balls getting zipped in. Damn, I lost it. Thanks, Nick. Thanks for that.
You're welcome. I'm glad that now you have an image of balls getting stuck in a zipper stuck in your head instead.
It's still better than the gay oral from last night.
Well, I don't know why you're thinking about that. Still, that's disturbing.
I was scarred, man.
Do we have to have a talk about this?
We do. We do.
Have you changed just overnight now? Can't stop thinking about gay oral? It's really embarrassing.
Oh, shit.
Andrew Bin says, base I went to had a thing where if there was a mop on the patio, it meant the husband was deployed and the wife was down to clown.
Yes! Telling you facts.
Chef Koji says, welcome to the Loveline / Man Show reboot with Nikki Rackets and Drex and special guest RGE, sponsored by GoFundMe, Lagavulin, and Jack Daniels. Tonight's topic, remote controls, cucks, and the narwhals who plan to Me Too them.
Yep. Oh, yeah. And that's why I can't wait to hear Kayla's take on this from the female perspective.
Take on what? Ask her. She's here.
Well, yeah. Well, I was going to wait for you to get to the super chats. Kayla, here's a quick question. How do you feel? Like I said, you're married, so like I said, a lot of married people have a different viewpoint because they aren't like out there seeing the same things that single people see, like Eagle and I. But Kayla, what do you feel is going to be the ultimate end game of this post Me Too era? Like as Me Too completely goes away, where do you see the relationship between men and women after quarantine, after Me Too?
I mean, women are horrible. I'm sorry. I am a woman, and I think they are horrible.
Don't worry, you agree with most women, I think.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. Do you have many female friends? I'm just curious.
I don't, only because I am too truthful. When you come to me and ask me, how do I look in this dress? I am going to tell you how you look in that dress. And yeah, I lose a lot of friends because of that.
Hey, honey, does this dress make me look fat? No, your ass does.
Exactly.
No, it's you.
Like, no one should wear stripes ever. It makes you look horrible. But I don't know. I think relationships are going to be very, like, one-sided. Or they're going to be, hey, we're just going to live together because we can't afford rent. We can't live on our own, and we don't want to live with our parents anymore.
Well, Kayla, I do have one thing to say about that. It's something that I talked about on a stream a few months back. If you can remember, Nick, it's going to be the government. So the government can't keep propping up women because it's not working, right? So what's going to end up happening is that they're going to try to any cohabitation with a female, I would say within the next 10 years, they're going to bring back common law marriage on a federal level. And I believe, and Eagle, you can chime in also, because there's no incentive for a man to get married. Like I said, when I was talking to Darren last night, there's no woman, and I'll ask Kayla that also, but because I don't see most logical thinking men seeing any tangible reason to get married, like tangible fact, like this is clearly a reason why a man should get married in the current year, in 2020 and beyond. I could see more and more guys not shacking up, Nick, but just cohabitating because they're like this. They'll see what's coming. The government will enforce common law marriage on a federal level. It's coming. It's already happened, I think, in Canada. I can't wait for common law gay marriage. Absolutely.
There are going to be so many dudes married.
I would have no problem marrying a dude.
I know you wouldn't,
Absolutely.
but there'll be non-gay dudes who are going to be getting married.
Oh yeah.
No, you're absolutely right. And like Drexer, you're trying to say, as guys walk away from marriage and relationships, what they're going to, the government's going to try to force guys back in, right? Because someone needs to take care of all these single mothers, right?
Yep.
So, but the thing is, now we have a way out that we've never had in the past before. And Nick brought it up. It's gay marriage. Because if they ever started, if they implemented a bachelor tax or something, you and your best male friend could be like, hey, you just want to go to the courthouse and get married.
Absolutely.
You never even live with each other, never share anything. You're just married on paper. So you can show the government, here's my papers, get that awkward, bitch, now fuck off. Yeah.
You're going to get that awkward question.
Yeah.
Like 6 months later, we're married though, right?
You better stop. You better stop. Listen.
I'm just saying, it's not very fulfilling.
Eagle, I have no problem if shit hits the fan and they try to, like Augustus Caesar, the super cuck, trying to enforce a bachelor tax on men, I have no problem marrying a dude. No problem at all. Because, Nick, heterosexual men are going to see what's coming, right? And they're going to say, like Eagle just said, fuck it. You're only married on paper, Nick. And remember, dudes have been roommates forever anyway. So guys are like, look, I don't care, man. Look, now by definition, someone goes, so let's say the government tries to come around and say, you're out with women. We're in an open relationship, right? We're polyamorous. See?
Mm-hmm.
That's what's coming.
And the next thing you know, you wake up tied to a bed with a blindfold
You better
on.
stop.
And you're like, this is good, Mei Ling. It's like, just Ling.
Oh, so, hey, Kayla, I got a question for you. You are a woman. I want you to tell me as a woman.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yeah, a lot
Kayla,
of people on
question
chat
is...
say that I'm not.
That's only because there are no women on the internet. They don't exist.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, they also say my voice is extremely deep. I'm sorry. That's my voice.
I don't think it's that deep.
Not that deep.
Someone claimed I'm deeper than you, Nick.
Wow.
Damn. Yeah, that's a bit overblown.
Sorry, guys. I'm going to go find a building.
So, Kayla, my question to you is this. I want you as a woman to sell me on marriage right now for a man. So go ahead. Give me your pitch and go like this. You right now, I want you to represent the modern American woman. Sell us in the chat on marriage right now. Go. Why should a man get married?
I don't have an answer.
All right, hold on. Hey, Kayla, can you give us an answer of why a woman should get married in America in 2020?
Not really.
Planning for the divorce.
Yeah, pretty much. The only thing I can think of is trying to hold on to the man. They think that they'll hold on to him if they have that ring on their finger, if they have that piece of paper. But if they believe that, then you don't really have your man if you think you have to hold on to him like that.
Yeah, or even then, if you do have that attitude, you unfortunately may end up disappointed and pulling a destiny. Like, well, she comes home with me.
Oh, you went there.
Yeah.
Well, he went there, to be fair. Destiny went there
traditional.
first.
It's a traditional notion that even religions and our parents are still shoving down our throat, where is it really necessary? Not really. Not really.
I can't.
I want marriage abolished forever, never to return. I believe it's outdated. I believe patriarchy is outdated. All of it has to get wiped away, Nick, to evolve the species. All of it.
You're just looking for your... Never mind.
What? What were you going to say?
Never mind.
Well,
your matriarchy mama. That's what you're looking for.
No. So matriarchies don't work because you'll regress. Socially, economically, spiritually. You'll just regress. But I think that as you start to see some of the things that Kayla has espoused is things I've said, which is most women don't get along with other women. That was that old famous Al Bundy quote from Married with Children, because it's like, Nick, they're horrible. They're inherently, like I said, they're not inherently like evil, but dealing with them, like I said, it's just dealing with an oversized child. You always have to deal with nagging. Men can be content sitting back and just fucking chilling. That's why we don't argue and fuss and fight. It's like we can just sit back and like that's why guys can sit back and crack open some brews, have some laughs, and watch the game. When women see that, the reason why these women are always mad at guys for just having a good time, they want you to be doing something. You are a fucking utility to them. They're like, well, why aren't you out working doing something for me? That's why they always nag and bitch. Whereas dudes aren't built that way.
Oh God, what a nightmare!
I see that at every party I've ever been at. The guys will be enjoying themselves and their girlfriends, wives, whatever will be like, honey, help me with this. No, get over here and help me with this. It's like, let him be.
Let him be. Just leave him fucking be. Let's leave these women alone.
Leave these women alone?
Leave everyone alone.
That's what I'm telling these dudes.
You're saying, I'm
telling these dudes.
I thought you were telling the women to leave the men alone.
No. But here's the thing, though. Women won't leave men alone because every time men try to go somewhere, women follow, right? We want to be in the cigar club. We want to be in the country club. Everywhere men go. Like, do you remember? Okay, we talked about this last night, Caleb. the cosplay, right? Like the anime community, Nick, right? That was considered lame. When we were in high school, you were lame if you watched anime. You were lame if you played video games. Everything men did that wasn't like mainstream, we were considered fucking lame. I remember people used to always be shocked that I was a huge gamer because they're like, Drex, you don't fit the model of what a gamer. I go, so what's the model of a gamer? Some loser who just sits in his mom's basement. I'm like, dude, like games are great.
Yeah, not a gay guy.
And they would, guys were always, like guys and girls were kind of like, whoa, what the hell? And yet, if you went to most dudes' house back in the 90s, most guys owned a PlayStation or an N64. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, so clearly there was a huge market for this. As it became more mainstream, Nick, it became more chic in style, in vogue. That's when women started invading it, going, I demand more representation. And guys were like, what the hell? Like, okay, I guess we'll let them in. And what did? They fucking ruined everything. They ruined gaming. They ruined movies. They ruined comics.
My favorite ones are the men and, well, the women and soy boys. I'm not going to call them men. They're soy boys.
Damn.
When they come in, like, I've always been a lifelong fan of this hobby. I just think literally everything that makes it appealing needs to be changed.
Oh,
yeah.
my God.
Oh, God.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, Nick, you're seeing this with Warhammer 40K right now. You're loving it, aren't you? Especially since you see how it ended up in video games and comics and anime. And
I got a beef. One of my current favorite channels is Major Kill. He does 40K lore videos that are all demonetized. His whole channel is demonetized, and he's completely supported on Patreon. By the way, subscribe to Major Kill on Patreon for Warhammer 40K hentai that he commissions.
Nice.
But anyway, it's entirely through Patreon because he uses too much profanity, right? Because he's Australian and it's just in his blood.
I love it.
But
I don't think they have any. The Australian version of English has no words other than curse words, I believe.
Exactly, they have to borrow all the non-profanity from normal English. But so he did a Sisters of Battle video today. And it was hilarious, except the one point I disagree with him on is he says that's why since Sisters of Battle and Sisters of Silence are so cool, that's why there's no legitimate push for female Space Marines. And I'm like, brother, what are you watching? They want female Space Marines. There's a surge of it every single year. The only reason we don't have one literally right now is because Games Workshop is shut down. That's it. Mm-hmm. But they're pushing for female Space Marines every single year, with more and more idiots, including cucks like Spiky Bits and these big 40K blogs that report on and Bell of Lost Souls or whatever. They all want female Space Marines, and it's nonsense. Yeah, because it's stupid, because they do have actual good female representation in 40K already, but it's never enough. It's never enough.
And then they're not black enough. They're not handicapped enough. They're not trans enough, right? Like, so this is a question I have for Kayla. Kayla, how come women can't create anything? Just create something like your own thing, and just like this. We created this. This is our thing. Why can't it? Answer that question.
I think it's a lack of imagination is part of it, or a lack of effort. They have to use something else that's going on.
Yeah, they jump on the ship that's already been built, right? And then they say it has to change to fit what I want it to be, right?
Yeah.
So let me ask you this. How can a society function by propping up a gender that is incapable of creative thought, of rational thought, and of taking any responsibility for literally anything?
That's the problem that I have with women, because they can't take responsibility for what they do. Even my coworkers are like that. They make a mistake and it's always someone else's fault, or it's the machine's fault, or they can't say, oops, I made a mistake, my bad, I'll fix it.
To be fair, most current year men are the same way.
Wait, say it again?
Yeah.
He said current year men are the same.
But hold on. They are fucking males. They are not men. They're males. There's a difference.
I just want to point out that I don't know what you guys are talking about. I have never been blamed ever for the underperformance of women in a job environment. Never once has that happened to me. Mm-hmm. So, never. That never happened.
Never happened, did it?
Not once.
They're fucking useless. They're useless.
Not the one time that it definitely mattered.
Yeah. You told us that story, right? The ladies, you had 3 different ladies, right?
Yep.
They did the work of how many people? One you.
Yeah, one me. And then that wasn't good enough. And
But it was blamed on you, right?
I did the work of all 4 of us today. And they're like, but you didn't do this stuff. I'm like, there was literally one of me. And I could do all that stuff the day after Christmas when it would happen. I could have done it that day. But if I waited, it wouldn't happen until the day after Christmas anyway. So it's like, there's no purpose in doing it. But you didn't do it. I did the entire department's job. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I got blamed for that. That was nice. That was good. That's good.
It's always fun when you do like 4 or 5 people's jobs and you're always blamed for not doing enough.
The worst part was I asked him, I said, do I have authority to tell them what to do then, since I'm responsible for their jobs? And they said no.
Nope.
I'm like, wait, so if they just literally do nothing, I have to make sure the work gets done for me. Okay, do I get more pay? No. It was...
Yeah, how's that equality? How about that? Hey, so... Kayla, tell me about the wage gap. Tell us about that.
I don't think there is one. I think that's full of crap.
It is.
Because I know there's in where I work, which is in a laboratory, that the gentleman that we work with is making less than we are.
Google found that out. So did the BBC.
Yeah, I don't think there's a wage gap. I think that's something that people keep bringing up just to bring it up.
There's no wage gap. There's an earnings gap. That's what people, they won't acknowledge.
As Drexel was implying too, this is something I think every employer needs to be investigated as if they had a wage gap, because they always seem to come to the conclusion that, oh wait, we were actually overpaying the women. We need to correct this. I mean, in full disclosure, I kind of want a raise, so that's why I'm asking.
Nice. Oh, well, Nick, definitely get to that $50 super chat, because man, what a great donation.
Yeah, let's get there. Tucker says, mayor of Osaka, Japan. Great restaurant, by the way. Says men should do all the shopping during the pandemic because women take longer. Japan can be really base sometimes. That's kind of funny. Ace Brain 2003 says, panel, y'all pretty much agreed that a guy being okay with his girlfriend having an OnlyFans is a cuck. But what if the guy partners with his girlfriend to post lewd pictures and videos together for profit? Would he still be a cuck? I think.
Do you mean they'd be filming their own porno together, or what?
Yeah, that's what I think. That's the idea. I don't think that makes them a cuck, but I think that's a broken relationship.
Yeah. No, it makes them exhibitionists, is what that makes them.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't think that's not cuck behavior.
No.
Unless
you're iDubbbz. iDubbbz is cuck behavior.
Well, unless either partner pressured the other one into
on that.
What was that?
No one would want to see iDubbbz.
No.
On the OnlyFans. Oh my God.
Barely anyone wants to see Anissa.
Was that the chick's name?
Yeah. But I think as long as one of the, if they're both on board for it, I think that's just a terrible life choice. Mm-hmm. But I don't think that that's particularly cuckery. But if one person ties you up and blindfolds you and you wake up on OnlyFans, you got a problem, right? Like, that's a different story. Or if they're like, look, here's a threesome, now we're on OnlyFans. You, me, in the chat.
You better stop. You better stop.
Diamondback DT says, Nick, when you shave, can you do a Neighborino Ned Flanders cosplay? Oh yeah, it's gonna be all full Flanders.
Nice.
Drexel, why is it so hard for a highly educated ENTJ woman who is fighting for recognition and status to find a guy who isn't intimidated from the get-go?
Wait, ENTJ?
Yeah, the Myers-Briggs. So it's extrovert, intuitive, thinker, judge, right? Is that the ENTJ? You guys familiar?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, here, let me just start with this. This is for all women. Let me go ahead and just say something, because I'm sick of hearing this fucking word from women. Men are not intimidated by you, ever. Never has a fucking man been intimidated by a woman. This whole, I'm so accomplished. no man is intimidated. Never. It's never happened.
Yeah. They just
Men are
don't
not
care.
intimidated
You
by
have
women.
nothing they actually want.
Okay, but
We just don't want you. That's all it is.
It's not the okay, but there's if you don't want to call it intimidation, some guys have anxiety about approaching women. Like that's
That's because they're bitch made.
Mm-hmm.
You're bitch
Yeah.
made. Listen, what did I say when Keon was here? You grab these bitches by the throat. Okay? I'm tired of hearing these dudes talking about
that's not legal advice.
shoulders scrunched in and all that. No. Fuck that. You got to be out here grabbing these bitches by the throat, blow their backs out. When you approach them like a man would, right? You don't go, is it okay? Listen, I'm glad Kayla's here. Hey, Kayla, does it turn you on when a man says, pretend that you're not married to your husband, right? And a man goes this, hi, Kayla. Would it be okay if I just gently touch right here on your thigh?
How
What do you
much
say?
pepper spray does that guy eat?
Oh, he eats a bullet.
See? I like her. I like Kayla. But now, Kayla, considering that you are equally attracted to the man, or maybe, like I said, you're equally attracted, so I didn't say if that guy was attracted to you or not, because if a man comes to you and he just is like this, hey, and just naturally is he feeds off your body language that you are attracted to him, and he just starts rubbing up your thigh, that is acceptable behavior by you, right?
No, he'd still.
If you're attracted to him. I said if you're attracted to him. A guy you're into.
I would have to let him, tell him that it's okay though. Like, we need to chat first. Sorry.
Well, no, I didn't mean he just walked up to you and just started doing this. I'm just saying a guy that you were.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. I don't mean just like a cold approach.
Like what?
Yeah. Not a cold approach. Just a dude that you know. Let's say you guys are in a chemistry class together, right? And for whatever reason, I don't know, you're at a party, whatever, and he's just, he shoots his shot, right?
Okay.
Do you and women in general respond to men asking? And this is what Jordan Peterson talked about, where he was 100% correct. It doesn't make sense for them to go like this. Is it okay if I touch your shoulder? Is it okay if I touch your leg? Is it okay if I do? Sure. Without spontaneity in male aggression, Nick, it doesn't fucking work.
Yeah, see, the problem is communicating this encounter in this hypothetical. It doesn't work.
No.
Because, so when you walk up to someone, you start communicating with them. I mean, your communication starts on the approach before any words are spoken.
Nonverbal
right?
communication.
And you're going to get some sort of cue where at some point the guy who's talking to the woman, who has not told him to leave immediately, feels okay to reach out and touch her shoulder. And then at that point, he's a rapist, and he should go to prison for the rest of his life. We just want to be very clear on that.
Mm-hmm.
Pete, what?
But if Drexel's hypothetical situation, if we've been talking, or he's we've been dating a little bit, or even talking a little bit, then it's okay. But yeah, for just the first time you interact, for them to do that, I don't think that's okay.
What if it's Brad Pitt? Brad Pitt walks up, says, "Hey, sweetheart," puts his hand on your leg. Does he get
1990s Brad Pitt?
Yeah,
current?
okay.
Oh, here we go with this.
Listen. Okay, Brad Pitt
in Fight Club.
No, not Fight Club. Come on.
Troy.
I was gonna say, whatchamacallit? Can't think of the
Legends of the Fall. Snatch Brad Pitt.
I think that's best looking Brad Pitt, actually. I think that's best, because in Troy he's too oily. But in Snatch,
Wait, he's Jermaine Jackson now? They spray Armor all over him?
no, in Snatch he's just he's in roughly the same shape as he's in Troy, but he looks real as opposed to looking like he hasn't had a sip of water in 12 days.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, so Snatch Brad Pitt comes up and starts talking to you in normal English, not in pikey. And he puts his hand on your leg. What are you okay with that? I'm okay with that.
Yeah, you would be okay with that.
I mean, him putting his hand on your leg.
True. But I'm a very introverted person, so yeah, this quarantine really didn't affect me too much because I'm already stay 6 feet away or more. So no, I still wouldn't like that. Sorry.
She's the exception to the rule.
Well, she's introvert.
Introvert, yeah. But that's not most women, right? Like, so most women would be like, yeah, sure. Hence the groupie culture, right? Groupie culture does not work the other way around. Britney Spears had her peak. Once again, men and women seek different things from each other, right? Britney Spears doesn't have a bunch of male groupies when she was, singing her all of her hits, being like, Britney, you're Britney. You see what I'm saying? No. And to talk about the workplace, Nick, I got a text from one of my Cali homegirl. And let me just say this, and this goes to the Kaylas of the world. Kayla, if women are so strong and independent and so smart and we got this girl power, shouldn't you guys be the ones pushing for total segregation? Because that's what I want. I want total gender segregation.
I have all of the evidence. All of the evidence says you are the gayest person I've ever met.
There's a reason for this. Like, because remember,
Yeah,
in order to solve a problem, you have to expose the problem, right? So here's the thing. Women are trying to have their cake and eat it too. They're doing double speak. And Eagle, you've talked about this on your channel. In one hand, they'll say, they go subjective and objective. So in one way, they'll say like this: we just don't want men harassing us. Okay, define harassment. They go like this: oh, all of X, Y, and Z is harassment. But when it's somebody that they like, they move the goalposts. Go, oh, I want a man to be aggressive. You're like, but you just said you didn't want guys, being so forward. What they mean is the guys that they aren't attracted to, they don't want pursuing them. I want total gender segregation, so there can't be any more Me Too, right? And we're going to see just how strong and independent and brilliant women are when we completely segregate men and women from the workplace, right? So from this point forward, men are going to be on one side of a company, women on the other side. Produce.
Breeding through glory hole only.
No, I mean, the artificial womb, man. I want that shit here. I want artificial womb and sex dolls here. And Kayla, the reason why I say that is this. For too long, women have used every excuse in the book, right? About, well, it's the patriarchy. It's always some dude's fault somewhere. So the way that you solve this is by going like this. Then let's just totally segregate. So now, Nick, because remember, they talk about egalitarianism, right? But if you say, okay, so you're saying men and women are equal, right? Why is it that if you guys want to go be cops, you have a lower you have a lower standard to reach? If we're supposed to be equal, right?
Yeah.
It's social. It's a social construct. Oh, go ahead.
They do that in the Army too.
Absolutely. So why do you guys always have it lower? Why is everything easier for you?
No.
Well, they actually they did this experiment already too. I think it was the Netherlands version of Survivor, when they actually gender segregated the islands. You had men on one island, women on the other. I did see that. Yeah, and all the feminists were like, "Oh, now we're finally gonna have the proof that women can do anything." And then within 3 episodes, they were moving. They were swapping some men in there so they can fix the shit.
Well, they kept
all the feminists shut the fuck up.
They shut the fuck up. Exactly. Yeah. Listen, coronavirus has shut a lot of people the fuck up. It shut the alphabet people up. It shut the rainbow people up. It shut Black Lives Matter up and SJWs up. It shut feminists up. Take the dick in the mouth and shut the fuck up and take dick in dictation. I've been saying that from day one. People run their ego. You know this. They run their mouth until you give them exactly what they want, right? Because if you say you don't want, Me Too is a big deal, right? You say, I don't want men preying upon women. You say, okay, well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna segregate. Colleges will no longer have men. There will be no commingling between the sexes, right? Who's gonna bitch? Women are gonna be going, this isn't fair. It's like, but this is what you wanted. You didn't want men harassing you, right? You didn't want men raping you. I want total segregation. Just like I told you, Nick, for those of you in the chat who are black, if your parents grew up in the segregated Jim Crow era, they will tell you right now, black people were better off segregated, right? So integration ruined black people. LBJ, of course, with the war on poverty and all that bullshit.
Oh, it was Phil Robertson, the Duck Commander, the Duck Dynasty guy.
Yep.
He got absolutely demolished for what you just said.
No. I think he's just about slavery, right?
No, he said because he grew up in Jim Crow, Louisiana.
Okay.
And he said, back before all this, it didn't, black, white, didn't matter. We were all just happy, and they were happier under Jim Crow. And they took his statements out of context because he's talking about backwoods Louisiana.
Correct.
Where everybody's just eating the alligator that they caught he's not talking about,
Yes, black people were better
he's
off.
not talking
segregated.
about Birmingham, Alabama.
Yeah. I know what you're saying. Like, he may have he said it wrong, similar to the way
I'm just
Jordan.
saying he should have tanned first before he said it.
No, look. And first of all, let me shout out to Robertson and people like him.
Don't shout out that cuck.
Look, I'm just saying for this reason. This is for, and I've done this before, Nick. Don't be afraid as a cis white male, right? Cis straight white male, to say something that is considered, that's controversial. Fuck controversy, okay? Listen, people like Ann Coulter have talked about it. She was like, yeah, single motherhood ruined black people in these liberal policies, ruined the black family. Oh, she can't say that. She's a white woman. But it's true. Is it true or is it not true? You see what I'm saying? Fuck it. If it's true, then it's true. So, Kayla, if women are so strong and empowered, why don't you guys want segregation? You know feminism is shit test, that's why. But go ahead.
Oh no, I think they know that they can't do certain things. Like they know
anything.
There's a lot of women that don't know how to change a electrical socket, or a light switch when that goes out. It's not that hard. It's really not that hard.
It is if you don't turn off the breaker.
Mm-hmm.
It gets challenging real quick. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Aw, you ruin all the fun. Come on.
Well, see, now, Kayla, here's the thing. Women always say, they've been watching too many of these action movies with 105-pound Scarlett Johansson knocking out Navy SEALs and shit, right? So what do you feel about women putting hands on men?
Yeah, especially because Bill Cosby, as old as he is, could knock out ScarJo no problem.
One hit or one quaalude. Either or.
I know how to knock out Ronda Rousey.
I think it's fair if a woman hits a man, that man should hit her back. But
why okay, so why aren't women advocating for more women to get punched in the fucking face when they put their hands on men? I want to hear that.
Actually, no, Drexel, I would say a lot of women are. It's other men that are being the problem. Because if another man sees a man hitting a woman, then it becomes a problem.
I think to a certain degree, but here's the thing. Okay, who was the biggest on that Ray Rice situation, right? Do you remember the whole Ray Rice situation in the elevator, right? Hey, Nick, go ahead and say everything that Janae Palmer, which is Ray Rice's fiance at the time, tell the chat everything his fiance Janae Palmer did to him that provoked the punch.
Oh, I don't remember, but it ended up her slapping and spitting on him.
She slapped him, spat on him, hit him, and hit him in the balls, and was running her fucking mouth. Only then did Ray Rice do one punch, right? So she
one punch man, Saitama Ray Rice comes out.
So and that's my thing. Like I told you, Nick, as the big black guy, I understood from an early age the rules were going to be different for me, because just because a man or woman, or in that case, a boy or girl at that teenage years, just if someone threatened me, I was not allowed to retaliate. And I go, well, how is this fair? And then my mom said, she goes, Drexel, you need to understand this. Because I was gonna beat the shit out of this little white kid who was using the N-word or something. So I ran up on him after we got off the school bus. And when I came and told my mom about it, because I got so mad, because everybody's like, don't do it, Drex. Just let it go, man. Don't do it, bro. And I told my mom what happened, and she said, Drexel, listen very carefully. No one roots for Goliath. When they see you, all they see is the big black monster. You show up in court talking about I felt threatened. It happened to Suge Knight, right?
Who was it?
Nick Beckstrom. Remember him?
Yeah.
How big is Nick Beckstrom, Nick?
Not big.
Not big. So he was running his mouth, right? Do you remember the kid who goes, you a bitch, dude?
Yeah, well, that kid was like a foot shorter than you. That was funny.
But Eagle, Kayla, these people who get up in people's faces, like I said, let me ask you this, Kayla. Of all the fights you've seen, right? These arguments turn into fights. How many times has a man ever put hands on a woman unprovoked? He just walks in the house and just starts beating on her. How many times have you ever heard or seen that?
I've
only
never
in
seen
Lifetime
that.
movies.
Oh, right. Or Tyler Perry movies. Fuck Tyler Perry, by the way.
What? You don't like Tyler Perry?
Nope.
I don't like Tyler Perry.
He's a male Oprah.
How many Medea movies?
Fuck Medea.
Okay,
You have all of them.
not funny.
I'm buying you the collector's
Yeah,
edition
he's
of
an
every
unfunny
one.
fucking cup.
Yeah, he's not funny.
Fuck Tyler Perry.
Okay. Now you know what you're getting for Christmas, man. Look at what you did.
Peter, I'm gonna buy him Blade Devil. Peter Pete says, my ex-wife says I'm a deadbeat dad. I don't do a lot for my daughter. I pay $400 a month for insurance, $2,000 for child support and alimony. I paid $10K to pay her car off and paid her mortgage for the last 3 months for her while being laid off. So there you go. Do more. Pull your weight, fam. Yeah. Andrew Bin says, Drex, I would enjoy working the sisters more, but they make weird try-hard sounds like Bill Cosby trying to eat soup that's too hot.
Oh, shit.
Nivok Orc says, I was with a chick from Sudan for a bit, and about 2 weeks into it, she was coming at me all kinds of stupid, acting like I was a gangbanger when I'm white AF. I was confused. I wasn't expecting American ghetto from Africa.
You should.
Yeah, well,
the culture is universal.
Your thing, well, and your thing is once you bring someone into American culture,
they become a thought
very quickly.
Quick.
Yeah. Cyrenius Akari says, doesn't most of this come down to female insecurity? The serial breeders unfortunately pick same types instead of learning, in my opinion.
Yeah, because women are incapable of taking responsibility. So thus they will get the same kind of men, wind up with 5 baby daddies, and then at 47 years old say, men ain't shit. What? Look at the dudes you picked. When the father picked the man, relationships were stronger and marriages lasted longer. They weren't perfect. I never said they were, but they lasted. And the kids turned out not to be fucking thrown in prisons at with the black community. Where are we at? What's the percentage of black male inmates in these fucking prisons coming from single moms?
Oh,
you see what I'm saying?
Like percentage of the prison population?
That's black. That's black male.
High.
It's absurdly high.
Yeah.
Where do these kids come from? These ratchet black single mothers. These black women have aborted more, especially their sons. They aborted more than anybody. They've sent more young black boys to prison. They don't prepare them for anything. They cut off contact from their fathers. Fuck them. Well, Rage the Golden Eagle did, so congratulations. But figuratively, fuck them.
Whew. Let's see. Derek Bambanek says, Drex, you echoed something I realized. Male tube fittings to female fittings. Anything else is impossible. Also, Nick, can Minnesota tax auditors threaten to take away all of allowed claims if someone appeals their findings? I have no idea. That's beyond my I'm on a stream knowledge. I'd have to research it. Synapse says, on post-sex clarity for women, Aiden Paladin collected a pretty extensive set of papers on contraceptives and judgment on choosing mates. It's fairly interesting, and few people want to acknowledge that the pill has side effects. Well, of course they have side effects. It's literally shoving a bunch of hormones into your body to change how your body acts.
Correct.
And the most frustrating part, frustrating part about the pill?
You tell.
The pill was invented by a Catholic doctor back when the Catholics were really hardcore anti-contraception. So, it's like the pill does 3 weeks. It basically regulates the cycle to a 4-week cycle, and you have 1 week of placebos to facilitate the menstrual cycle. That's unnecessary. That's only there because of the Catholicism. The doctor put it in so he wouldn't get excommunicated by the Pope.
Wow.
But there's no particular reason to force a menstrual cycle while on a contraceptive pill. And so that massive hormonal shift where you have 3 weeks of shoving hormones into your body and then 1 week of none, and it creates the same issues that doesn't need to be there. It's good. True. Good job.
There's actually women... There's other methods that you have constant where it doesn't go away. There's like IUDs and injections where it doesn't go away. You don't need to have a time of the month.
Well, and the crazy thing is historically women did not have as many menstrual cycles because they were pregnant for with large amounts of children, 9 to 12 children. And they would spend, each one of those is 9 months of pregnancy plus a significant amount of time breastfeeding, which reduces the menstrual cycle as well. And so women are having so many menstrual cycles now that they think that that's leading to things like increased ovarian cancer. From what I've read, I don't know. I'm not an expert, but.
And it gets even better too. It's because the egg supply is limited. So you could see with these women that just are constantly pregnant, I guess. They're just constantly cranking out kids. They also stay fertile longer into their lives too. So and now thanks to all these weird chemicals and hormones and birth control and all that, that's why we got women in their 30s already infertile, because they've already blown through everything.
Rick Nikita, yes, this is now a sex ed stream. Swarm 069 says, Al Bundy said it best. Son, don't try to understand women. Women understand women and they hate each other.
That's the quote I was looking for.
Yeah.
Kefka SWK, thank you for the very large super chat, by the way. When you spend your entire 20s basically being MGTOW, then find out all you want is a family, so you start working out and getting your life together, then make the mistake of catching a Drex stream and find out the difficulty is set to nightmare.
Well, it doesn't have to, though. You have a cheat code. It's called moving to some other country like the Philippines and staying there. Like
Correct.
if you're a guy who still wants your traditional family with the white picket fence and 2.5 kids and all that, you can have that, just not in the West. And you have to go somewhere else like the Philippines and stay there, and you can have your family.
What about Poland? I hear Poland's pretty based.
It's still a Western country.
Feminist minded.
Yeah, now they have been doing a pretty good job smacking feminists down, but they still simp just like anyone else in the West.
Is Hans Mike still alive? That guy's a living legend. He was the Polish member of the European Parliament who's like Hans Mike. He's so funny.
Yeah,
never heard of him.
Yeah. Sargon did some interviews with him. He was great.
Oh, he's great.
Yeah, send it to me after the stream. I gotta look this guy up.
Well, like he calls gay people fairies or whatever, and a whole bunch of gay people like lost their mind because they're like, "Oh, how offensive!" And he's like, "Look, the Polish word for gay people is derived from the same word as the word for shit. So I say fairies out of respect because I don't want to call them shit."
Right? I mean, look, do you know what always has been my issue with the gay community is the whole closet aspect, right? I have worked with gay people who are like very open about it. They get mad respect, right? Because people are like, hey man, the person, they are who they are. They're out in the open with it. I don't like this whole idea where you stay in the closet. And then at some point you go like this, I was always being discriminated against and hated. And everyone's like, well, what? Like out of nowhere, right? It just comes out of nowhere. So I don't like that because in a lot of the gay community the alphabet community tries to like piggyback onto what black people went through. But like, you can't hide being black. You can hide being gay. You can hide a lot of things.
To be fair, you can't.
Yeah. Well, I was just saying this depends on the individual too. Because I had a friend in high school. Everybody knew he was gay, but he kept pretending like he wasn't. And then, like halfway through college, he calls all of us together. He has this big announcement, and he's like, "Guys, I'm gay." Like, all right, so what's your big announcement, though? It's like, I'm gay. I just told you. We've known you've been gay since like 5th grade. Who the fuck did you think you were fooling? Like, what's your big announcement, though? Yeah, we're just messing with him. Yeah.
Yeah. Welcome to where we all have been forever. Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks for finally being honest with yourself. You're literally the only person who apparently didn't know you were gay.
Protocon says, Drex, with the nuclear family unit all but destroyed now, where do you see society evolving with dealing with having kids and custody of children?
We're gonna have to devolve before we evolve, and as you know, Nick, I want the patriarchy to be destroyed, not because I'm a feminist, but because I understand that patriarchy is a form of male enslavement.
I think you're just trying to bang feminists. That's why you say it.
Well, but every woman is a feminist now, virtually every woman is a feminist. Every woman is a feminist when it suits them, right? That's why, there's that study, right?
Yeah. They always say, too, like, oh, no. I mean, only 10% of women identify as feminists. Like, and the other 90% have no problems reaping the benefits and don't say anything.
Oh, you know what? Eagle. You know what, Nick? That's a great time to just ask Kayla this question. Hey, Kayla, if feminism has done so much evil, especially with targeting men, how come you so-called non-feminists, which is supposed to be 90%, why don't you guys go after feminists and destroy the family court?
Because I think a lot of people that claim that they're not feminists don't want to start that fight because of how really toxic they are. Like,
do you know
really
how to, you know that you can
Why
destroy
am I toxic?
Well, they are. It's like I don't even like associating nothing with them because it's like, oh my gosh, you are making things a lot worse. You are.
Well,
I personally would not care if I could or could not vote. I don't care.
Well, Kayla, here's my issue. My issue has always been this. And I've said this on stream, and Eagle, I'm sure you believe the same thing, which is when bad men rise up to do evil shit, men put them down. The good men put them down. But when women rise and start doing evil shit, women don't do anything against them.
See,
nothing.
Drex just advocated for the assassination of Abraham Lincoln. You heard it here. Like, look, this guy rose up and tyrant, and then the superhero John Wilkes Booth put him down, right? That's what I heard from your mouth. I don't know.
To be
why
fair,
you're speaking
Nick,
in code.
I heard rumors that Abraham Lincoln wanted to actually send all the freed black people back to Africa. So maybe they had a reason to off him. Yeah,
you never know. I do know this though. The issues that we're facing, and women, the feminist movement from day one, Nick, said that they're out to destroy the family. It was all a power grab from day one. There are people out there who say, no, it's about equality. It was never about equality. It was about women getting status as first-class citizens, while men got relegated to second-class serfs.
Well, any ist movement is necessarily about seizing power, because it has
feminist,
to be
socialist, communist. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Liberalist. Those guys are turbo cucks.
Oh shit! I find it so funny.
Still around? Yeah.
The liberalists. Do you even read Lockmate? I don't know.
No, I think that entire thing. I mean, especially like once Sargon and gang just all joined UKIP. I think the liberalists just vanished right then and there, and now UKIP has just vanished too.
Yeah, UKIP has gone. They've gotten some. They're falling on hard times.
Yeah. They only lost every single one of their seats. It's not that bad. Now, I mean, on the plus side, they can't fall any further. They got nowhere to go but up.
Yeah. A Burly Knoll says, I keep telling by the boomer generation, when I get old, there won't be anyone to take care of me if I don't get married. So what about that? What about when you... That's why you marry a woman who's like 25 years younger than you, right?
Yeah,
so that when you're...
That's a BS excuse as well, especially in current year society. When you get old, you just get dumped into an old folks home, and like neither your significant other nor your kids care, unless you're really lucky.
Yeah, my parents were totally like, you should have kids so someone will take care of you when you're older. I'm like, that is horrible. Why would I want to subject anybody to that?
Yeah. I've always said that because I've always said if I decline to a certain point, Nick, where I can't do basic shit for myself, then I want to be put under. I don't want to be here if I'm a burden on people.
Well, after this stream, there will be no more Drex. Kidding. I'm kidding. In Minecraft. Swarm069 says the difference between flirting and sexual harassment for a woman is how good looking or rich the man is. Kayla, how do you feel about that? I think that's what Drexel was getting at earlier.
So, like, they should be waving all of their cash in front of my face, be like, "Ooh, suck my dick, I have money."
Well, no. I think it's just the idea that a guy is either assertive or he's creepy based on how many teeth he has, for example, right? Like that's the idea is. And that's why I asked, 90s Brad Pitt walks up and puts his hand on your leg. It's different than if Carl, the guy who sleeps on the park bench, does, right? Like, It's inherently different, isn't it? Or, well,
It is.
it's not inherently different. It's subjectively different.
It is different. It just depends on how much, like, the reaction that you should have would be to hit them because they are touching you. But
Yeah,
I guess when you see the 90s Brad Pitt, you want to hit him and you're like, oh, crap, I'm going to mess up that pretty face.
You don't strike me as the type of person, though, who would, some guy comes up, puts his hand on your leg, even if you're not okay with it. You seem like the person who would be like, hey, fuck off, rather than the person who would call your manager and have the guy removed from society, right? Like, do I have that assessment down?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would tell him to fuck off. I didn't know if we could swear on the stream. That's why I've been holding back.
Oh, yeah, you can say whatever you want on here. It's fine.
Yeah, it's the other F word you can't use.
Right. Yeah.
Oh,
no gamer words, please.
Okay.
But
I don't use it.
But no, I think that's the difference here is that if that's where the inequality lies. There's nothing wrong with telling someone to piss off if they have overstepped their bounds. There's everything wrong with something that's relatively harmless because it might have made you uncomfortable for 10 seconds, but the guy didn't actually rape you, for example. Everything wrong with trying to ruin that guy's life because of that. That's the difference, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Anyway. Let's see. Andrew Bin says, Big Black Monster. Drex, how does your mom know your Ashley Madison username?
Oh, that was a good one.
Big Red Bear says, single mothers is the key factor behind any community having increased poverty and crime. However, it's exaggerated even more with people like Joe Biden passing stuff like the crime bill, making a bad situation worse.
That's what politicians do. I mean, I think prohibition is the primary example of why you don't trust the government, because they invent a problem. In this case, they invented organized crime as we know it through prohibition, and then they sell themselves as the solution to the problem. And we're seeing this again with the war on drugs. Now, did we have this violent drug gang problem before the war on drugs? I mean, the drug gangs were there, but they were a lot less violent than they are now.
Yeah, the America's wars on whatever create mountains of issues.
How is the war on poverty worked out?
It's great. It's great. We've got poverty on the ropes. Just if we could just funnel $12 trillion more into it, it'll be gone.
Oh, of course.
Trust us. Even though poverty is literally a relative measure that cannot possibly be gone.
Yeah,
because it's relative to median income. So
correct. Someone's always going to be below. Like you can't have this perfect.
Oh, we can, comrade. You have no problems. We will make everybody equal.
Yeah.
So someone in the chat.
God, it's the whole relativity thing as well. Unless you're homeless, the poorest of the poor people in America right now have a higher standard of living than fucking kings did 200 or 300 years ago. But they don't see that. They just see their neighbors having more shit than they do.
Facts.
My parents went to, I think they were in Kenya, and they were in Mombasa, I think, is the capital of Kenya. And their driver he apologized to them. He's like, I am so sorry to hear about your country. And they're like, what? Like, yeah, the poverty and the poor people over there have it so hard because they have CNN.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
And they hear about poverty, but it's localized to what Kenya poverty looks like. This is right after my parents had just brought like a suitcase of clothes to hand out to kids who are wearing towels, right? Because that's all they had were these like dirty, ripped up towels for clothing. My parents are like giving a bunch of clothing away. And, this driver's income is like $20 a week. Mm-hmm. And he's apologizing to Americans for how bad they have it. Because they hear CNN or NBC complaining about how much poverty's in America. And they're like, we've seen poverty. We know what that looks like. No, you don't.
Yeah, they're projecting. They're projecting their view and reality of poverty onto America. So they're like,
Yeah.
there must be people out there really suffering.
Our poverty is 2 TVs, a microwave, a fridge, a house of some sort, a shelter of some sort,
last week's iPhone.
and a car. Yeah. You can't upgrade.
Yeah.
Last
That's our
week's
version of poverty.
iPhone. Holy shit! How do these people live?
Yeah, right?
I genuinely don't know.
Yeah.
I hate when my phone's out of date. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, I have to get a new one like every day. What the
Yeah.
hell? No,
Well, I
people-
have to throw some at the homeless people to get them away from me.
Wow.
So I have to buy extras. Back.
Oh, shit.
Cyrenius Akari says, no one likes to talk about it. Doctors are sterilizing Native American girls that go into residential treatment facilities, offering contraceptives without thorough education from 13 plus.
Wow. Sounds like the eugenics shit that they did to black folks.
What are you talking about? They didn't set Planned Parenthoods aren't absurdly disproportionately located in traditionally black neighborhoods.
Yep.
What are you talking about?
Hey, yeah. Where's that shout out to Margaret Sanger and Gloria Steinem and all that? And
No, Margaret Sanger was just misunderstood.
Yep, she definitely was that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and do you know what's funny? Black women got behind these these demonic white feminists. They got behind that shit. Hook, line, and sinker.
The scary thing was they enlisted the black preachers
Yep.
to spread that in church. And we all
Correct.
know that only black women go to black church.
That is correct. Ratchet single moms who were former turbo thoughts. Well, I should say former turbo thoughts. Here's the thing. Women don't stop thoughting. They just age out. Hey, Eagle, have you noticed that? The women, like women don't like stop being super hoes. At some point, guys just stop really giving them dick. Like at least the guys that they want.
Yeah, no, you're exactly right, and that's the same for both men and women. I mean, guys don't stop wanting to get laid either, but you just eventually may lose your ability to do it or your access to it. And in women's case, it's the access because I mean, when you're 25, you can walk up to a random guy, just ask 10 random guys if they want to have sex, and probably at least half of them will say yes.
Yep.
Even if they're already with somebody, but then that same woman when she's 45 does that, and you're going to be asking a couple hundred, I guess, before you get your first yes. It gets a lot harder.
And if you're a dude who walks up to 10 chicks and says, "Do you want to have sex?" you'll get pepper sprayed by the equal amount that would have said yes if they were men.
True.
Yeah,
It's,
unless you're a Brad Pitt in the 1990s,
That's a
and
top
everybody
shelf
knows
Brad.
you. Yeah,
That's a high dollar, bro.
Right?
the wall takes no prisoners. Exactly.
None.
Still haven't seen The Counselor, have you?
No, you always talk about that movie.
God. Only because Brad Pitt's in it am I thinking about it right now. Anyway. The Fat Man 56 says, "Oh, Nick, in Minecraft, I dug down using my iron pickaxe till I hit bedrock. I think the blocks are black and white, and I can't dig past them. Is this the Y address? Good stream. You kind of look like a hippie." Thanks. Well, one day I'll progress from hippie into real man. Anonymous says, "The people shit-talking on Drexel are just beta males that can't handle hearing the truth and need to reach for whatever excuse they can to discredit him. Man up, you fucking simps."
Who said that?
Anonymous.
Look, man.
The hacker known as Anonymous.
I don't even know who this anonymous dude is, but you know what? They deserve a round of Drex applause because you know what? At the end of the day, a lot of these same guys would never have their women around me. They would never allow certain types of energy around them because they know what I'm saying is the truth. That's why they always give you like an example, right? And it's always ad hominem, right? They'll go like this. "Hey, Eagle, you know what? I'll show you how Drex is lying because my uncle and my aunt have been together for, okay, I have my aunt is black and she's been with her husband for, that's the exception. So Eagle, 82% of black women are deemed overweight, right? When I say that, I'm not making this shit up. Yeah. I'm giving you facts. I'm giving you facts. Okay. You see that?
Check on the grape soda.
Fit black chicks, Nick. Are you?
Hey, no, but still, I know one black woman who's skinny though, so you're wrong, Drex.
Wait, say it again, Eagle.
Ghetto gaggers.
Oh shit! Hey, Eagle, I didn't hear what you said. Say it again.
No, I was saying what you said was wrong objectively because I know one black woman who's not fat.
Yep.
So
that's what the Sims say, right? So,
I don't.
So Eagle, when I say things that people don't, they take offense to, right? When I say black women are black American, I gotta keep saying it. Black American women are the least desired women on planet Earth, right? No, black women are queens, Drex. Oh my God, who hurt you? You must not love your mother. Blah 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 blah. And Eagle, did you see that study that was done on all dating sites? That black women were the bottom of every single fucking dating site on this earth. Did you know that?
Yeah, I think it was a black women and Asian men.
Correct. They're the bottom of the sexual marketplace. That's listen. Hey, Eagle, I want your take on this, and then I'll get back to Kayla. Eagle, here's my question for you. I said on this stream that the core of what racism is, the true core, is male competition between resources and women. So if you go to Asia and you're Chad and Tyrone, we show up, right? We get off the plane, right? The reason why the Asian men are so, defensive is like, damn, what the hell is their problem? It's because they are trying to make guard because they know they are the bottom of the sexual marketplace, right?
Yeah. No, I know. With Japan, you could be a turbo nerd here in the West, and as soon as you set foot off the plane in Japan, like, whoa, is this what being a Chad feels like? Holy shit!
Right? Hey, Eagle, the DR is like that. Like, here's the thing. The marketplace gets a little bit confused because someone said Asia doesn't like black men. No. Here's the thing. Asia on its own is actually very xenophobic, right? But what I'm talking about is sexual. So this person is reinforcing my point, Nick. If you ask these women, take the men away, right? All of a sudden, just like this, Thanos snap. There's no Asian men around to try to defend and be like this. No, I don't want these kind of men around. Asian women are jumping on black dick, okay? White women are jumping on black dick. These
dogs.
Arab women are jumping on white man dick, right? If you took away the men, you would see who do these women really want. Listen, this is some black pill truth for all you Arab men out there. Your women don't want you. They want white men overwhelmingly. You see what I'm saying? I'm giving you guys facts. Like I said, I know people from every ethnic group, and I know the truth about these women. I'm out here giving you guys facts. People get mad at me. Nick, I'm giving them the truth.
I'm mad at you because you tried to kill me.
Well, because 82% of black women are overweight. Look, here's the thing. Hey, Eagle. Black women are Black American women are the least married demographic. They are the bottom of every dating app. No one wants them, right? They have the shittiest attitudes. They have the highest rate of STDs, highest rate of abortions, highest rate of single motherhood. No one fucking wants them, okay? No one. And when I say these things, they get mad at me. Drex, why are you putting black women down? Because y'all ain't shit. If y'all had something to offer black men, white men, any man, and the world at large, I would big up black American women. They are the bottom for a reason. They earned
Drex,
that shit.
She has a degree.
Yeah. I got a college degree. I got a master's degree. I got a job working for a white man in a tower. Bitch, you still ain't shit. You ain't shit.
White man in a tower?
They always brag about, here's the thing, black women, here's what's funny about black women.
Like a skyscraper tower?
It don't
like
matter.
Like a medieval tower?
It could be any tower. They are happy to bend over for Zaddy. What?
Zaddy?
Yeah, that's what the black community calls the white guy, the white man, okay. Right? He's Zaddy.
Huh, so I like it. It's affectionate.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck what it is. I want white men smutting out these black chicks. I've been saying that. And the problem that I see is this. When you give constructive criticism, right? They get mad. Listen, hey, Eagle, you've been in this situation, right? When you talk about a woman needs to stay in shape, don't tell me what the fuck to do. I'm beautiful in any size. It's like, but women are actively doing things, Nick, and this includes black women. This includes all women. They actively do things that makes them less appealing to men. A high body count makes you less appealing to men.
What did
Being
Leslie
overweight-
Jones do?
Oh, stop. She was born. That was enough. Fuck Leslie Jones.
Don't.
Okay.
No, don't
Well,
do that. For your own sake.
Yeah, unless it's a fucking machine with razor blades and Tabasco sauce attached to it. Give a fuck. Let it burn.
Oh my God.
And so Kayla, let me ask you this. What do you think women can do to make themselves more attractive to men?
Take freaking care of yourself. Just take care of yourself.
But why do so many women?
Exercising is a big thing. Stop putting all these stupid chemicals on your face that don't make you look better. They make you look worse, and they kill your skin.
It's horrible.
It's disgusting.
These women are hitting the wall at 23 now, Nick. They're hitting the wall fucking fast, especially white chicks.
Yeah.
Can we just clarify for the world though? You're not pretty at any size. You're pretty at some pretty specific sizes.
Yeah, no, and it's all it's in the eye of the beholder. Yeah, but I have no problems. I have no problem with somebody who maybe they legitimately are okay with themselves being 600 pounds, but you can't expect that from everybody else. Like, you don't get to determine what other people find attractive. If you want this like specific guy you're going after, you're gonna have to become what he finds attractive. If you give him attitude when he makes a suggestion, he's automatically written you off. It's like, well, I'm not dealing with your crazy ass anymore. I'm just going to go about my business. And yeah, that's what I was saying at the beginning of the stream, where you got these women focus on their career. See, I keep giving advice men and women operate. Not only do we want different things, we age differently. The sexual marketplace value is different. So if you're a man, you can spend. Shit. Now, as soon as you hit 18 and the girls you were in high school with hit 18. And then suddenly they're legal for older men. All the girls go after the older men with money. Yep. And as a guy, you're left with cougars, like starter girlfriends, basically. And then it reverses, because then when you're a guy, by the time you hit your 30s and you got money now you can get with those 18-year-olds, and all the women your age who were getting with older men when they were that age are butthurt that you're not going for them.
Facts.
So yeah, my advice to women is usually, you can have a family and a career and all that. You just have to change the order in which you do it. You get the man early, get like right out of high school, start a family, have your kids, and then by the time your kids are old enough to take care of themselves, if you're 30 when you start your career, assuming you work until you're 60, you got 30 fucking years to build up a career. That's plenty of time. But these women, they don't do that. Like you got these 45, 50-year-old women who are like, oh, but I have a career, I have a 6-figure salary, I have a degree, a house, a car. No guy wants that. We have that. We don't need that.
Yeah, we would have to sell it.
Yeah. Moving in with her? Fuck that.
Yeah. No, I meant her house.
Oh, her house. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Because okay, now we're gonna live together, so we got to sell one of these places.
Yep.
And I'm not going anywhere.
And we know that, so something that Eagle is touching on is, Eagle, I tell women all the time, I say, look, if you follow Drexology, all women will win. Everyone, like Nick, do you remember when that 18-year-old virgin sent the message into the show and we both gave her the exact same advice? Like, don't be out here with these internet creeps. Meet a good quality man, because you're 18 and you're a virgin. Even if you're a 5, you can.
Oh, that reminds me. I got a question via email to answer. But go ahead.
Okay. So Eagle, one of the things that's funny about what women are doing is, I know lots of women who are college educated, and one of the things that's funny to me is I was like, you guys do understand that going to college, you are going to incur so much debt, Nick, for a shit useless degree, that by the time you are in the workforce, paying that degree off. Like, so when they say, well, I want to start a family, they'll end up being like 28, and they look at their student loan balance and they're like, I still owe over $80,000. And remember, Nick, that bill doesn't go away. So what they're trying to look for is the simp. So all these articles, and Eagle, you know this, where's all the good men? Where did all the good men go? What a good man is
The
is a
good
simp.
men found the women that they already want. You know?
Correct.
That's what they.
But women view a good man as a simp. So what's happening is the women who are the like Eagle. Have you noticed the women who write these articles of where are all the good men gone? They aren't 18. You notice that? They're all post-wall, right?
No, all those women that write those articles are the type of women that the men that they're looking for have their pick of the litter, and they are nowhere near the top.
Correct.
Yeah.
So
All the good men that these women are looking for have found much better women than them already. That's why
they're a forever bachelor.
there's like that
that's right.
scholarly paper. Where have all the good men gone, and where are all the gods?
What was it?
Where's the street rise Hercules to fight the rising odds? It rhymes, so it's true.
Of course.
No, so this is a viewer submitted question via email.
Nice.
From a female, presumably, based on the name. I'm not going to dox the name.
But there are no women on the internet, though. So.
Right. So, all
it's
right.
obviously a man.
All right, Jeff says, hey guys, love your streams, huge fan and all that. I especially love listening to Drexel preach when he's on, but not going to lie, I just lose faith in any sort of future relationship. I'm 20 and I've never dated. I've always put school first before anything, but now that I want to start going out with men, I'm terrified that none of them will be available. If guys constantly think women are just going to use them for their money and whatnot, I don't know if there's any hope for women like me. What do I do? I'm also a religious woman and would love a relationship that would understand my values and wanting to save my good old V card before marriage. Old-fashioned, I know. But if sex is the go-to, how do I even have a chance of keeping a guy for... Or if sex is the go-to even have a chance of keeping a guy for a week, do I even have a shot? Is marriage even a goal anymore? Again, absolutely love listening to Drex. He's taught me a lot, but I feel completely useless as a woman, to be honest.
She shouldn't. Because she has been completely corrupted by feminism. So do you know what my answer is to that?
Stay a virgin until you're married.
Okay, that's number one. And let me just say this. Ladies, and this goes for that person who emailed, and this is for any lady in the chat. Listen very carefully what I'm going to say. Don't take any, and I do mean any, dating or marriage advice from women. You need to know what men want out of a wife, and you need to be exactly that. Women who are young are very malleable, right? Like clay. You can mold them to be what you want them to be. So understand this. If you say, well, damn, so many guys are just so put off by marriage, you have to make marriage a good deal for a man. So, Eagle, I'm sure you can back me up on this, which is, imagine a woman comes up to you, Eagle, and she's 20 years old. She's a virgin. She's, pretty attractive. And she goes like this. Listen, I see what's out here. I know there's a bunch of thoughts. I see that there's a horrible family court. You have to make the deal good enough for a quality man. So, listen, put the prenup. Everything is in his advantage, Nick. You have to make everything in his advantage, because now he's like this. If everything's in my advantage, remember, women are the ones filing the majority of the divorces, right, Nick? So if women are the ones filing the majority of the divorces, everything has to be in the man's ballpark. So he's going like this. Damn. Now remember, there's still risk involved. Anything that involves women involves risk. But all I'm saying is, if you go like this, I'm a 20-year-old virgin. I can cook breakfast, lunch, dinner, snacks, fucking desserts. I can do I can keep a house clean. I can do everything a man wants, right? And I'm going to put provisions in this prenup and postnup that I'm not going to divorce rape you. A man will be much more apt than, a high value man will be much more apt to say yes to that deal.
I'm going to call bullshit. Here's why.
Go ahead.
I don't know what you're talking about for a high value man, because no one who's 20, no high value man at 20 or whatever is going to look at a prenup as having any value.
No. That's why I said, remember, the man that she's looking for is going to be older, because he's already established, because she's 20. You see what I'm saying? Okay. If she's 20, remember, a man who, okay, let's say she's 20 and the guy she's looking for is, let's say, 35, right? He's establishing his career. He's making really good money. Who knows, whatever his profession is, right? He's much more apt to wind up getting married and having children with this woman if he sees that the deal favors him. If you just tell a man, let's just get married, the guy's like, well, I can get fucked over on the back end, because most men today, Nick, know at least 5 men off the top of their head who've gotten fucked over in family court. You see what I'm saying? Whether it be their dad, their uncle, their buddies at work, they've seen men get hosed. But on the flip side, they've seen lots of women come out winning, right? Like, oh yeah, I get child support. Doesn't matter what color, doesn't matter what ethnicity, what religious. Women aren't religious. Women don't possess religion. That's a common fallacy. Because if shit hits the fan, Nick, how religious are women?
I have no idea.
I'll tell you, they're not. They're gonna get on their fucking back, which is exactly what I've always said. And I've had people argue that point, but Eagle, every time in history that women's security was threatened, did they preach religion or did they get on their back for the conqueror?
Hey, whoever's in charge at the moment gets whatever they want.
That's right. They don't possess religion or morality. They do not. They cannot. Oh, and Kayla, what do you think about that? If the enemy is at the gate and all the men in America get killed off, what are you going to do? What is your religion?
I'm Wiccan, unfortunately. I'm burned at the stake by all you Catholics. I'm sorry.
Rip.
Right?
Me personally, I wouldn't lay on my back. I wouldn't. I'd be grabbing my 30-06 and my Glock, and I would be holding out.
You would stand no chance.
I know.
None.
I don't care. I'd rather die fighting. I'm sorry.
Are you sure you're not a tranny?
No, I'm not.
I'm telling you, man. Look, the reason why I say that is because
I would turn on my video, but I really don't want to. I really don't.
I know what you mean. Look, you don't got to dox yourself. All I'm saying is this: you've been around women all your life. You know how women think. Listen. Women will take lots of abuse from men in relationships to stay in that relationship for the provision and protection, right? Like, or the status, right? Like Nicole Brown took lots of abuse from O.J. Simpson, right? But
Yeah.
the only things that men will put up with a lot, Nick, based on sex. Like, well, yeah, she nags, yeah, she bitches, yeah, she does X, Y, and Z, but yeah, she's hot and the sex is good, so I'll stay. Women will put up with damn near anything so long as their needs are being met. In general.
Yeah. And I just need to interject here, because going back to what you said a few minutes ago, Drexel, about how telling women to not take a relationship advice from other women. I just want to drill a little bit deeper into that, because I'm saying maybe one exception you can make is if it's like a grandma who's been married for 50 years. Because clearly she may know how to keep a guy that long.
True.
But the one thing that has always confused me is women seem to take relationship advice from their sluttiest friend. It's always the woman who's been divorced 7 times that's giving relationship advice to all the rest. And the logic they use, like, well, she's been in more relationships, so she. No, that's the last person you want to be listening to for a relationship. No, you need to find the woman who's been in the least amount of relationships for the longest amount of time and listen to her. Not your slutty friend Nicole, who's on her 7th divorce.
Right. Well, and these chicks have insane body counts, and they're like, and like you said, they'll talk about how many relationships, like, oh, but she knows men. She knows how men thinks. Here, when a woman says she knows how a man thinks, like her slutty friend, what she means is she knows how to manipulate men. She's great at manipulating men, right? So when they go, oh, Nicole understands men.
It's not that hard.
It's not. It really isn't. Oh, men just, here's what you got to do to do. So then when they go, she knows men. Look, she told me something was going to happen if I did this. And that's what happened with my boyfriend. And all of a sudden they start to see it happening, right? And they believe it's self-fulfilling prophecy. But in reality, all it is like you're listening to the sluttiest friend on how to manipulate a man to extract resources. However, does Nicole tell you how to keep a man? Hey, Eagle, you've noticed this, right? Women are very good at getting a man, because it's not that hard to get a man, right? You have to catch his eye and just be nice and laugh at his jokes and basically be pleasant to be around. That's easy.
Yeah, no, that's important too. Like Terrence Popp said that too, where a pleasant attitude will turn a 4 into an 8 for most men.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
Let me just
don't turn the crazy on until you've been dating for a year or 2.
Yeah.
Let me get back to
women do it. Yeah.
to OP's question real quick.
Okay. Yeah,
and just solidify it with simply this: keep your V card, because whatever quality man it is, like that's gonna be a big indicator.
Yep.
On what they're after, and if they're after a long-term committed relationship, which is what you're looking for, they're gonna be okay with waiting a little bit. They just are. That's part of it. And I'm not saying that you won't choose to do something different, but if the mentality you keep is keep your V card because it's worth preserving, it is.
Yep.
And it will raise your market value
infinitely. Infinitely.
And you don't fall into thottery, and don't open an OnlyFans ever.
Ever.
Yeah, and
what about,
if you listen to your friend Nicole for relationship advice, well, it's like listening to a pickup artist. Like you may learn how to hook up with many. If all you want is to hook up and have sex, oh yeah, you listen to her. But no, if you want legit, a long-lasting relationship, you got to go to the people who have had those. So,
and if you're in a threesome with him, and you say,
"You better stop," you better stop.
Sorry.
You're probably not going to keep a man around very long if you ask him to do the things that woman asked him. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so Eagle. So one of the things that I found, I'll actually give this to Kayla. Kayla, we talk about women projecting so much onto men, and I have talked to Nick about this once, where I said one of the problems that women have, and both sides have, men have the same problem with projection, but when it comes to women will say things, when they take advice from a woman, such as like, well, you need to get out there and, experience life, have experiences, because if you're a virgin, Nick, if you and I are both women, I go like this. Well, damn, Sandy, if you go out there, you won't know what to do.
Why am I Sandy?
Okay, who cares? Then you're Nicole. You went from Nick to Nicole. Nick.
Stop it.
We ain't going to say nothing.
Stop it now.
So
how dare you?
So, Nicole, you need experiences, so you need to get out here and come out and have fun. Kayla,
let me give you the truth. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Here's what's crazy. So Kayla, women project, both men and women project. When it comes to sexuality, the problem I have is that women go like this. Ew, who the hell wants a woman with no sexual experience? Like, she wouldn't know what to do. She's projecting because she would never want a man who. Women don't desire men that other women don't want. That's why they seek married men. Ladies, being a virgin, remember, everything that we want and desire of each other is in reverse. So if you are a virgin as a woman, you have far more value than a virgin as a man. That's why the movie The 40-Year-Old Virgin was such a hit, because Nick, he was terrible.
He was charming.
He's the nice guy that no woman wants.
He wasn't charming.
He was a nice guy. He was socially awkward, right?
Yeah.
So, Kayla, what do you think women can do? What advice can you and other women start giving? Even though obviously I just said don't listen to women, but we know women will, right? Young girls and women will listen to other women. So why is it that you, Kayla, and other women can't start really preaching to these girls not to follow the feminist route?
Because you are absolutely right. We do project ourselves and what we wanted. Like, anytime someone tells you that a bad thing has happened in their life, you project what you felt if you felt that way. You don't feel bad about that person. You feel bad about yourself and what happened during that time. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I do agree taking relationship advice from, a thought is a horrible idea, because you can obviously tell she is a thought. She has no interest in a long-acting relationship. Talk to somebody who has been in a relationship for 15 plus years and ask them, how did you make it work that long?
Wait, RGE can back me up on this, on the virgin having high market value anyway, right? Mm-hmm. Because we know from anime that this is true. Because that is hentai. Well, hentai and anime, you know what I'm saying here, right? Like, it's always I've never had any experience, Oni-chan, or whatever it is, right? Like that's
if it's an anime, it must be true.
But I mean, it's a prevalent theme because that's what the guys writing the manga want, right? Like that's because that's also what their audience wants. It's reflecting reality, is what I'm saying, and it exists.
And this is one of those times where I have to say where the guys are the ones that are fucked up because all these guys. Kind of like what Kayla was getting at earlier, it was the woman who emailed you saying that if you want to date for more than a week, you're going to have sex, and these same guys expect that woman to be a virgin. It's like, well, unless you're the first guy she's ever dated, what are the odds of that? Like it's really weird. I mean, everyone wants their own perfect, impossible, utopian vision, I guess.
Yep.
Look, and guys, if you come across the woman who isn't a virgin, like you find out she's not, the only reasonable solution is to burn them at the stake. That's how we fix this problem. Operant conditioning. I'm sorry you missed your.
Nick, the last time I did that, I had to go get a fake identity and go on the run for a few years. I don't know if it'll be worth going through that again.
You just got to move to the right country where they welcome you in with open arms.
Hey, this Jonathan Aaron Steele, if she's dated, she's been ran through. Yeah, these women's body counts. And hey,
I'll be right back.
Oh, go ahead. Oh, hey, Nick, bring the drinks.
Yeah. What do you want?
Just bring them both. I know you're gonna drink we have 2 strawberries left. So, Kayla, one of the things I have openly talked about, I'm sure you watch Nick's stream and you've seen me on here before, is when I talk about these women's body counts, it is a lot of times women and these blue pill simp fucking guys come out here saying, no, not all women are like that, Drex. You know this, Kayla, that a lot of women have high body counts now, right? Because that's what feminism did, right?
Oh yeah.
So the issue I have with the high body count is this: when a woman has usually, I would say about 3 to 5 is about the max. If once a woman gets past 5 guys, she has zero ability to pair bond. So if you have a woman who's had 16 dicks in college, she can't pair bond with any one guy, hence that woman's gonna cheat. So my issue, Kayla, is with this body count. Like, how come women women are incapable of telling other women don't do it, and you guys never hold other women accountable for bad advice.
Well, misery loves company.
It does.
Actually, no. Two. So the women that are still doing that, they try to get other women on it too. But then here's the sad thing: I've gone through so many articles of women in their 50s that actually come to the same conclusions we've just been talking about. And they put out article after article warning younger women, hey, don't do what I did. I fucked up. I slept around. Don't do that. It's not. Even the author of Sex and the City was like, I wish I wouldn't have done that. And then what do the younger women say? Like, whatever, grandma, what do you know? I'll do what I want.
Facts.
And then 30 years later, those women are doing
tell them not to do. Women will do what you tell them not to do.
Absolutely.
It's the internet. You tell them not to do it, they're going to do it. And
I think her name was Candace. The Candace something was the author of Sex and the City. Well, one of the things that bothers me is, you try. I've gotten criticized for people say, well, Drex, you're talking out both sides of your mouth. In one hand, you're saying you can't stand all these thoughts, blah blah blah. But on the other hand, you're banging them. And Eagle, I'm sure you came to the same conclusion I came to, which is this: you tell women to go the straight and narrow and the righteous path, right? And they won't do it. They rebel against it. So you basically, if a woman goes like this, no, I'm not going to be a virgin, I'm going to go get ran through. A dude's not going to go, well, he's not going to say, well, Nick, I'm just going to keep trying to convince her. If she wants to be a thought, I will let her be a thought, and I will use her for what I can. Now, this is where the problem I see comes up, Nick. That is just as valid as the women who use simps for dinner dates, right? Foodie calls and shit. To me, no man who's been used for foodie calls should complain. You see what I'm saying? You deserve to get used. Any man who gets used by women deserves to get used by women. Do you know why? Because you allowed that to happen. If you say, Drex, women just use me for dinner dates and blah, 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 and I got friend zoned, it's because you allow yourself to get friend zoned. As soon as you gave her non-sexual attention and you guys reciprocated that, and you decided to give her a ride home after she just got a fucking train ran on her, and you wiped the fucking nut off and was like, you're such a good girl, though. You're a good God-fearing woman. You deserve what you're going to get.
Wipe the nut off.
Yeah. I've seen this happen. Woo. I've seen it. So this is my problem. And Eagle, I want your take on this. Do you believe a man who's been friend zoned and used by women has any right to complain about women any more than the woman who turns into a thought complains that men are so horrible? Because you see what I'm saying? They're both the same thing.
Fuck no. Yeah, no, I agree with you 100%. Like I just, it's the analogy I always use is there's only so much you can do. I mean, you can't help them if they don't want help, right? So nope. I say is like, say there's a minefield and I see a guy about to walk into it, and I'm like, hey, dude, that's a minefield. You don't want to go in there. And he's just like, whatever, fuck you. I do what I want. Like, okay, fine. I just, okay, you do you. And then he walks into the minefield and gets his legs blown off. And he's there in the middle of the minefield yelling at me. It's like, aren't you supposed to want to help me? It's like, I warned you. That's all I'm not going to run in there and get your ass. Or you think you think I'm as dumb as you? Fuck no.
Facts.
Okay, so one of my moderators sent me a story.
Ooh.
It's not his story. He stole it from 4chan.
Okay.
But, okay, so I just need some opinions on this. Been seeing the same prostitute for a few months. Lost my virginity to her. Only person I've ever fucked. She's semi-attractive and not too expensive. Normally do it in a hotel, but I can't afford it and just invite her back to my place.
Jesus Christ.
We fucked for the amount of time that I paid for. Just as she is about to leave, she sees my DVD of an old film called A Matter of Life and Death. Says it's her favorite film, asks if she can watch it. We watch the film together, we don't do anything. She phones up the next day and asks if I want to hang out. When we meet, I ask if I can have sex with her. She tells me no because she thinks we've gotten too close. Asks if we can be friends. Did I just get friend zoned by a prostitute? What can I do to bang her again?
Pay her.
Get a new hoe. Get a new hoe, man. It's over.
One guy told him, yes, you did. Bravo. You've unlocked the ultimate beta achievement.
I mean, it really is. How do you get friend zoned by a fucking prostitute? A streetwalker?
No, Drex, no, this reminds me of that. Yeah, Nick, the Olive Garden story.
Oh, Russell Greer.
This is like that.
Hey, yeah. Russ. Look, Russ is permanently friend zoned by his own penis.
That's terrible, man.
Like he's like,
Russell.
Look, it's just me and you, buddy.
The lips are right behind you.
It's just me and you, buddy. We can do this.
His hand is on the way. He just goes limp.
Yeah, no. Well, I ain't helping you out here.
Actually, do you know what? Do you know what question I want to ask, Kayla? Kayla, you said there are things that you don't agree with me on. What don't you agree with me on? I'm curious.
Well, I don't agree that you think that all women are like just trying to get a man just for the protection and for the attention. Like I don't believe all women are like that.
They are.
Okay.
Do you want me to prove it?
Sure.
All right. Do you have, yes or no, do you have a preconceived amount of time that your husband can be unemployed that you will support his ass? True or false?
Wait, I don't.
So you said your husband's unemployed right now, right? But he's looking for a job.
Yes.
But what if he did what a lot of women have done to men, which is they just stop looking and they just say, yeah, fuck it, I'm just going to stay in the house. You have a preconceived notion, true or false, that he has X amount of time to get a job and start producing because he's a utility to you, or you will leave him. True or false?
No, he can stay.
Forever?
Yeah.
You know what? We're going to put him on the stream. I want him on the street. I don't want him to work another day in his life. And I want him to run up your credit cards the way women do to men. And I want to see how long you stay when you're in the male position of, God damn, what did you just buy? Yeah, babe, I bought these new Jordans. Yeah, babe, I bought this. And all of a sudden your credit cards get maxed out, which is what happens to a lot of men, right? And we're going to see if you have that same opinion.
Well, him and I, we are very much like, we have the same views on money. Like, if we don't really need it, why buy it? Like, I'm sorry, we do not buy the new cell phone all the time or anything like that. We buy when we need to. We do. So
which is every day for a new cell phone.
Yeah, you got to buy a new cell phone.
No.
After you throw it at the homeless guy, you got to get another one.
Yeah, no.
So Kayla, I think you're getting anecdotal with me. Like, so what I mean is, when I'm saying, because I'm using a hypothetical, right? I'm using a hypothetical. She's responding with an anecdotal.
No, but you asked her if she specifically had a thing, and she said no.
No, women say that. I know how women think. No woman wants a broke ass man. Not one. I have never heard a woman say, "Yeah, I want to take a dude in and take care of his every need." And listen, the only time that happens is like that dude. I think the Meeks dude that came out of prison, Weeks or Meeks. He came out of prison. Remember the guy who married like the billionaire heiress or something?
No, I have no idea who you're talking about.
He's the dude who has a jailhouse pick. He became a male model, and then the woman married him, the billionaire heiress.
I believe you. I just don't know anything about it because I'm not gay.
Oh, Jesus. Here you go. In general.
You and your knowledge of male models is disturbing now.
Women aren't going to take care of a man. It's not in their nature. No different than if he says, "Hey, babe, I want to get pegged." You're not with him anymore. Because women don't respect men who are in submissive beta positions. They can't respect them. The pussy doesn't get wet. Ever.
I'm just saying, on the terms that you asked for these terms, and then she provided an answer, and then you didn't like the answer.
No. All I'm saying, she said, my husband and I are like that because remember, he's currently looking for a job. Yeah. My husband isn't, she's saying we aren't like the money people. I was giving the hypothetical if your husband does what women do, which is the bait and switch.
Oh,
and he just says, I'm not gonna go. Remember, he's looking for a job, right? Yeah. I want him to get a job. I'm just using a hypothetical. If Kayla's husband just said, I'm not gonna look for a job anymore, I'm just gonna stay at home and run up credit cards, which is what women have been doing to men for years. Hence how they get divorce raped, right? Would she stay? Would you agree to that deal? Because men have agreed to that deal for centuries. So that's what I'm asking Kayla. Would you stay? Because I believe she has a preconceived date in mind.
So if he's running up her credit card, no, she's.
Yeah. But now remember though, now if you go in divorce court.
If he's buying things he don't need, like a new truck or like
what if he's buying male chastity belts?
You better stop.
Don't answer. I'm kidding.
That's cool. I mean, like, okay, so that's one thing.
If you want to get into the bedroom, we can talk about that later. No, I'm kidding.
What if he comes up to you and he's like, "Sweetie, I found out I'm into cock and ball torture."
Or if he buys you a strap-on.
Yeah, that would instantly turn him into he'd be totally
Would you at
gay
least
to
take
me.
him to therapy? Would you immediately be like, no, first of all, no, second of all, we're going to therapy right now or I'm gonna have you committed?
Yeah. He probably wants me committed, actually.
Well, most likely.
Yeah.
Okay, so what else? I'll give that one to her. Although, that was kind of my fault for somewhat changing the question, not giving proper context. But what else do you not agree with me on?
No, she didn't. She said she largely agreed with you in the email. Largely agreed with you. It's just she thinks that I don't want to take words out of your mouth, but I think you said that you think all women are the same. No.
So here's what I've always said. Not all women are the same. Women are dissimilar, right? That's why, one person has, this girl A has one personality, girl B has a different personality. But when I say they're all like that, now to be fair to Kayla, excuse me, all men are like that. What men seek is the same. That's why do you think men look at a hot 18-year-old virgin who can cook as, oh my, and she's nice and sweet? We're like, oh my God. It doesn't matter what age the man is, he's going to find that 18-year-old attractive. You see, in general, just like in general.
You just described my husband.
What's that?
That he found me attractive at 18 and that I could cook.
Oh, yeah, see? Yeah. But
that's math.
Yeah, right. But what happens is that women are out here talking about their careers and shit and going, men are intimidated. Men aren't intimidated. They're just disinterested. Like, I know women who, I hate to say it, Nick, I know some girls who are growing up right now in their 20s, right? In college, all this stuff. I'm thinking to myself, honey, you don't know that the wall is about to hit you, smack in the face. It's going to be over for you because more men are pulling out of the dating market, right? Every day, more men are pulling out.
It's coming like a fire extinguisher.
In the movie? and every day, more men are also, I believe, it's gotten to a point where the hookup culture is going to collapse on itself very soon. And this quarantine has kind of been it's not a full-on reset, but we're at a point now where the Kaylas of the world with her husband, like I said, listen, Kayla, I want your marriage to last. I hope it's great. I really do. But we're at this point now.
We've been together for 18 years. So
that's great.
Stay together longer.
Yeah. Listen, I love hearing marriages that last, that work. Like I said, I don't care what arrangement you guys have. If it works for you, it works. I'm happy for you. My issue is too often there's a lot of people out there, especially men, that come to me talking about how shitty their relationships are. I've also heard from women, they go, well, hold on, Drex, because I've had women who have actually text me, Nick, when I've done these shows, saying, well, Drex, why don't you give the women's perspective? I go, well, on what? A lot of us are dealing with men who have ED. I'm like, well, I didn't know you. Damn, really? Like, yeah, and I'm talking attractive women, attractive married women and women in relationships who have their man is, not measuring up. And it's
How old is he relative to her?
They're similar age, so they're within.
Oh, okay. So these aren't
within.
These
5
aren't
years?
women who married men 20 years old.
Correct. These are not women who marry significantly older men. And I will say this though:
have they tried a fursuit?
Now, facts on ED. A few things. He should start working out. Like, that helps with getting the testosterone up. Take something for testosterone. And maybe you should do some interesting things in the bedroom. Like maybe outfits or toys or something to get him going.
Stop.
Yeah, fursuit. Yeah, no.
Find what he likes.
Nope.
Look, you need to dress up like an otter. You dress up like an otter. Cut a hole in that polystyrene or whatever.
I think you're dead on there, because a lot of these cases, these women who complain about that, all they do is they just lay there like a corpse, and that kind of gets old after
Drex
the first 30 times. Yeah,
starfish sex. Look, Nick, I think I told you in the stream about the worst sex I ever had. Right? It was the first time I ever started questioning some of the things I just did.
I won't. Okay, sorry.
Well, here's the thing. So
this is when I started questioning. I was blindfolded.
Oh, you better stop. I ain't your boy. I don't know what your boy was doing. Bam, penis him out. So what made me feel weird about it was that it was the first time that it was the only time I ever got with a chick, and she was just there. Like there's starfish, and then there's like, do you remember what I said? I said it felt like fucking a mannequin.
Yeah.
And so that's why I remember I told you when I said I go I love TFM, but I don't know if I could do the doll thing unless I got Me Too, because feedback matters. The fact that the person is actually like, sex is a give and take, right? They have to, you're changing positions, you're doing stuff.
It's not a take.
You're stop. if you're taking the dick. So the problem I had was this. I remember getting done with that and being like this. Damn, man, that really felt like I'm not gonna say like, it felt like rape-y-ish, but it's like, yeah. But if someone doesn't, Nick, they just lay there like I said, like a mannequin, like not really making any sounds or anything. And we got done. She's like, "Oh, that was great," because she was in a sexless marriage.
That was awesome.
Awesome. As a dude, like it's a total turnoff, because you're like, "Oh, what? Ugh." I felt.
Was she on her phone the whole time too?
No. Thankfully.
Did she text you and tell you it's good?
Oh,
right there. Oh yeah. Ooh.
You can't even imagine how awful that would be.
Send you some emojis. Oh my goodness.
No, I said mannequin, not man. Someone said, did you say fucking a man? No, mannequin.
It's mannequin. It's mannequin.
It's mannequin.
Okay. Let me read a couple more of these. Some fucking leaf sent, "Hey Nick, been watching your streams for a while. Your rants make law entertaining, just like this stream. Keep up the good work." Hey, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Bad Dragonite says, "If a man and woman are in a traditional marriage and the woman has given up career opportunities to take care of the home and is faithful, but the man is the one who cheats or is actually abusive, and she files for divorce, should she get alimony in that case? I don't know how all states do it, but in Minnesota, the way alimony works is if one partner has actually done what you're saying and given up opportunities that they can demonstrate, given up opportunities to support the other partner who makes a significant amount of money, and therefore would require an alimony for a period of time to sustain the lifestyle while they get job training. Minnesota will do that, but really now alimony is very disfavored in Minnesota, and you're not going to get it for more than about a year to 2 years. Child support's completely different, but alimony is disfavored in Minnesota. So you actually do have to do those things. That's like one of the few case studies for alimony that would exist. But you also have to, the woman has to demonstrate that she would be able to earn some level of income if she were able to get the support during the training to get back up to speed. Like she was making X amount of dollars and they got married. She gave that up. She's like, okay, well, I could get back up to my job as a whatever, an electrical technician or whatever, if I just do some refresher courses for 12 months. Mm-hmm. That's how it works in Minnesota. Alimony is not popular here. In other states, it's just...
Yeah, California lifetime. I do have one little take on that, though. One small take, which is... and I actually want to get Kayla's input on this, is... Kayla, do you think that we put too much emphasis on the physical act of cheating and not the other aspects, which is like, you know, when someone says the man or the woman cheated, but like they don't acknowledge that the fact that the other person didn't hold up their end of the relationship, right? Do you feel that that's kind of a thing that we do too often in America?
Oh, totally. Totally. Because a lot of times why people cheat is not just because there's not sex anymore. It's because of a lot of different reasons on like, they're either not getting like that support anymore, or they're not getting conversations, or they're just not getting anything out of it anymore. It's just basically like, oh, you're here, you're home, yay.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so wait a minute. So follow my logic, follow with me. Uh-oh. If a woman is the thing that they're getting from a man is support, basically, which is represented through money, right? Income. Mm-hmm. That's the support and protection provision, right? Mm-hmm. If you open an OnlyFans and you're getting support provision from the internet rather than iDubbbz, is iDubbbz getting cheated on? Like in effect, right?
No, here's the problem with that. What you're describing is what happened to someone like Steph Curry, right?
I'm describing what happened to iDubbbz.
Here's my issue with that. Your relationship is completely fucked if the significant other is seeking outside validation and especially resources from someone else. So Kayla, okay, let's say this is hypothetical. Let's say you caught your husband during the quarantine having multiple active dating profiles, right? And he says, no, Kayla, honey, I don't ever want to have sex with these other women. I just like the validation and attention and chatting I get with them. What would you say to that?
I'd say his ass is out the door.
Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah. Because even though he didn't physically cheat.
He's going to watch this afterwards, so I don't fear anything I say because he knows I'll say the truth.
Yep.
But he knows dang well that if I ever caught him cheating, they wouldn't find the body. Sorry, lawyer. Do not.
No, you just call me first.
Right?
Call me first and tell me you
confidentiality.
Don't have any idea what happened to that body. David Smith in the chat. I want to get to this one. This is a good question. I lost my ability to have sex from a war injury 13 years ago.
Damn.
Any girl I tried dating couldn't last 2 weeks without cheating. What does David Smith do? Why are you... Stop.
Well, you used to always make that joke about being a cuck. That what if it was a war injury? You used to always use that, so it's kind of like
I know
it's not fair. Like,
but no, like that is a good that's a good question, right? Like, what is that guy? Should they even bother pursuing relationships? Should they just pursue a social relationship?
Yeah, I say no. I say that you're done because one of my chicks that I go to see, her husband has ED, right?
Yeah,
and so it's in a similar scenario, right? Like, so the reason why he is so possessive and shit right now is this is something similar to what this guy's experiencing, is that the husband knows he can't get anyone else because after they will inevitably divorce, right? If his dick doesn't work, you would basically just be a sugar daddy, right? Because a woman will go like this, well, if your dick doesn't work, I can't get, like what, sexually, we can't, there's only so much, tongues and fingers and whatever. Now, can he use one of those male strap-ons?
I don't know.
I guess. I mean, I guess.
Is that fulfilling? I have no idea.
And therein lies the problem.
Yeah.
Hey, Eagle, what's your take on that?
Yeah, I think he's just he's someone who probably should just go MGTOW at this point. Just try to find something else to live for that's not relationships, I guess.
Yep.
Or not that type of relationship. I mean, especially since it was a war injury. I'm assuming you're in the military, so you know all about having brotherhood. Yeah, maybe just hang out with your male friends for the social interaction and everything you need, and otherwise find a hobby.
Yeah.
Paint Warhammer minis.
Yeah, I mean, you got just basically he has to redirect his energy.
Yeah, the problem with Warhammer though is it'll eat up way more of your money than it does of your time. I mean, it's pretty insane.
Oh, also, I thought of a tip for women whose dudes have ED.
What's that?
Run a good D&D campaign for them. Do that. That'll get them excited.
Would it?
All every guy wants is a consistent D&D campaign for him and his bros. And if his lady's willing to dungeon master for it, she can tie him up and blindfold him.
you better stop. Don't get me too by a robot
on the back of his neck and get him excited.
I'm just saying. Look, you were saying try something different. All these costumes in the bedroom. No, just run a solid campaign. Give him some good challenge ratings.
Oh yeah, someone
video games. Play video games together.
Count Vega just said something that actually I think is a semi-viable option, and I don't know why I didn't say it. Count Vega, BDSM, because you can be you can dominate women without actually having sex with them, and still get some sexual fulfillment. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, I don't know the extent of the injury, and if there's like someone in the chat asked, "Do you have a libido? How does that even work?" So that's a question.
Correct.
Who knows? Yeah,
correct. Assuming he has a libido, he could still get sexual gratification from pleasing a woman through BDSM type stuff. You see what I'm saying? Possibly.
Yeah.
I just think he should just like what Eagle said, kind of basically redirect your energy into something else. But
Single for Corona says Drexel was right about how bad it's gotten out there. When did every thought/simp start putting ethical non-monogamy in their dating app bio?
Yeah,
Ew.
I said that was coming.
What's ethical non-monogamy?
Nick,
there isn't
just a fancy way of saying cheating.
Cheating.
Yeah. But that's not. That's inherently.
No. That means I'm telling him I'm cheating. I'm not even joking. Literally, like, hey, Eagle, am I lying? Basically,
no.
He's a willing.
If you put it on your profile, you're basically advertising. It's like, yeah, I'll go home with you, but I'll have sex with everyone else on the block.
Yep.
Whew.
See, I don't get how everybody is getting so butthurt and so just caught up on everybody saying the littlest things, but this is okay. How is this okay?
I don't know.
I don't get it. Like, you can't say certain jokes anymore because you'll offend somebody, but this is okay.
Open cuckoldry is okay.
No, it isn't.
No.
I know you're speaking. We have to put the law down every single time it's even mentioned as a hypothetical.
No, remember, Nick, I want it to get worse. You remember what I said? Okay, so Eagle. Now, I'm a big TFM fan. But I do believe that he is wrong about two things. I believe he's wrong about the 19th Amendment, and I really believe that he's wrong about the world being too gynocentric. I think TFM is way off base on those 2 points because I think the world is not nearly gynocentric enough by a long shot. Because if it were, then no man in his right mind would get married, right? Like so Darren from last night would not like. So marriage, I want marriage, Nick, because marriage will never get abolished because there's too many cucks, right? However, we can keep giving feminists more of what they want, right? In order to defeat feminism, you have to starve the beast and gorge the beast, right? So you need to allow women to have total power in marriage and divorce. I don't want men to get anything. I want every single dude out there getting married in the current year going forward to get cucked. Like I want cuckoldry. I want this shit to only be favoring women because Nick, at some point, guys have got to just be like, you remember when you say, Nick, what's your line, right? Like you got to have a line. Eagle, what do you think about that? That the only way to get rid of marriage is to keep making it 100% one-sided for the woman, so that guys can finally just stop.
No, I agree. I've been saying the same thing, actually. Yeah, and there are a few guys who they're just so cucked, I guess they won't have a line, but nature's going to sort them out.
I believe so too. Natural selection. Nick, it's the only way. I kid you not, it's the only way. Kayla, what do you think about that? The only way to get men to stop just being these sacrificial, pussified cucks is to basically allow women total, just like unmitigated power and control in a marriage.
Either that or just avoid them entirely.
No, but the simp will always get married. Like I said, he can get with he will get with the most toxic woman, Nick. Like Kayla, you alluded to this earlier when you said when it's like a dinner party or something, the women are always like nagging the men and basically emasculating and disrespecting their man. So it's like only way to get rid of that, the only way to really get rid of marriage is that it has to implode on itself. Is that Ron?
No, it's not wrong.
Who is that?
No. It's on the stream. Sorry. I just found the Ron face.
That's so awful. Nick, I'm telling you, Kayla, it's the only way because these guys won't stop simping. I'm telling you, Nick, it's TFM is talking about the praying mantis thing. I'm sure you know about that, Eagle, where he goes, some guys are so cucked, they'll go like this, Nick, they will literally give their lives for the V. They'll go like this, well, if this is the cost, like you'll die? If this is what it takes.
I get to have sex, but at the end she takes my head off. Like,
Nick, I'm not joking. Hey, Eagle, have you ever heard of guys out there who are so cucked that they want women to actually cut off their dick? Have you ever heard about that?
Oh my God.
Well, I've heard of that happening, but not in that context.
Oh,
wait, what?
I mean, literally.
Literally what?
Okay, like, so prime example.
What'd you say? I missed what you said.
Literally getting their dicks cut off.
For what?
So that they can be owned by a mistress. Like the woman has, like, basically, they remove their manhood. That's how.
I'm sorry. What
hold on. Nick, do you remember that stream we did when you found out about the Black World Order? Remember that?
Yeah.
And the little white sissy boys like this is just my role. It's just, you remember you were just like, fuck, man. Like, Nick, this is a thing. There are people so cucked that like they will literally go like this. I'll give my life. I'm like, you don't value yourself at all. Like
what? For one smash?
Yep.
That's smash and then literally pass.
Literal pass.
Smash
like pass away.
And pass. Smash and pass on.
And pass on. It's so bad. It's just this single motherhood. This is what happens when you have single moms raising these beta bitch boys.
Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Natural selection, man. You got to let it do its job. That's
natural selection is not working fast enough.
Well, it's because we don't let it work. Like I've been saying for a while now that one of the reasons our society is as fucked as it is now is because we keep getting in the way of natural selection and saving these idiots from themselves.
Totally.
Correct. The nanny state is what my English buddy calls it. He goes, yeah, the nanny state is what causes it. So, Kayla, I do have a question for you. It's the issue with a lot of some of the things that we see going on. Why do you think it is that women lack this 1 ounce of self-awareness? They keep complaining about like beta males, right? Like, you know, these guys are so soft. They aren't real men. Yet they haven't recognized that these single mothers are creating the same men they don't desire.
Do you live by the same train as Sam?
Right?
No.
Just kidding.
Yeah, I just want to know your take on that, Kayla. What's that?
Oh, that wasn't on yours?
Oh.
No.
I heard. I swear to God, I heard a
too.
train.
I do too. That was weird.
And the chat all heard train too.
Yeah, I heard it.
Weird.
Yeah. So yeah, Kayla, I don't know if you heard it because that train came, but my question was, what do you see as a woman, speaking both for yourself and for women at large, that women seem to lack that self-awareness where they cry about the kinds of, you know, soft, effeminate men who are out there on the dating market now, not acknowledging that a lot of these guys come from single moms. Women have created the very men they detest.
Oh, they'd never admit to it. They would never admit that they caused the problem.
Oh, don't worry, I know.
It's just because those boys didn't listen.
Right?
They raised them right, but those boys, they wouldn't listen.
They wouldn't listen. How to be a good boy. Respect women. I've seen boys get emasculated by their moms, and I'm just gonna, because remember, what can you really say, Nick? Right? Oh, and something, you know, go ahead with the chat after this, Nick. One thing that I've noticed, you know, I've talked about women's lack of morality. Eagle and Kayla, I want you to both chime in on this. Have you noticed that a lot of women are okay bringing men in the middle of the night to have sex when their child is at home, yet you don't see men doing the same thing? We're talking about in general, right? So single parent, both single parent, which is a father, and a single parent mother. Why is it that we see that moral discrepancy?
Mainly because women can only think of themselves and men actually do care and think about others. I will fully admit that.
Yeah, it's solipsistic. It's funny because Kayla's actually proven my point throughout the stream. You said Drex says that, but not all women are like that. But Eagle, have you ever seen a man bring women into his house for sex while his child is at the house?
Nope.
Eagle, how many guys are you watching?
Oh, stop!
Have sex in their house with their kids?
No, but a dude would tell, like, a dude would tell you, like, oh yeah, I smashed this hot chick last night. But a guy would be like this, like, I just saw you. Like, weren't you with your kid this weekend? Yeah, bro, I just brought in this thought. It never had. Nick, never. I've never heard one instance of a single dad doing that.
Counterpoint question. Counter question. If the chick always shipped the kids away when she was bringing home a dude to smash, is that false advertising?
But in what regard?
Because like she's like
hiding that she's a single mom.
No, women are lying about being single moms now. Remember I told you about that?
I'm just saying, like, no, but if she did, like, every time she's like, oh, gets the kids a room at a Motel 6 or whatever because she's a good mom, and then every time she brings bottom shelf Brad home, and then isn't that false advertising?
No. Because at the end, remember, I'm talking. The kid has to be there. Like, so what I was telling Kayla in RGE was the issue. I know the moral issue you're talking about is that women are having sex with dudes while the kids are home. Correct.
Whereas guys aren't. But I'm saying if the women got rid of the kid every time the guy came over to smash, then isn't she trapping him in with a false idea?
No. Because usually when you go over to her place, you're going to see evidence that she has a child, right? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, if they're that dense that they can't tell that she has a kid, come on.
No, her house is immaculate. What are you talking about?
I mean,
whatever.
There's usually evidence that these women have kids, man.
There's no.
Hey, is that my man Count Vega again? Yeah, saying they're separated. Yeah. And for people in the chat, this is for all you guys. When a woman tells you that she's separated, never believe her. If she says she's on birth control, never believe her. They're all lying. Every time.
Yeah, trust but verify.
If
never trust a woman.
Wrap it, you're gonna pay child.
No. They'll still steal a condom. They'll sperm jack you. Fuck these bitches. Nope.
Kyle says, Drex, when things like the red pill / MGTOW go mainstream and massive amounts of men check out of dating and marriage, can you see Women trying to outlaw sex dolls and Phil's business.
They're trying to do that now.
Yeah, they're already doing it, and all
Yep.
the trad cooks are helping them.
Yep. So,
Yeah.
so Kayla, quick piggyback. Hey, Kayla, I want you to speak for the feminists and everything that claim that they don't need no man. But why are they so afraid of a sex doll? I want to hear from you.
I don't know why they're afraid of a sex doll. I mean, other than that it's replacing them, that they think it's replacing them, that they're going to lose something. But if you're not giving them what they want, they need to replace it somehow.
So,
Like, sorry,
Kayla-
people need to have sex. It's human nature, just like
very much so.
Well,
But
and
men don't go after women's sex toys, though, have we? Have we ever gone after you guys for having sex toys?
Yeah, men aren't threatened by women
at me when
having
you said you
vibrators
guys.
and dildos, but women are apparently threatened by men having sex dolls. So.
Yep.
but wait a minute.
They're fucking useless.
Question.
Yep.
Your girl says, "Look, I want to go shopping for a dildo or what."
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any advice for the dude who accompanies his girl on that experience on what to and what not to get?
No, because it's a woman's body. If anything, a woman should be going to shop with a woman for a dildo. A fellow
So-
woman. Yeah, like this is what hits
So
the
she
right
comes
spot.
home with like a 12-inch Thunder D.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Ow.
You don't have any advice for that at all?
No. Here's what I would tell women. And this is some true game I'm about to give to these women out here. Is ladies, one of the reasons why you're so dissatisfied sexually in your relationships is that for too long you guys have been using all these fucking basically power tools on your vaginas. That's why a regular man, even if he's a well-hung man, is not sexually fulfilling to you. Look what you've been doing to your vaginas. Look, most women have a toy collection, and Kayla knows this is true. And yet they've been using all these, basically, Nick, these are literal power tools used on their vaginas for how long? Years. And they wonder why now they need lube all the time. They can't get wet. They've literally fucked themselves out.
So are you then not recommending that a woman go buy like?
If she wants to, you have a woman there. I'm just saying, like I'm just giving these women some true game.
Look, just go to the hardware store and buy some road cones. So you
Listen,
you never have to
it's true.
upgrade. You
They're
just go
literally
down lower.
Nick, these sex toys. Remember, they're motorized, right? They're literally using power tools on their vaginas, and they wonder why, average Joe can't sexually fulfill them. It's like even if average Joe's working with, let's say, 7 inches, and he's a decently girthy dude, and he's going as hard as he can, and she's just kind of like, well,
a toothpick in a volcano.
right? You're wondering why these women are so dissatisfied. That's what you've been using power tools on your fucking vagina for over 15 years, and you wonder why a 7-inch guy can't satisfy you.
That's why. That's why you got to upgrade to naval play.
Stupid. We gonna use a jelly bean?
You gotta just pound out that belly button.
Really? I've seen that in a porno. It was BBW porn. It was Shane.
Say.
It was Shane Diesel, and I
Sure it wasn't BBM porn.
You better stop. But Shane Diesel's hilarious. That's why I watched it. Just like Wesley Pipes.
Yeah, sure. Andrew Bin.
Watch it for the story.
Yeah. Andrew Bin says, Drex, I had guy friends who didn't want a virgin because they wanted a girl to know stuff in bed. The fuck?
Oh, no. He might be referring to having relations, not having a relationship. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Nick, prime example. If I were still in the dating market, right? I would say I want a virgin because that's what you see what I'm saying for a family and relationship. But if someone says, "Hey, Drex, you just want a hookup," right? I wouldn't. Why the hell would I want a virgin for a hookup? No, you want a thought. Thoughts have a purpose.
Maybe you want to hear her cry afterwards. Like
No,
when she
'cause
regrets her life choices.
No, because they pair bond. You pop a virgin and she's gonna go batshit crazy, gone girl.
What if you're sadistic like that?
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't want Gone Girl. Fuck that. That movie scared me straight. Like a lot of cheating ass dudes. Fatal Attraction scared them straight back in the 90s.
Rick Nikita says we're taking advice about virginity from a man who's probably been with more women than everyone in the chat combined. What a time to be alive. Meshikari Ruse says, lol, God tier stream. Sup guys, off to work with some premium content. Good luck. Good luck.
Nice.
Big Red Bear
Glad
says
it's working.
the obsession purity is two-sided. The West is a whole of promiscuity. Then you go to Saudi Arabia, where there can be problems if caught doing that. Limbs or lives can be lost. Freedom is preferable, but society erodes on it.
True. It's a bizarre conundrum that. Now, I will say this though. A lot of scholars have talked about this. Your society will collapse once you sexually liberate women. That is the start of your. Once you empower and liberate women, your society is due to collapse, no matter what. So we're already at the point of no return. You know, people saying that save the West. The West cannot be saved; it's too far gone.
Andrew Bin
Looking at
says,
politics nowadays, I think our society should go to hell.
It should. It has to be burned down. It is what it is, man.
It needs to be.
Look at Europe, for example. It's Europe is an example of natural selection at work at a cultural level. Now, they refuse to, man up, for lack of a better term. An alpha culture is going to move in and replace them.
Yep. Well, Sweden, we're seeing that. Oh, no, you can't say that because you're racist. So then the dudes just left. The men just started leaving. Like, well, fuck it then. This is what happened to Rome, right? They shamed the warriors. The warriors just went away. And then they got invaded after the collapse.
probably by the warriors who left. Andrew Bin says, Kayla, your huswife sounds lovely. Hopefully stores reopen soon so you two can go shopping and get brunch. That's cold, man.
Damn, savage.
Okay, but that's the sad thing, though. Our first date was walking around the mall and had lunch at the food court. That was our first date. So
that's a good
he's
first
not that
date.
Savage.
Don't ever let anybody shame you for that. That resulted in an 18-year relationship.
That is true. It was better than going to see a movie where you can't even talk.
True. Well,
depends on your partner.
I was about to say, I mean,
depends on who you're with.
There's some people that you don't really want to talk to.
Yeah. No, there's a special type of hell for people that talk in the movie.
Yeah.
or unless it's Too Fast, Too Furious.
Oh.
No, you have all the permission to talk and answer phones in Too Fast, Too Furious. Nova Zero says, whoa, Drex, your example here is an oversimplification. Come on, man. Don't simp out on me, and you literally use an anecdote. Lawman can see your fallacy, and the yes and no where you ask whatever. Get a channel, you cuck.
Oh, shit. These guys are great.
Architect of Fate says, Drexel, what you're saying is the only way to fix the culture is to give women 100% of control. That's like saying the only way to free North Korean people is to get another dictator. Is Islam right about women?
What is this guy referring to? I just said in terms of marriage. I said women have to, in order to destroy marriage, women need to have, everything has to favor women. So women should be given 100% custody 100% of the time. Lifetime alimony. Like women have to, so literally, cuckoldry should be legal. All women should be allowed to cuck their men. Every single one.
Legal, safe, and rare, or legal, safe, and common?
Because remember, if these guys won't stop themselves, you're gonna. So basically, men have such little testosterone, such little masculinity left, such little dignity left, that the only way to reverse this is to go like this. Okay, dudes don't want to be men, so let's let women just go completely off the fucking chain. And once that happens, like even dudes like Sam, let's use Sam, right? Last night proves my point, right? Sam had a line. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
did he? I think he maybe came up with a line. I think that line might have been a post-mortem. Like, I don't think he had a line. And then suddenly he did.
But at least something finally, like something, there was finally a bolt that struck him in the action.
Yeah,
right?
The line called him on his cell phone and said, "You passed me like 28,000 miles ago."
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, like, doesn't that kind of prove my point of? Listen, a lot of these men are so cucked. Like, Eagle, you know that TFM always calls India Cuckistan.
Yeah,
and it's so cucked. You're like this. Like, what is your line? Like, there has to be. Do you have any dignity? But a lot of these guys are so cucked. They don't. They honestly don't. So you just basically go this. Just let women because all feminism is one giant shit test on masculinity and masculine frame.
That so Western men have failed as a whole.
Yeah. Oh, say it again.
So yeah, one giant shit test that Western men have failed as a whole.
Failed.
Yeah.
Just time and again. No, Eagle, do you know what's ironic? Western men as a whole may have failed, but it goes back to what you said. It's always the beta male white knights that come to stop you. Because Nick, X amount of men go like this. I'm not putting my damn son in no fucking dress. Bigot, and then they come out of the woodwork to come up with a new law, right? Oh, you let your kid out of the house and he wasn't within 2 feet of you. Oh, that's CPS. Right? You see what I'm saying? Like anything. So now you're gonna kill off your alphas and they're just gonna walk away, which is what's happening.
Yeah. Vanish Mantle 4 says, Nick, can you put me on the list for the full course in Drexology? I could use some of those good red pills in my life experiences. Well, all the pills have to be taken orally, so be careful what you ask for. Pyro says, Drex, my wife died 6 months or so ago.
Damn.
Started distance talking to a girl. She doesn't need me at all. She's a trucker. Makes around the same as me, but she is sex starved. I'm a bit worried about the opposite. She wants the D and will fade out after.
First of all, you don't see too many female truckers. That's wow. That's the first shocker.
You don't.
No one does. Women don't do jobs that fit the 3Ds. You know what they are. Dirty, dangerous, and difficult. They avoid that like the fucking plague. So anyway,
I thought all the women you knew wanted 3Ds.
You better stop. You better stop. They all do.
So you're saying women won't change the oil in their car?
No. Women in general does not mean, like I said, women in general. This is where people get me confused. There are female. That's why I said I was surprised that there was a female trucker. Right? There are female truckers. There are blue collar females. That's just not the norm. How many females are garbage men? How many females are, sanitation?
No females are garbage men. They're garbage women.
Oh, here you go. So all of those dirty jobs, right? How many, when it comes to the military, front lines in battle, yeah, women have died, but Nick, how many? Not many. Women aren't trying to do that shit. They avoid the 3Ds.
Well, there you go.
I'm up playing on my roof.
You didn't answer his question though.
Oh, yeah, well, the question was what is that situation, right? Like, okay, should he give her the D's? Basically, he's asking like what can he expect out of a relationship? Just keep it to what it is. I will say this though, I don't know about female truckers, right? We know about male truckers and the lot lizards that they get, and they wind up catching STDs. I would be suspicious of anyone who's on the road like that. Because is she just using Tinder to hook up with random dudes when she's on the road? You don't fucking know. Too much risk. That's just my opinion. Get a chick who's not in that scenario.
Just find a chick, tie her up, throw her in the back of the truck. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's not a good plan.
Unless it's in Minecraft.
Yeah, in Minecraft, everything's good. Dat Ass is my boss. Says, if a man fell in love with a prostitute and gave her a job and paid her, all while not having sex with her when wanting to and giving her gifts, is he a cuck?
You're always a cuck if you marry a fucking prostitute.
If he is, then Gregor Eisenhorn is a cuck. This has been your 40K meme of the week. How dare you? Heresy! Purge that heretic immediately. Oh my God. Gregor is coming, and he is going to... psychic. Oh my God. I gotta calm down. Felt my boy.
Damn.
Rude. Rude. So what if after she died, he crosses the galaxy and throws away all of his principles to go find her like clone replacement? So what, okay? It's fine. So what if he throws his vast resources, his reputation? He's got to get Elizabeth back. Shut up. I just realized that my hero's a total cuck. Oh, no.
That's fucking terrible, man. That's bad.
My condolences.
Anime Moon says, my white older brother is married to a black chick from Kenya.
Jesus.
The idiot named his adorable baby girl from her Fred. I had to apologize so much to the child for her dad being socially retarded.
Wait, he named the kid Fred?
I don't know.
A daughter?
Hey, wait. That was in Angel. Chick named Fred.
Oh yes.
That's just God.
That's
She
child
got hotter when she got
cruelty right there.
possessed.
Yeah. No, that should be listed as child cruelty. To be honest with you,
Should be.
Yeah, because there's so many kids I grew up with had like the stupidest names. I'm just you did this to your kids on purpose. What do you
name was
realize what's
Winifred.
going to happen when they get to school and the other kids find out what their names are?
Mm-hmm.
It's just like the boy named Sue.
Yeah.
Knight of Hopex says, "There's someone that needs your help. I told to reach out to you by the way. Nick. SJWs just came for Will Dalebout and all of his social media accounts for his Kickstarter called Virtue Signal. Guy needs help defending himself. Please get in touch with him. Thank you." Oh, okay. I'll try, I guess. HD Takai says, Hey Rek, it's George Takai. TFM and RGE's token Asian friend. If you ever have an opening for an Asian voice / perspective in this kind of streams, or just need to fulfill an Asian quota, do you have a Discord contact? Also, support Blade Devil, guys. I have a Discord, but you'd have to be in the Patreon to get into it. Email me. I'll send you my Discord name. We can do a private chat or something. Dungeon Master says, Turbo Thought should be made into a superhero comic. Changed my mind. I thought they already made Captain Marvel.
Oh, God.
No, Captain Marvel's a dude, though. I don't know what you're talking about.
They changed
Look,
it
Brie
here.
Larson's got a job, but I don't know if she's a dude.
Wait, I got a quick thing about Brie Larson. How come the SJWs have not attacked her? She was dating a straight white male. How come they didn't attack her?
Yeah, shouldn't she have been dating an angry woman?
Yeah, that was trans activists, whatever intersectionality, feminist bullshit.
Did I show you that someone on, you know what Cameo is? Where you pay a famous people like money and they say something like a script that you write. They just read it on it's like their face. You can pay them they don't have to do it, but like you can pay Gilbert Gottfried to say something.
Okay.
It costs a bunch for him, but someone paid Rachel Dolezal to do the 13 and 50 meme.
Wait, I think, did you send me that?
I might have.
I think you did.
God, it was funny.
Listen, I don't give a fuck what nobody say, man. She should have gotten a Nobel Peace Prize.
Yeah.
She's the only living paradox I've ever seen in my life. Ever.
Jay says, my prom date from 2 years ago told some mutual friend she had horrible experiences with me, but no specifics. I hit her up because I have no idea what happened, and she dodged the question saying it was her fault and she wants to be friends again. What do?
No. That's a me. Hey, Eagle. Is that not a Me Too waiting to happen?
Oh, definitely. If someone already has been falsely accusing you of shit, you never trust them again.
Nope.
And then Bad Dragonite says, Nick, I had a friend who said he effed his big girlfriend one night, went for the regular amount of time, said it was good. After they finished, she said he was doing it in her navel. You made those images resurface in my mind, so I'm taking you with me. So he went to Pound Town. She's like, yeah, actually, that was my belly button. It says after they finished. So I guess only he finished.
Yeah, some of these things are always kind of like weird when you actually stop and go, wait.
A lot of... I mean, it's sweaty?
Look, I see a lot of people in the chat going, don't, man, it's Me Too. You know what? Actually, let's just take a quick thing. Kayla, how come more women have not spoken out against Me Too and the damage it's done?
You know, I don't know.
Because, okay, let me ask you this. Have you seen changes in your workplace post Me Too that guys are just kind of like standoffish now?
Not really, only because I work with only gay men. Sorry.
Wow.
Oh, you didn't tell me you work with Drexel. Oh, no.
Yeah, but I
is a
think
layer
it's
of protection,
because the ones that are screaming Me Too, it's big, very loud women, and it's like when you try to say anything like, wait, no, that's not how it is, you completely get smacked down like all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really hard, but it's always these bigger or ugly women that claim that they were raped, and it's like, no one would touch you. You know this.
Oh, how dare you?
It's because he wouldn't touch you. You're claiming rape. That's what's happening to Vic.
Men don't rape based on attractiveness.
Whatever.
Hey, let me answer this.
Now we got one of those Sargon moments, huh? Like, I wouldn't even rape you. Yeah.
No, that's not what it's about. It's about power and control only. There's no sexuality involved, even though it's an overtly sexual act.
Correct.
It is about power and control, but usually there's some level of attraction involved.
Facts. Oh, Kayla, I got a question for you. You know what the founder of Me Too, Tarana Burke, looks like. Do you believe she was ever raped?
No, God, no.
How about you, Eagle?
Well, I saw a photo of her and she raped my eyeballs. Does that?
Time's up. No one raped her.
Ron Perlman says, give her the good pipe and put her in line when she steps over it. They want attention, genuine attention. That doesn't mean it has to be good all the time. Give them strength and they'll back off. Yeah, that was... Keep your dick hand strong, I guess. Or Orochi Taco says, money for you because Drex wisdom. No patriarchy or matriarchy. Yep. I agree, but I want to know your thought process on the matter. What would you want to see? Seriously love the Sage Drexel streams. Oh, stop inflating this guy's. Oh my goodness. You should be putting him down or whatever. What do you think? So no patriarchy, no matriarchy. Yep. What archy wins?
No, we would just have a society where it's going to be strict meritocracy, right? Natural selection. Like you have to. We have not evolved that much as humans. We really haven't think about it. Our base nature has not evolved at all, right?
Look, I'd argue that we're devolving in a lot of ways.
I was going to say that.
Our current society, what it's doing is, if you look, the people who should be having kids aren't having kids anymore. Those who should never reproduce are having all the kids. It's going to build up. Yeah.
Hey, Eagle, did you ever see that movie Idiocracy?
Someone just said that's patriarchy.
What?
No, Idiocracy is that's not just a movie, guys. The Idiocracy is the first ever documentary done in the future.
Yes.
Yeah.
Idiocracy's brilliant.
Love it. Well, here's the thing. So, Nick, my thing is this. I believe that we only need to keep X amount of the percent of the female population alive, and we have to use artificial womb. You have to keep X amount alive due to the fact that just in case the artificial womb ever goes bad, you still have actual genetic women left. The best women who are still protected and provided for by the community, but they're basically just a harem. That's basically it. Why? Only a small percent of the Earth's population should be reproducing, which is the best and brightest. Thus, you can't just have all, like Eagle just said, the dumbest people are having the most. Go to the inner city, Nick. Go to a trailer court. You see what? Oh, I got 12 kids. Like, what the fuck? Go to the best minds in the world, right? Who have the highest income earners and all that. They can put kids in the best school. Maybe one kid, right? Maybe two.
Yeah, they paid like $78,000 for in vitro and cryo
right?
eggs. Yeah.
It's so bad, man. We're damn near getting. It's going to reverse to extinction level soon.
Man of Martin says, what about bachelor tax to get around marriage refusal? Been around since Roman times and has been attempted in the States multiple times.
Gay marriage fixes that problem.
Yeah, gay marriage. I'm saying, hey, Eagle. I love TFM. He has said what I also said, which is the trans community has gotten more done for men than the useless MRAs.
No, I agree 100% because now, thanks to gay marriage, if they implement, actually, I know why they won't implement a bachelor tax, because they legally can't unless they tax single women as well.
Correct, which they never will.
Yeah, and so either they're gonna remove all pretense of equality, or if they do implement a bachelor tax, thanks to the gay rights movement, we got an out right now. It's like, oh, okay, we have to get married. All right, fine, I'll just marry my closest male friend.
Yep. And if someone tries to go against that makes them a bigot. You can sue them for discrimination, right? That's right. Love it.
Essen441 says Orson Scott Card's Homecoming saga starts in a city that is entirely gynocentric. Spoilers, that city doesn't last. Jeff the Gamer says, working at a rest area 7 years, you meet a lot of truckers, and I can firmly say that maybe 1 out of every 10 truckers is a single female trucker. The rest are married, traveling with the male truckers. Yeah. Pyro, this is the trucker guy from earlier, says, little more clarification maybe. Obviously, she's a trucker girl, has a dark past with some scars. In mid-30s, are you saying there's a better option than exploring maybe filling out each other's needs, but different since she doesn't need me?
No, like, look, all these women who are post-wall are damaged and used up. So, but you can, as a man with, adequate resources, you can do better. That's all I'm saying. Like, you can do better than a goddamn 30-plus trucker female. You see what I'm saying? Like you're gonna have a bigger headache dealing with that female than another female. I think
the biggest problem in that is the incongruity of goals. And I'm assuming that based on what he said, losing a wife, that he's looking for companionship and she's not. So
they're not compatible anyway.
Yeah, getting off with this chick is going to probably insert a bunch of drama into your life for not achieving your purpose.
Yep.
That's the problem. If you're just looking for a quick hookup, I mean, that's a different question. But if you're actually looking for the companionship and your goals are incompatible, I mean, just look elsewhere. Don't try and force that.
Don't you think this guy kind of told on himself? He said the woman with a dark past. Run, right?
He just means she dated black guys.
That was good.
This is just code.
Oh my goodness.
Stars Girl Forever says, Nick in chat, I know you all really don't know me, but please pray for me. After 15 years of thinking I knew someone, he destroyed my heart. That sucks.
That does suck. Damn.
F for Stars Girl Forever. Sorry to hear that. Bad Vibe says, Drex, why do cheating women have such a hard time keeping the cheating secret? The best liar women out themselves. 90% journals, boyfriends, etc. snitch them out. 10% have a tell. Is it a power trip for them?
No, I just believe it's a matter of opportunity. Women have more opportunities to sleep with men who aren't their significant other than.
Well, they're saying, why are they so bad at keeping it a secret, though?
I believe it's the opposite. So men are terrible at cheating.
They want to talk.
Oh, so guy has one partner outside of his relationship, and he ends up getting caught
easily.
And
guys are horrible cheaters.
And then you find out about 1 out of 10 of the females.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
You may find. Yeah.
I see. So it's just a numbers game.
It might be. Hey, Eagle, what do you think about that? I say men are terrible cheaters, and women are just better at it.
No, I agree, man. Yeah, that's from my personal experience. That's what I've seen, and so many comedians have covered this too. I noticed. But yeah, because I wish I remember who it was so I could give proper credit. But saying when a guy cheats, it's always like the next door neighbor or the cashier at the local grocery store. Yep. Yeah, when a woman cheats, it's a guy in another town like 2 hours away, and you got to make plans like a week in advance to meet up with him and all that shit just to make damn sure. And so usually, if a woman gets caught cheating like that, it's like with War Machine, it's because she wanted to get caught.
Correct. Yeah. For some other reason, like she always has an ulterior motive. Like she could wind up wanting to get caught, Nick, just because she knows how you're going to react. And then say like, look, he reacted violently. That's why I was cheating, because I tried to get away from him because he's so violent. You see what I'm saying? Like there's an ulterior motive.
Brody S says, hey Nick, I hope you hit 100K subs soon. Keep educating people on the law, brother. Will do, just like on this stream. Kyle, thank you for the donation. Unbeknownst X, Nick looking like he's been cast away for a few months. Look, lockdown's getting rough. Oh, I saw a great video on Twitter. It was someone's like, hey, I'm so-and-so, a normal person. And
they're not normal.
No. For the purpose of the video.
Okay.
And they're saying, there's some people who during this this coronavirus, this global pandemic that we're just not showing enough appreciation to, and it's celebrities. And it started showing all of it's
satire. Okay, so satire. Okay, gotcha.
But they start showing all the celebrity videos, and it's like some guy's like, yeah, I lost my job, my house, but I take comfort because I can watch Ellen talking about from her sprawling mansion, like how hard it is to be locked up.
Yep.
Like it's like a prison here.
Yep.
Just showing all these celebrities.
Nice.
Like, thank you for being with us, celebrities.
They're
We're
so
all
out
in
of
this
touch.
together.
They're fucking useless.
Oh, it was great. It was great.
The best reply to that too is the celebrities say, "Oh, we're all in the same boat," and the picture of their boat, it's a giant yacht. A picture of our boat, it's a tiny little raft with like a hobo tent on
Right?
it.
Yeah.
Same boat though.
Nivog the Orc says, "Oh, she 2 days of Drex and a Friday night. Hell yeah, time for some FF14 and laughs." So there you go.
Cheers.
Eyes of the Do you play Final Fantasy 14, Kayla?
14, no.
How many- what?
I'm playing Final Fantasy 7, the remake, but I'm also playing Dragon Quest 11.
You're
right now,
playing
too.
the Final Fantasy 7 remake. You're not done with it?
Right? I heard short.
No, I'm a completionist. I'm horrible. I want to find all of the tricks. I am the stupid person that found all of the Koroks on Breath of the Wild.
I don't know what that
Well-
means, but I believe you.
Oh, okay.
I as a rule don't play Zelda games.
Here you go.
What?
I don't have anything against them. I just have a rule against playing them.
Wind Waker was my favorite, but then Breath of the Wild went up there. So
Link. That's it. That's the last Zelda game I played is Link.
What, you mean part 2?
Yeah.
Or Link to the Past on Super Nintendo?
No. Link. Zelda 2.
Really?
Chop, chop, chop.
Oh, man. That game was hard, though.
I know it was hard.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
why it's the last game I played. It broke me.
You're so wrong.
Let's see. Eyes of the Wolf 101 says, "Thank you, Nick, for having RGE on. My pleasure. Feminism is cancer. Thank you for the donation." Ron Type says, "Living with my parents, mom keeps reminding me why I should have Steve Carell star in my true to life story movie adaptation." Oh, man.
Damn.
So, I have a story for 40-year-old virgin. Why?
Okay, yeah.
I'm guessing. But I have a story about 40-year-old virgin.
What's
that?
that?
I went and saw that with Lady Rackets and my parents.
How'd that go?
It was great. Until the moment she leans over to me in the middle of the movie and she says, "This is your life story if I didn't come along." And then my parents laughed at me.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah.
That's brutal. Damn, that was savage.
I know. I was like, "Oh, thanks. I'm going to just, you have any cyanide for me?" Nexi says, Drex said he would Monica. Simpsons Treehouse of Horror 3 opening title Drexel's class is on a tombstone. Simpsons tells the future again.
Ouch. Hey, Eagle, let me ask you something. Do you ever have a
Smash or pass on Monica Rial?
Definitely a pass.
See?
Look. I know what he's saying.
Explain it again.
But
Bill Clinton. Sit there.
You go.
I would absolutely have sex with that woman
Absolutely
every
would.
single time.
But I would not inject. So, hey, Eagle, do you ever, even though there are certain women, like I said smash on Monica, not because I think Monica is attractive, but because I love going after feminist chicks because they're the most depraved cum sluts. Have you found the same thing to be true?
This stream was a good Christian stream up until you said cum sluts.
Yep.
No, that's one of the main things I harp on is these people project. So all the horrible shit that they're projecting on the rest of us, they themselves are guilty of, if not worse.
Facts.
So yeah, I mean, they are, but then I don't think it's worth the risk because as soon as you may get what you want that night, but you get pound me too the next morning. So
that's why I was kind of it's almost like an ideal scenario where you can just sex is it is independent of like social stuff and stuff, right? Like, however, you look at a lot of these scenarios, right? Do you remember that to piggyback on what you said? Do you remember that
it would
video?
be a piggyback.
Oh, you better stop. Hey, Eagle, do you remember that video of that lady who used to do porn that was yelling at that couple, calling the woman a whore for no reason? They're just ordering food. She
Pamela Anderson?
No, something Soretti or something like that. Nick, she's a land whale, right? She used to be a fucking like cam girl, wannabe porn star. So here she is yelling at this young couple and calling the girl a whore, and then they literally show her. And it's her. I'm sure someone in the chat will remember this. Like, she's in a restaurant yelling at this young couple, yelling at the woman that she's such a whore and she's disgusting. But she was an ex porn girl. You see what I'm saying? Goes back to what Eagle was saying. It's all projection, and that's why I love busting in their face.
Yeah, and the reason I brought up Pamela Anderson is because she was all for that stuff while she was young and beautiful and could take advantage of it, and now she's one of the biggest anti-porn advocates out there because she's not going to be making any money off of porn anymore, so nobody else should be able to either, apparently.
Correct. Yeah, like you said, misery loves company.
All right.
God, they're sickening.
Pyro says, trucker girl dark past meant she was raped by her dad and carries baggage. Trucker is my dream. What? Sorry?
Run.
Right?
Trucker's my dream job. Kind of how we met in a random Facebook group. Since meeting, we've been talking. It's been good for both of us. So, outer letters. Thoughts? That you can be friends. Like, Facebook friends and talk. That's an okay thing. I think man, I hate to condemn someone to someone else's sins in their past, but that's a lot. And I don't know your situation, Pyro, but you lost a wife 6 months ago. Man, you're risking injecting a ton of things, and I think you're in search of a companion because you've got a void that you got used to. Now you've got a void to fill, and I think it's blinding you, not blinding you, but it's making you open to some possibilities. But I don't know that you have. Only you know if you need that. We don't know who you are, so
I think I have a solution for this guy, and Kayla knows what I'm about to suggest to him. I suggest that with Sunday coming up, he just watch a Snapped marathon. And Kayla, you're a woman, so I know you watch Snapped or are aware of it.
No, actually.
You don't know? You have no clue about the show Snapped?
No. I
what
really
is
don't.
Snapped? It's a show that
as the only woman / gay man in this stream.
Oh, here you go. I'm sure Eagle knows about it. It's a true crime show.
I watch Bachelorette and all that bull crap. I watch Witcher and Game of Thrones.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, most people watch
I
Game of Thrones, not me.
I haven't had TV in like almost a decade at this point, and I'm not signed up to any streaming services either. So,
well, I'm sure if you just go on YouTube, you'll get whole episodes. So, Snapped is a true crime show, right? Like, so Jodi Arias was on Snapped. It's true crime where mainly women snap and they go and kill. Usually they're killing their husband or boyfriend, right? Just watch a Snapped marathon. When they say that women can't do anything wrong, blah, 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 women are angels. Just watch a Snapped marathon. You'll be like, yeah, Jodi Arias and all these other women who have plotted to get men killed. Do you remember the Florida one where the woman plotted to kill the guy?
I've never seen the show. How do I remember the Florida one?
This was on Dateline.
Okay.
The dude... The woman plotted to kill the boyfriend or husband, right? I think it was in Florida. The cops used a fake hitman, and then they staged a crime scene so she thought he was actually dead.
Yeah.
It turns out, when she's sitting there, to her crocodile tears, the guy literally shows up in the interrogation room like, yeah, what's up? And she's just like, oh my. See?
Yeah.
They're always
I see the show is on Oxygen. I don't watch that channel.
Oh, okay.
Neither does Jay Sean Lemoyne. CJ says, I don't want to know where she pulled that claymore out of, or was it a sword swallowing trick? DeWall says, in accordance with the Duluth model, it doesn't matter if you retaliate. you're the villain even if you do nothing but sit there and take it. That's with hitting back, I guess.
Oh.
No one important says, Keenan, does Drex love grape soda?
Yeah, because it's very rare that I ever drink pop, so it's like every now and then I'm like,
Yeah.
just one of those times.
So if you're going to, it better be grape.
Yeah, it's got
or
to be grape or
strawberry.
strawberry. Well, yeah, there's nothing else.
Some nobody says, please don't let this shit turn into Jerry Springer. Pingus Pounder says, my uncle never touched my plop plop.
What?
I don't know. Arun Najiro says, what?
Oh, someone remembers it. Dahlia Dipolito. Yeah, that I do remember that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that thing I was talking about. Go ahead.
Arune Najiro, I can't pronounce that. Hey, first chat. Hey, thank you. One of the reasons I can't get into MGTOW is they refuse to hold women accountable. Tired of the man hate I see mostly from women. So there you go. All-Star Apologist says, hey, Nick, what's a good whiskey to drink for someone who doesn't ever drink whiskey? Nice beard also. Look, if you like wine, Oban 14 is a good whiskey to kind of ease your way in. Otherwise, if you don't drink whiskey ever, you're probably only buying cheap whiskey that is harsh. I'm just guessing. A Dalwhinnie 15 or Distiller's Edition is another good. They're good whiskeys to start out with because they're smooth, they're delicious, and they won't burn your face off. Ron Perlman says, bruh, you better fix that, Nick. I don't remember what that is that I need to fix. Meximan and Cheese says, women today brag about being mentally ill or disabled, so let's convince them that knowing how to cook and being a good mom is a disorder. Nice,
because I just do the opposite, of course.
Andrew War Snowboard says, Rodman is 23rd all-time in NBA history in rebounds. Damn, what a cuck. KCDC East versus West. Two goddamn gentlemen, no cucks, watch for it. That's the name of a comic, I think, is Two Goddamn Gentlemen.
Oh, okay.
Is coming out. Speaking of comics, everybody should check out Blade Devil. If you haven't checked out Blade Devil, that's RGE's upcoming comic. It's on Indiegogo, doing very well.
Nice. Congrats, RGE.
Yeah, thanks.
Kyle says, Nick, hear about Elizabeth Barthol's essay in Harvard Mag. She's a law professor wanting to ban homeschooling because it promotes white supremacy.
Jesus.
She also said homeschooling is authoritarian. So kids should go to public school. Mm-hmm. Which isn't authoritarian, I suppose.
Never. No way. Fuck out of here. Oh my God.
And the only reason she's saying all this bull crap is because they know if they don't get the butts in the seats at Harvard, they're losing a lot of money.
Yeah, she loses his job.
Yeah,
She should lose her job for being retarded.
Yeah.
I mean, that's it.
Useless.
Yeah.
Useless.
All of that money dumped into that idiot. Imagine. Mm-hmm. John Doe says, Drex, check out Coltane on YouTube if you don't know about him already.
I think he's from Canada, right? Yeah. I think I've seen that channel.
Hey, Nick, and great job on the comic RGE. So, cool. Richmeister84 says, Nick's artist fans should grace the internet with some Nick and Drexel Yaoi Doujinshi. No, you shouldn't ever do that. Please. Uriah Wright says, Nick, you should invite It's a Gundam. Okay. No one believes me. Bro Hero All Might says, what would happen if men invaded previous female-centric hobbies? Gut tells me they would not want us in their things, but they want in our hobbies. Okay, Kayla, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Can you name any female-centric hobbies?
That I do? Or
No, any. Can you name any?
Sewing?
Yeah. I was thinking of, like, sewing, knitting, crocheting type stuff. Anything else?
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything comparable to how men do hobbies? I just thinking about it, I think there's a fundamental difference in what our hobbies are. right? Because guys do stuff like, well, I don't know, like anime, comics, and not saying women don't do these things. Obviously, they do to an extent, but traditionally male hobbies, they're not as solitary and
because a lot of like women hobbies is like like the chat saying like gardening, walking is a big one, like going for hikes and things like that. I've seen.
It's not like it's not escapist in the same way that male hobbies tend to be.
Yep.
And it's not as interactive, in my opinion. It doesn't seem to be. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm missing something.
I think that's why they invade the male space. Like, okay, I think we shouldn't talk about so much about the hobby, Nick, but like female spaces. You see what I'm saying? Because female spaces. I'll give you an example. There's a Boy Scout and a Girl Scouts, right?
No, there's a Scouts and a Girl Scouts.
Hold on. Okay. There was, right? There was.
That's ridiculous.
And yet, notice the Girl Scout, because as with all things, girls come in and invade a male space and then destroy it. But they still keep the Girl Scouts. You see what I'm saying?
Can you join Girl Scouts? Can boys?
Boys cannot.
Okay, I wasn't sure if they just changed that.
Hey, Kayla, what do you think about that? How come women don't rise up against that?
I don't see how they. I mean, I didn't hear about it until like very recently. I didn't even know it happened. So I'm wondering if that's why no one's rising above it, because no one knew it happened. But I think it's dumb. But they're all like, "Oh, it's segregation." No, it's not. It's not.
But yet, girls can still have theirs. Like they can always like women don't ever lose. Like this is the thing. Like so, males are always going to be held accountable. Like so, when male teachers have relations with their female students, he gets thrown in jail forever. Female teachers like they don't even get slaps on the wrists. They're never held accountable, ever, for anything. Kill a baby. You hear about what happened? They passed in New Zealand, right? You can abort all the way up till birth. Did you hear about that?
That's a good plan.
Yeah. Because there's okay. So Kayla, can you tell me anything that women are held accountable for by our society?
Not much. Not much at all. Like, I mean, even a woman could get into a car accident and it's 100% her fault, but somehow reason she got out of it. I don't know. Like I had an eyelash in my eye or something. It's always a sob story.
I was putting mascara on.
Yep. She has to cry.
Only if the victim is another woman does she have a chance of being punished.
That's true.
No, then they blame something else.
Well, they'll still blame the man. They'll find the man.
The nearest man, yeah.
Yep, the nearest man. So how come Kayla, how come women don't ever fight for men? Men have fought for women, right? We make things that protect women, that help women. Why don't you guys do the same for us?
I think because they expect you guys to fight everything.
But I thought we were all equal,
right?
Aren't we equal? Aren't men and women equal?
No,
they should
queens.
be.
They're queens.
Yep, you guys are queens, but you're queens, right?
No,
we're just peasants.
I think we should be.
Finally.
Like if we go to war, I think we should be called to war too.
No, not two. Only you. I don't want men on the battlefield because so 98% of war deaths are men. We need to reverse that. Female shelters for battered, the battered shelters. Hey Nick, how many shelters for battered men are there? Because domestic violence is evenly split, except for when it comes to same-sex relationships. Women abuse more. So why aren't there more shelters for battered men? Or wait, my bad. Hey Kayla, why aren't there more shelters for battered men if we're so equal?
Yeah, ask the queen.
That's right.
Ask the queen.
Damn, put me on pressure.
That's right. I'm going to stay on her. Stay on her. So Kayla, you represent women.
I mean, I know men see themselves as strong, and to actually admit to that they were beaten by a woman is a weakness. They see that as a weakness.
Yeah, sexual violence against men.
I feel bad for Johnny Depp because he was beaten to shit by that.
Yeah, Amber Heard. Hey, so Kayla, did you notice Amber Heard was able to get Johnny Depp canceled on an allegation, right? No evidence, no nothing. But when Johnny Depp had to provide proof for Amber Heard for all of her misconduct, she still has not been canceled, Nick.
If Johnny Depp was War Machine,
I thought
this problem would have gotten sorted out.
Yep. Oh, I didn't hear.
thought she
Kayla, go
was
ahead.
fired. I thought she was fired from the next Aquaman
No, she is
and a few
not.
other movies.
She is still officially on Aquaman 2.
Oh, she is.
She has not been officially fired yet. Not yet. Not yet.
Wow.
But do you know that
bullshit.
she ended Johnny Depp with just an accusation? Literally, all women have to do is just go like this. He did this. Done. The man is canceled. It's like, what?
Yep.
So, Kayla, why aren't women coming out to destroy the bad women?
I don't
woman
know.
up, ladies. You tell us to man up, woman up.
Yeah.
Someone says Ronda Rousey beat her ex, still gets
She
work.
did. Ronda Rousey put hands on her ex, and nothing happened to her. Women are not held accountable for anything.
I thought she was dating a fighter.
No. She was dating. Okay, she's dating Travis Brown right now, right? Before she dated Travis Brown, she was dating a guy. She put hands on him. I think he was also a fellow fighter.
Did he?
So they got into an altercation. So notice she didn't knock him out. He's a man, right? So he probably took some blows, and Ronda Rousey can't punch her way out of a fucking paper bag.
I saw that ugly chick. She has a YouTube channel, and she was like opening her Amazon orders or something on YouTube.
Who?
Ronda Rousey.
Oh.
She looks horrible.
Yes.
Horrible.
Mm.
She looks terrible.
She looks great in makeup.
Not anymore.
No, she doesn't.
She looks
She has
worn.
not.
She hit the wall already?
Man, she looks bad. You know, she did the.
She has like a farm now. She did WWE or something.
Yeah, that thickens you up. That,
Of course.
That's like just eating oatmeal or whatever.
Well, hey, Eagle, I asked Kayla the same question. Can you think of any time women have ever sacrificed for someone? And remember, because I had this argument with a Dominican chick, and she gave me articles where women die protecting like children, right? They don't die protecting someone else's children. You see what I'm saying? Like when the cave rescue happened in Thailand, women didn't step up. They have never stepped up to shit. So can you think of anything, Eagle? Anything at all where women sacrifice something?
Children in the woods.
Oh. I'm being dead serious. Like, just name something. Name something where women got up and went, "Come on, ladies, let's charge," and they went and did something to sacrifice for the betterment of others. Not pro-woman something. Like I said, when the kids
went to work in the factories in World War II.
Stop.
That was a sacrifice.
Communist Manifesto. They got the men out of the house, and then the United States lost World War II. That's when feminism really got a foothold. They understand female hypergamy, right?
Turns out Hitler was Rosie the Riveter the whole time.
But I mean, seriously, Eagle, can you think of any time women have literally done anything where they sacrificed? I can't think of one. Not one. Think about Nick. Name something.
I don't want to name anything. Stop yelling at me.
Just something. Kayla, can you just give me one thing? Just one time where you went.
Oh,
yes.
There we go. They sacrificed Sharon Tate.
Ouch!
That's from Demon's
That's
Wrath.
savage.
Demon's Wrath 616.
Damn.
So they sacrificed for a man.
Oh, is Eagle muted?
No.
Oh.
Well, I was muted on my mic, but
Okay.
yeah.
Whew. That's all I'm asking. Just there's countless things that, like I said, when a natural disaster comes up, guess who's out there, Nick, risking their lives for random people they don't know? Men are doing it, rescuing people out of houses that have collapsed. Hurricane Katrina, the hurricane down in Texas, right? JJ Watt.
Hurricane Katrina. That was Katrina. She
Here you go.
She sacrificed everything. Just trying to give New Orleans a shower. She heard
Those levees.
Poverty. There wasn't enough showers. 18 Aiden Me says, Drexel, I'm a male victim of child sexual abuse. Is there any way for me to get in contact with you? Because I think you're intelligent and would like to discuss a lot of stuff with you. Sent email to Nick. He didn't get back.
Oh, sure.
Put that on me.
See?
I didn't get back to you because I don't know how to get his what channel he would like you to contact him.
Oh. Well, I mean, would I just email him? I guess I could email the guy back, right?
I mean, I can give him your email address if you want.
Yeah. That'd probably
Okay,
work.
I'll respond to your email. I just hadn't talked to him about it.
Yeah, email or like even a WhatsApp call or something like a video chat, something like that. I don't know.
Synac, you can subscribe to his OnlyFans. Synac8 says, Nick, man, I never knew you had a third leg. Drex, right. How about a little less talking and a little more sucking? I don't like that chat. That was not a good chat. Let's see. Hold on. Got to get back to this where I was. Oh my God, where was it? Okay. Phoenix Lord Asserman says, you said something about female space marines and started a fight at work. Thanks for that, Nick. Sorry, buddy. Angry Baneling says, Drexel is my spirit animal. Drexel for the win. Drex 2024.
Nice.
Man of Martin says, toxic masculinity comes from single moms. Malachi Tomlinson says, the more I learn about Poland, the more I'm convinced that Germany and Russia dissolved them out of jealousy. Even their water towers look cooler. DeWall says, most out of the closet gay men are still in the closet. They are straight pretending to be gay so they can't be fired. Job security. DeWall says, the proof is that they act like rejects from the tryouts of Will and Grace. Most real gay men don't act that way.
Fuck, I'm busted.
Damn. Hey, do you know what's an interesting dichotomy that I always thought about? So down low men. So you have these men who project themselves as straight men, right? Yet they always are out there trying to get, relations with other men, right? Yet on the flip side, Nick, lesbians are down low trying to have heterosexual relationships. You see what I'm saying? A lesbian is going to be outward like, I'm a lesbian. I don't like women, right? Mm-hmm. But yet, what are they always doing? Trying to get D. You see, is that just like weird that you have? It's always been weird to me.
No, what's weird to me is the same people that go around calling, all men are toxic, masculinity is toxic. These same dykes are they turn themselves into men.
Yep.
Everything they do, they try to become more and more like a man as they call men toxic.
Correct. They're dysfunctional, man. Women are listen, our culture and society is done because women control that, Nick. There's that old African proverb, right? That you can only go as high, your society can only go as high as the morality of your women. It's true. Like, as women got more thottish, what are you going to get? More single moms, more inmates, more degeneracy. So we're already done, man.
The Big Red Bear says the Red Army had women in it. I guess they didn't realize communism wasn't kidding about equality. Also, even though Ty doesn't want to hear it, the Reds won World War II, or at least they beat the Germans, LMAO. CJ says, do you and Drex prefer paperback or Kindle books?
I've always, I like the ebooks and stuff. It depends on what it is, right? Like you said, like with comics and stuff, people just tend to like having the physical book. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But certain other things, you're kind of like, oh yeah, like a game magazine. I'm
sitting in a library, so I like both. Either way. Gelth Walker says Drexel Lanny is 36, not 18. Get it right, lol. Dovin Death says, hi Nick. When are you going to have Drex on with Dick Masterson?
I love that guy.
Would love to see the back and forth between those two. Well, next time he's out, I'll ask Dick. Damn it. Nivok Orc says, to the emailer, I was in a sexless relationship for 2 years because I loved the woman and took her vows seriously. She did leave me though, so
damn.
Rip.
Damn.
Tyrannosaurus Rex says, best thing to do so you stay faithful to each other is lose the V card via bedroom installed zip line. Builds great hand-eye coordination and trust. Next, he says, Garda, Irish cop, car and uniform, stolen yesterday after he parties and passes out in convicted drug dealer's home. These idiots are telling us to stay home. So there you go. The Fat Man 56 says, Nick, you didn't answer my Minecraft question. No more super chats for you. Go pound yourself in Minecraft hippie. Oh, damn it. I'll have to find it. DeWall says she is full of it she will kick him to the curb inside a year if he doesn't get a job. Calling you out, Kayla.
Uh-oh.
MGTOW Gaming.
But it has been a year.
Oh.
Damn.
Rip.
So, yeah.
I mean, that
still
far
here.
exceeds the normal limit that women are willing to take, but let it keep going on.
MGTOW Gaming says, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I mean, we even, because I did get a different job, we even purchased a vehicle that I am paying for, but it is his vehicle. So there's that too.
There you go. There you go. Is it pink?
No, it's black.
Oh, okay.
I like black.
Well.
I'm wearing black right now.
MGTOW Gaming says, for lost souls, read Terrence Popp, The Warrior's Way and the Soldier's Soul. It helped me. Moist John says, glad I forced you to look at Black World Order. Thank you. You will forever.
Yeah, that was bad, man.
Forever be appreciated for that. That dude's in Minnesota, by the way.
Really?
Moist John. You got to meet him
That's
sometime.
a horrible name, though.
He's great.
Yeah, that's great.
Prod Sonic Anime 121 says, hey, Nick, first super chat. Hey, thanks. Ask Kayla how she feels about the Vic situation. Well,
Yeah, that, like I said earlier, I really truly believe he didn't do anything. He was being his normal self, his normal, hey, I love everyone self, and either one, both, or a bunch of them said, hey, do you want a relationship? And he's like, no, not at this time, or I'm not attracted to you, and they immediately turned on him just because.
That's
really
the death
do
knell.
believe it.
I'm not attracted to you.
Mhm.
How could you not be? Because you're fat.
Yep.
Because you're a whale.
Yeah.
Because you look like Jamie. Oh, you are Jamie Markey. Oh, damn.
I'm only attracted to my own species, thanks.
Yeah.
Right?
Solvis says, get to the Monica part, Nick. What Monica part? I don't know what that is.
Let's not talk about Monica's parts, please.
Yeah, please.
Oh, ouch.
Alice
Yeah, no.
Alice Lovely says, got Steam's 1,000 VR, $1,000 VR kit. Got Basil Hayden's, Bullet, Glenlivet, and Lafroig. Anything else you recommend to drink the memory of my bad decisions away? Woo. No, you got it covered. You got it covered. Akikama says, I run the Drexel Facebook group. My girl is a trucker. Cass. You have a Facebook group?
I don't believe I do.
I mean, I know. Oh, maybe the Facebook group is called My Girl is a Trucker.
Oh, I was going to say, yeah.
I'll ask him. I think I know who this is. Death Trout says, just image search Tarana Burke. Now I have to go watch hentai so I don't have nightmares.
No one raped her, man. Nobody.
Not even tentacles. Rio Arawa says, hey, Drex, smash or pass on Lizzo?
No.
Really?
No.
I'm disappointed in you.
I'd get Lizzo head, though. Big chicks give good head.
Because they're hungry.
Because, hey, what did Patrick Bateman say in American Psycho? Remember that? He's talking about big chicks and he's talking about fat chicks and ugly chicks. Because they have to overcompensate, right?
Sure.
So, yeah.
I mean, I just figured anywhere else. Gothic Nerd Chick says, on the Amber/Depp situation, the Aquaman official Twitter account wished that Poisonous Thought a happy birthday. Enjoy your discussions, and I think they're critical to have. Look forward to your future channel, Drex. There you go.
Appreciate that.
TLJ Screwjob says, in Lemoyne voice, coom sluts.
Oh, that's...
I love when they are cum sluts. It's the best. Even though if I were to participate in that hot bukkake, I'd have a coronary long before I finished. If I go down like that, soldier, finish me off. All
With
right,
a money
there.
shot?
It's so stupid, man. I hate that boy. That was the lawyer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate that boy. God, I hate that voice.
That voice is hilarious. Come on.
You know what's
I
funny?
love that voice.
He makes everything funny. You can literally say, like, Okay, so you okay.
Yeah, like I can walk upstairs. No, you can't. Not even a chance. You're hilarious.
Nick, when you want to read to your kid, do you ever read to your kids in that voice?
God, no.
Because they're gonna actually like
nightmares,
right?
Oh no. I only read them 50 Shades of Grey as Elmo. I'm just kidding.
Oh God.
Wait, I sent you the 50 Shades of Santa, right?
I don't think so.
I'm gonna send it to you now.
Have you ever seen Gilbert Gottfried reads 50 Shades of Grey?
No.
It's only like 3 minutes of it. We'll have to watch.
I'll need to see that.
Yeah. Ron Type says, RGE, is that the same case for Agnes Chan? Oh shit.
What was the context at the time that was sent?
God, I'm trying to figure that out. I think it was right around the cum sluts comment. I have no idea. Architect of Fate says, Drexel is correct about feminists. I bought a Still With Her shirt and was my libertarian self post 2016 election 2 weeks in Berkeley bed surfing.
Facts. Yeah. So the super leftist, my man Undead Chronic talks about that. He goes,
oh, so he's a libertarian, but he bought an I'm Still With Her shirt and was just slaying. Yeah. Okay.
Listen, if you really want to smash these young commie thoughts, especially in these leftist cities, just wear a MAGA hat. You'll clean up. Be Dick Masterson when he was the chauvinist, right, on the Dr. Phil show. Be that guy in a MAGA hat.
My man Moose was wearing a MAGA hat in Chicago. This would have been...
Is that when you checked Jesse Smollett?
No. No, this was before all that. This would have been 2018.
Mm-hmm.
And, because, I just started my channel.
Mm-hmm.
And a chick walks up and just took his hat and then took it and wore it and left. It was... Man, did that he get killed. That's what happened to Jesse Smollett. He took those Nigerian man's MAGA hats. They beat him.
Look, man. Do you remember when I told you everyone that died off during this pandemic, right?
Yeah.
The whole quarantine. Remember I mentioned Black Lives Matter, like all the little social, the SJW groups?
Yeah.
Do you remember how quick they jumped on that story? Like CNN, C-SPAN, NBC, they jumped real quick on the whole Jussie Smollett thing. Like, you see, Trump supporters. I was like, that doesn't even make sense.
Oh, now they found like footage of him hanging out with one of the brothers, like at some gay bar or something. Yeah.
Fuck Jussie Smollett.
Synag8 says, question for Drex. Why does blacks call themselves African Americans? It's like calling Nick a European American.
Yeah, I always said that was a stupid term. I always said like Black American to me would be more accurate. But whatever.
Just seems off unless your grandparents came from there. Well, it's always about for the left. It's always about controlling the language.
Correct.
If you control the language, you can void people's opinions from the conversation.
Correct.
So if you're using the wrong moniker, if it's African American this week, it used to just be black.
Yep.
Before that, it was colored, and then. Because the National Association for the Advancement of Colored People, like if you keep changing the language,
Negro, like Negro College Fund, like as it changes, so does that's why it's called African American Studies now in college, right?
Right.
It's not Negro Studies; it's African American. So, look, we need to get away from all that, and this is why I've said this on multiple times on this stream, Nick. We're all American. This whole shit of people constantly trying to look for some like little. Well, I'm this kind of it. Stop. And that's why I said, I go, if I say certain things that affect quote unquote black issues, so be it. But a white person should have just as much authority and leeway to say something about black issues. Like I can say something about white issues.
Don't you touch my white issues.
but people try to like own them, right? Like they're like no, because I go, usually what's funny is that, and Eagle knows this, by dating black women, Eagle saw a different angle. You see what I'm saying? So he would offer a different perspective. Sure. Have you found that, Eagle, especially when you date quote unquote interracially, like whether you date if you're a white guy dating a Latino or a black whoever, right? Like you see things from a different angle dating interracially.
Yeah, and You also see all sorts of uncomfortable shit because not everyone in the family is happy with that, on both sides. Yeah, there's always that little bit right there. But yeah, no, one of the things I did, that's why I brought it up earlier in the stream, is the way they acted towards me and my other white friends compared to how they acted like to even their brothers and their dads and other just other black men. Whoa, that's like night and day right there. But yeah, you see
But Eagle, you know what's funny? People think that I'm always like making all this shit up. Like everything I say, and there was a guy in the comment section who defended me when I said that. I said they were like, Drex is people are making it like devaluing what I'm saying, Nick, and pretending like, oh, everything Drex says is none of this shit's true. And it's like, and yet you always keep hearing people going, yeah, man, I'm living it. Like remember when I said, Nick, as this quarantine goes on, expect more and more men to receive text messages and Facebook messages from women in their past. You see what I'm saying? Or when I make comments about black women, when I've said black women treat white men differently. Drex was just saying that a black woman must have heard him. I never dated black women. That wasn't my thing.
Racist.
Yep, that's right. I'm very discriminatory, as all men should be. If you don't listen, if you look at a chick,
not discriminatory. I'm careful.
Right. But here's the thing. By definition, Nick, we're supposed to be discriminatory, right? We're supposed to discriminate because here's the thing. If you didn't discriminate, guess what would happen? You would have no lady rackets. You wouldn't have 5 kids. The first woman that would have shown up, that would have been a fucking feminist fat warthog and looking hideous with purple hair and a bull ring. You would have said, sure. Yep, she's beautiful in any size because you have no standards.
That's what the feminists want. Funny enough, like they don't want you as a guy to have standards, but see, if you have standards, like you're an ist, you're a phobe, you're a misogynist, whatever. They have standards. You're just not worthy of her. That's all it is.
Oh, Kayla, what do you think about that? That like women can have standards, right? The guy has to be 6 foot tall. He has to be X, Y, Z. Yet, as soon as men have any standards, they're just attacked.
Yeah, see, this is why I'm not. I don't discriminate. I hate everybody. But
you're married.
Yeah, I do not think that that's right because my husband, when I met him, I worked with him, and he was 270 pounds. He was
back when he had a job. I'm just kidding.
Hey, he lost over 80 pounds and is looking really good now, so I'm fine with that. But when I met him, when I fell in love with him, he was pretty hefty, and yeah, so I don't know. I don't understand why women have that, because if you really want to meet somebody, if you really want to get a connection with somebody, you have to look past that. You really do, but they can't.
I think that's what's killed a lot of dating, Nick, is like the online dating, the social media component. And obviously, Kayla, you've been off the dating market for so long as a married woman, but like, have you, whether it be, obviously you said you work with a lot of gay men in your profession, but have you kind of noticed that a lot of women seem to be more miserable about dating because by having these algorithms, right? A woman goes like this, no. Whereas if you just meet the person, they kind of tend to become the person that you go, I didn't know. Like
it's like job applications.
Yep.
You back when we were kids and starting to get our first jobs, you dressed up in nice clothes, you put on a tie or whatever, mm-hmm. and you went around, you handed in an application to a manager. Correct. And you talked to him, you said, hey, I'm really interested in working here and all that stuff. Now you walk into any kid job and you try and hand them an application. They'll say, well, we don't accept those. You got to go on the website.
Yep.
And there's no charm and interaction involved.
And you need that. You need to build that rapport. Like there's just something about, like you said, the in-person handshake. Like, and this goes to what I was telling Kayla. And Eagle, I'm sure you've seen it also, we see this with the men too, is that by putting so much emphasis on these things that we think are so important, like I said, women start going like, he has to be 6 foot. Only 15% of the Earth's population for men are 6 foot or taller. So right. You automatically cut out 85%, right? And for men, if you say she has to be blonde, Nick, what if you meet a woman and she's the perfect woman, but she happens to be a brunette? Only an insane man would go, nope, she has to be blonde. It's like,
you shave her hair off and you buy that girl a wig.
oh, okay, here you go. but it's absurd, right? Like Kayla, have you seen that? Like on just as more as because like in the movie WALL-E, right? You kind of saw that, Nick, where people got so disconnected with all this technology that they forgot the human element. Have you kind of noticed that?
I hate
Kayla?
that movie.
No, and with the online dating we were just talking about, it's almost like an all-you-can-eat buffet where you can find. Say whatever your standards are, you could find the 15 guys on the market in your city that meet those standards, and yeah, so that's probably one of the reasons why a lot of people, both men and women, don't put too much stock in relationships anymore anyway, because if you don't work out, well, fuck you, there's like 3 other women that I could get with the next day. Yeah.
Yep. And both sides do it. You know, women just have more options due to our biology, but it's really kind of sad because, like I said, I see so many people who want relationships, yet once they're in them, they just sabotage them. Have you noticed that, Eagle?
Yeah, I think they just enjoy it.
Yeah, they love the misery.
Yeah.
It's sad to see, Nick. Like I said, you don't see this married man.
There's
It's
people
sad,
out there
man.
that live off of
I see
drama.
people self-sabotage all over the place.
But like, don't you like look at it? You're just kind of like, what the fuck? What are you doing? Like, they have a good situation, and you can literally see them just destroy it. And it's like,
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't happy. It was just too boring.
yeah.
I needed
Or
to
something
mix
petty.
it up.
Yeah. I was looking for adventure
Yeah.
and go on one.
Go on. It's just, God.
That's not... Looking for an adventure doesn't automatically translate to miles of dick.
Miles of dick. Miles. Yeah, Terrence, that's one of the Terrence Pop things. He's got the dick stacking thing. And he just, it's so bad.
Gotcha Son has upgraded to super lawyer. Hey, buddy, check out the channel posts and make sure you get follow the directions to get into the Discord. There's a super lawyer only post on the community section. Hugo from Uruguay says, I think the honorable thing for our species to do is to deny our programming, stop reproducing, walk hand in hand into extinction.
There you go.
Secularis says, teachers are in full meltdown mode because our country has woken up to the fact that most public educators are completely useless ideologues that are at universities to get fat and collect a check.
Facts.
Oh,
That's totally true.
The teacher reaping is coming.
Oh, during as this stretches?
Yeah, well, you remember that movie Contact?
Yep. Jodie Foster.
They build the thing and like Jodie Foster goes in, she has this experience and she talks and she's like, yeah, when you get out, no one's going to believe you or whatever. And why is it like this? This is how it's been done for billions of years. That's what just happened to teaching.
Yep.
This was the Contact moment, and it's not now. It won't, because we're going to go back. All these schools, it's too big of a system to keep to just collapse immediately.
But half a generation, right?
Yeah, but it's not far away where they're going to go, get out. We can stop paying for all these buildings.
Yep.
You can just stay home, or you can just go. You can have like smaller tutoring centers or whatever for the kids that need to be somewhere.
I can see that being a new thing, Nick, is the my cousin actually does it, crazy enough. Look him up, Darian Battle. He does private tutoring. He tutored Joel Silver's kid, the producer of The Matrix.
Yeah.
He's out in LA.
Sure.
And yeah, like I can see that becoming the new thing, right? Like so kids are homeschooled, right?
Yeah.
You know, let's say within the next 10 years, right? But what happens to that kid who just, they just need the extra help with math? Well, now, right, because you aren't spending so much money sending these kids to school, you have more money to just hire the tutor to be like, hey, I'm going to come in and really let's crank this thing out and get you to understand, this algebra, this FST. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like that could be a new thing.
It's a reaping is coming, because do you remember in college when you talk to some girl, like, what's your major? Education.
Always.
And you're like, I weep for the species.
Yep.
I weep.
Useless.
They're gone.
And they're all feminists. Everyone in Eagle, have you noticed if you go to one of these public schools, every one of these women is a post-wall thought who's a rabid feminist. Have you noticed that?
Well, yeah, and I actually used to work in the system too, and Jesus. I would say that's just the tip of the iceberg of the problems you guys are bringing up, because there's another class of teacher as well, and those are the usually women who failed into it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's they tried to they tried any other profession and they couldn't cut it, so they got a teaching certification and now they're teachers.
Oh, don't worry, they're on secret arrangement OnlyFans now.
Public school, I really didn't. You don't get anything from public school. The social interaction. Oh yeah, it's fun to be bullied. It's fun to be treated like crap and to be, basically shoot under all of the jocks and all of the cheerleaders.
Well, I used to be pretty mad at a lot of that stuff, but I realized I actually learned a lot of valuable life lessons from school that I didn't know until later. Like, for example, like group projects, for example, right? Like, you remember when the teacher just said, "Oh yeah, you 4 are a group, you have to finish this, and you're the only one working."
I had to do it all.
Yeah, and then you complain to the teacher. You're like, "What the fuck, man?" It's like, "Are you going to do anything?" It's like, "No, this is your project. You fix it. You deal with it." And I was so mad back then. Yeah, until I got into the fucking workforce and realized, wow, that actually prepared me for the real world, because that's exactly how it is. Yeah, you got this worthless piece of shit manager that does absolutely nothing all day but play on Facebook, and then as soon as you say, it's like, you realize there's like, I'm the only one on the team working, right? Bring me solutions, not problems. Oh my god, it's like just.
It's so true, man.
Could you imagine what I wouldn't give for OnlyFans and Corona-chan to have existed when we were in high school?
Oh. That
would have been like, as you're a sophomore or something, so that you get to come back the next year and just put the picture up on the board.
Yep.
Look at you.
Automatic A. Automatic. And that would have been up with dial-up speeds. Dial-up speeds.
God, dial-up.
Oh, man.
What a bad era.
It would have been worth
everything.
Hour of downloading.
That would have been, what was that movie? Varsity Blues. Remember? The teacher was a stripper? Yeah. Oh, that would have been epic.
Oh, you always have the money to pay for OnlyFans in school. When you find Mrs. Whatever up there, you absolutely would.
My man said dial-up thottery. Those are facts, man.
All right. RJH says traditional. Women used to sew, knit, quilt, and cross-stitch in groups. This doesn't happen anymore because more women have moved away from this. And I
still cross-stitch.
Yeah, but do you do it in a group or by yourself?
No, by myself. But I love it.
That's the thing. Lady Rackets used to do more. She still sometimes does, but she used to do more like crocheting and stuff. But she found that the older ladies would not actually let her into the groups, like the cross-stitching groups.
Why is that?
I don't know. She tried to join, like when we moved out here, because she was in some various like women's groups and stuff when we lived in the cities.
I know why.
She's young.
Not just young. Because she actually doesn't fucking hate you. Those old hags. You know they just talk bad about their husbands, right?
I didn't. Maybe.
More than likely.
But it was just weird because it was like she couldn't. She's like, I want to do these things. I want to participate in these things. And it was like, to be fair, she's 20 years younger than them.
Irrelevant. Hold on.
Should be
reverse it. Reverse it. If a young man wants to join a male group about whatever, right?
Oh, men will share their wisdom all day.
All day.
Yeah.
Come on in, young buck. Let's show you this.
Yeah.
Funny how that works.
Brody S. Hey Drex, can you give any advice? Oh, excuse me. To men who want to get back in the dating game after being single for a long time.
Don't.
I knew that was the answer.
Look, hey, Eagle. Them. Hey, back me up. Is it not a toxic shit show landfill out there?
No, that's exactly right. Yeah, just why would you want to is my question right there. I mean, was TFM and Sandman and them been saying this for ages too. Like you could either love women or you can understand them, and once you understand them, it's like not worth it anymore.
Yep.
Vanish Mantle 4. There we go. Sorry, I had to find it. Nick, I think my previous super chat came off as a joke, but I'm serious about talking to Drex, and it doesn't have to be on stream. Whatever works best for him. I already sent you an email before too. Oh, damn it. I'll find it. I'll find it. Or send me another one. Like, just forward the other email back to me to make sure I find it. I love your sacred cow, says Karen Strawn mentioned once that women picketed mining companies when the men were unable to because of threats of job loss and violence. This was back when both partners had a stake in the family. There you go. There's an example.
And let me just go ahead and pause on that.
You're saying there's no sacrifice, right? Because the women were out picketing, but they weren't risking the job.
No, what really was going on is that the women viewed the men as what they always have, which is a fucking utility. They wanted those men out working so they could get the resources, similar to the women who rebelled against the 19th Amendment, right? When they thought there was going to be responsibility attached to it, i.e. conscription to the draft, they were saying, hey, we don't want that. But when they said, no, but you won't be drafted. Oh, okay, sure. Those women were picketing that mining company because they wanted those men, their men, working to provide for them. They are totally solipsistic and narcissistic. That's their nature.
So going with the chat, they actually said Joan of Arc.
Who?
Joan of Arc.
Joan of Arc. Okay.
Yeah.
Biblical figure. Yeah.
There's a woman who
as a witch, she got burned at the stake and deserved it.
You're so foul.
Great, now I know how you think about me. Great.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yep, you're a Wiccan.
Oh, actually, you know what?
Get on a cross.
There was a woman who was killed by I believe it was the Romans, who staged like a revolt, right? It's because they had killed her family or whatever. So okay, she staged a revolt. Good for her. But that was more of a personal vendetta that she got other people along with. But still, I'll give her that.
Meximan and Cheese says the male response to Wu Flu. Let's 3D print masks, face shields, and add our PCs to the folding network. Female response, so I just opened up an OnlyFans. Also, guest sounds like an autistic exception TFM has talked about.
She is. She's a 4%. That's actually who Kayla represents. No bullshit. She's just like the women who can actually pass the physical test to get into the armed forces, who can actually compete against men. It's literally 4%. I think it's like 4 to 6%.
It's that high? I'm not trying to be rude. I'm genuinely surprised it's that high. Because
no, they're saying of all the Earth's, like of the entire women on Earth, right?
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say not that many have made.
No. Only 4 to 6% of women on Earth can compete against basically the average man. So the best that a woman can ever be, like if she's trying to be a Marine or let's say a Navy SEAL, let's just say for the sake of argument, she passed, right, without any lowering the standard. Nick, she's not gonna be the best. She's just the best woman was the lowest man that made it. You see what I'm saying?
Sure. And I'm not I'm not out here saying that my old ass would be passing any physical tests of the army or anything like that. I mean, I could have when I was 22.
Yeah, well, and that's what it's going for, right? Like, with all things being equal in terms of age and you don't have a heart defect.
Before that criticism comes in, is like, Nick, I've seen you. You're fat. As J. Jar Jar Binks says, Claudette Colvin in 1959 refused to give up her seat to a white person to advance reduction in racism in a time you might get hung for less, and she did have a family to leave behind. Is Claudette Colvin Rosa Parks? Is that?
I had heard about there were other people at that time who were doing something similar to Rosa Parks. She just happened to get the publicity. But
I go back to barbershop.
Oh, here you go.
Rosa Parks didn't do nothing
but sit her black ass down.
I get tired and sit my ass down on a bus every day. Nobody does nothing for me.
But doesn't it kind of fit the narrative, which is what Eagle was talking about earlier about how black women are, and I've talked about that, which is I do believe Rosa Parks was just tired. She was like, I ain't fucking giving up this seat. That's all I got. Like, I just think, listen, if you've been around old black women, that's just how they are. They're like, I ain't doing shit. So
you can
That's all old women.
can just
It's
hang
not
my
you can just hang my black ass. I don't give a fuck. Like, they will tell you right, like just like that, right? So I think it was more of that than her trying to make like some big statement. It was just like, no.
Well, that's the the statue in the Boy of Birmingham, right?
Mhm.
Where the cop has the dog. You know, the iconic picture and statue that the cop's got the dog on the leash and like the guy.
Yep.
They talked to that guy. He wasn't making any statement at all. And actually, the interesting thing is that cop received death threats and hate mail until the day he died. And that cop was pulling the dog off the guy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the interview with that guy is phenomenal. They're like, so why were you making this statement? And he's like, I just cut class. I didn't want my parents to know, and I came across some cops, so I tried to get away. Like, that was literally it.
Yep.
He wasn't even there for the protest.
Yep.
He was just in the wrong place. He crossed a square that he normally crossed.
You stumble into. I mean, that happens throughout life, throughout history.
No one important says, Drex, you said you had girls disrespecting the game, but you said you'd be down with horse teeth Rial. It'd be like that owl on the Tootsie Pop commercial.
Oh my God.
I never made it without biting. Ask Mr. Owl.
Yeah, the turtle, the little turtle. Then he asked Mr. Owl, 1, 2, 3. 3.
TLJ Screwjob says, Lemoyne voice, do you love black people? Do you love black people? Destiny's a woman's name.
That is the worst voice ever, man. Literally ever.
Next he says in lemon voice, Drex, do you love black people, women?
You know what's gets so lost, Nick? I've told you openly that I've always loved women. I've always cared about women, and that includes black women too. What you see is my attitude towards and about women comes from the fact that, like, I'm so disappointed.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
You're not mad, you're just disappointed.
It's disappointment because I want them to do better because I know that they can do better. Listen, twerking on fucking Instagram is not what you're supposed to be doing. Now, I know someone's going to say, well, Drex, you're not supposed to be out here banging some thoughts. I agree. I should be living my best life, which I am.
You should be curing cancer.
Fuck that.
You should be elevating queens.
Man,
Which you are. Just kidding.
If you want to talk about disappointment, imagine growing up you guys have been through it. Like, grow up your entire life being told that, the lie of egalitarianism, everybody's equal, there's no difference between men and women, and every single life experience you've ever had proving that wrong.
Yeah. Oh, I saw someone in the chat says that Shadow King said, I want black women to go extinct. No. I said that the matriarch has to go extinct. The matriarch, like, black American women are toast. They're done. Black women still have a chance. I'm talking about, your Native Africans. There's black women in all places. Black American women are done. They're fucking, like I said, Nick, 82% overweight. They're at 70, I believe it's 74%, something like that, is unmarried, will never be married. 70+% are single mothers. Like, it's so bad that you're like, it ain't gonna get better. It'll never get better. So it just has to. You just have to go extinct. You literally just have to go like this. I have to do everything I can to accelerate their complete demise.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
CJ says, sent 2 books to your org email, better than the super chat. Sounds good, buddy. Thank you very much. Leo Breaker 49 says, Drex, it happened with an old crush from high school. Still attractive to me and no kids, but we're both 30, so chalk this up as another W for you.
Oh, I know what he's talking about.
The text.
The text and messages during the quarantine. Hey, Eagles, that happened to you yet? Just curious.
Not yet, but I've been seeing it happen to some of my friends. Yeah, especially if they were the ones that got dumped.
Yeah,
and now,
correct.
a year or two later, there's, hey man, let's talk. Like, man, fuck you.
Miss you. What you doing? Hey, stranger. That's the best one. Hey, stranger.
Eat a hand grenade.
Yeah, bitch.
But then again, in my case too, I mean, I don't use any social media, at least under my real name anyway. So they probably just can't find me.
True.
Bro Tato says, my favorite public school teacher was a based red-pilled English teacher. She told me that based on the economy, she was probably going to buy her daughter a house over a college loan. This was post-2008. Whoa.
Wow.
Bad Vibe says, oh, miles of penis, you mean a cockupine. Okay. Architect of Fate says, hey, Drex, I want kids and a partner. Tell me how.
You could do you should do it with the artificial womb, or you could adopt. Yeah,
they don't have artificial wombs.
Well, surrogacy then.
That's
the next best
surrogacy,
thing for
and make
now.
sure that the woman has no rights to those kids, because women aren't held accountable. So at any time she can come back, especially if you become successful, and be like, "Oh, I need an attachment with my kids," and then get you for child support. You heard about the UK, right?
No, I've never heard of it.
There's only two Eagle. Did you hear about that? I think it's 1 or 2 sperm donors, like literally in the entire country.
Yeah, wow. Because no one wants to be a sperm donor anymore because, they pulled that shit because the advantage of being a sperm donor is like, okay, no, you get paid, you jerk off in a cup and that's the last of it. But no, they started hitting up sperm donors for shit like child support.
Yeah, that's just interest on the payment that they gave you when they took the donation.
Hey, Kayla, what do you think about that? Guys getting hit for child support after everything was legal and they said, we just want your sperm so that certain, like whether it be a lesbian couple, whoever gets to have that kid. What do you think about that?
That's ridiculous. Like, you chose to have that kid. He didn't choose you guys or anything like that. He didn't want to pay for that kid. He just did it to get a little money. And now you're raping him?
Men don't have reproductive rights, though. So, another example I use, another one I use is like abortion, for example, where a woman could go into an abortion clinic, get an abortion, nothing happens. It's all just business as usual. Now, if I was driving drunk or something and I ran into that same woman on the way to the abortion clinic and killed her and the fetus, I'm getting charged with double homicide. What? Like that doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, it's either murder or it's not. Who makes the decision is fucking irrelevant.
I can't believe you people saying that a guy's not on the hook for child support. He got paid. He got some coom. Everything happened right. Now he gets to pay back.
Wow.
I cannot. You guys you just don't understand the law. That's what it is. A bowl of stew says, Drexel and Nick, what do you do if you want kids?
Well, here's the thing. Like I said, you in the modern era, Nick, seriously, because the laws are so bad. Here's the thing. I know I can be hard on guys for relationships and stuff. Like, I'm just doing it out of you know what I remind myself of, Nick? Uncle Ben in episode 4, right? In A New Hope. When Uncle Ben is trying to protect Luke Skywalker.
Are you Star Warsing me right now?
Oh, fuck you.
Okay,
it's something that everyone in the chat has watched Star Wars.
All right, go ahead.
Jedi Master.
Keep going, Uncle Ben.
What was that, Kayla?
I said Star Wars Jedi Master.
Yeah, here's the thing. Uncle Owen was genuinely trying to protect Luke, right? Trying to keep him out of trouble.
He was an indentured servant on a moisture farm.
But he wasn't. He didn't go to the dark side and get fucking all of his limbs chopped off and burnt to a crisp.
Maybe you should
go to the dark side.
Would have taught that boy some character.
But that's what ends up happening. You make choices, like you make choices saying, I believe I'm doing what's in the best interest of someone, right? Someone or someone's. When I tell these guys don't do it, I'm not saying that because I'm bitter. I'm saying that because I'm like, dude, the risk far outweighs the reward. The odds that you can wind up having a good, a great family life and stuff, it could happen, but the odds are not in your favor. And here's the big one. There's no protection for you. A woman can go like this. I can get married. If it doesn't work out, nothing bad will happen to me because women aren't held accountable, right? She knows that if she gets divorced, unless there's rare exceptions, right? Like with Adele. But that's the rare exception because she married someone who had none of the resources she had. That's the rare exception to the rule. And yet guys keep on saying, but I want to have kids. Do you though? Then go have them and see what happens.
Well, and
do you?
A better analogy would be like, you can go to Vegas and you can bet your house and you may become a millionaire.
Yep. Or
yeah,
Eagle. Or you lose everything and then
Everybody's making fun of you for saying Uncle Ben.
It's true, man. Uncle man, Ben Lars, man. I'm getting my Ben Lars on.
Yeah, Uncle Ben. He's making some rice.
It was Uncle Owen.
Wait, did I say Uncle Ben?
Yeah, you said Uncle Ben.
Oh, I meant to say Uncle Owen. I mean Uncle Owen and Baru. Yeah. Uncle Ben?
You got
Uncle
Spider-Man
Owen and
on
Uncle
the mind,
Baru,
man.
by the way. They lied
Baru.
about that.
Yeah, Aunt Baru.
No, it wasn't.
You better stop.
No, it wasn't. Baru'd Luke a couple times. SJ Jar Jar Binks says, you want to fix this feminist problem, endorse public sodomy. Mike Leon says, you should talk to that guy about the virtue signal game that got canceled. I sent you an email about it. I skimmed the email. I gotta read it better. A Bowl of Stew says, what do you do if you want kids as a man today? Well, everybody asks this question all at the same time.
Here's my question.
Don't have kids.
Do you know that's the only thing I agree with AOC on? So let me ask you this, Kayla. You said you're married for 18 years. I'm assuming you guys do not have kids, right?
No, we've been together for 18 years. We've been married for 10.
Okay. And do you guys have children?
No. I physically can't.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. But I didn't want them anyway, to be at all honest. I really don't. I worked retail for too many years where you just learn to hate kids.
I could see that.
I
ended up having like a bizarre 180, right? Because Nick, you remember I wasn't into kids at all. I just didn't like kids.
You into kids now?
Oh, stop. So
wording.
Oh yeah, well,
the internet.
I ain't Joe Biden.
Look, I'm just training you for your channel.
So I didn't like kids.
Everybody said that too. They were like, when they're your own kids, you'll love them. And I'm like, I'm not taking that risk.
Yeah. Well, for me, having my own kid didn't make me go, oh, I love kids. It was going through the family courses that made me love kids. That was the turning point because you appreciate every moment with them more, even when they get on your nerves, Nick, which is often. Fuck, these kids get on your last goddamn nerve. And yet, so, Lady Racket, me, you, and Lady Rackets talked about that. Remember that night we were like, no matter what they do, no matter how much they may have pissed you off or annoyed you during that day, Nick, when they go to bed and they are sleeping with their little kid faces, you just go like,
yep.
Every time. My daughter,
it's how they stay alive,
right? There's so many times that your blood boils, but once they go to bed, once they finally they're rested and they're sleeping, and you're just like, oh my God, my little baby, and you can't help yourself.
No, I prefer my dogs. I love my dogs.
Yoshken says, being a young trucker, men love giving life advice. Got any for a young brother? Also, Backblade Devil. I mean, this whole stream is life advice.
Right? Well, we do try, because, hey, Eagle, have you noticed? There are basically no male spaces other than the internet, because you can't have a male show on mainstream media anymore, right?
Yeah, well, there are a lot of male spaces left. It's just they're all underground now.
Correct.
Yeah, I think there's so many groups. I mean, no, this applies to everything that routinely gets destroyed and censored whenever the mainstream sees it. Now, funny enough, even with anime, right? So another comic that's coming out is Xenotype that Liam Gray is working on. He was complaining because he couldn't. He knows there's an audience for what he wants to make. He just can't find them. And I was telling him, like, oh, they're there. It's just they just got so fed the fuck up of being kicked off of other like all the mainstream social media places that they just like, okay, fuck you guys. We're going to make our own invite only communities, and now you can't find them, and that's by design.
Yep.
And that's what men have done too. It's like, yeah, there are male spaces, there are male groups, but you're not going to find them unless you get invited into them by someone who's already in there.
Facts.
Oh my goodness.
Sad that it's come to that though, Nick. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, women like when my mom shows up from Vegas, she will watch TV shows like Wendy Williams, The View, these horrible shows, right? Women can just say anything. Like women are outright saying like, go get the bag. They're cheering when men have horrible things happen to them, and all of that is okay. But let a man say something bad about a woman or anything, and there's the media to cancel. It's cancel culture.
Yeah.
And it's like, wow, really? So it's like that. That's why I learned a long time ago. I go, when you just stop caring, and then this is why, Nick, what I've said, never apologize. No matter what it is, never apologize.
I
Fuck
say the
that.
same thing.
Never.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Where was I? Oh, here. 3 more. Bad Dragonite says, to be fair to Ellen, her line was pretty funny. She said quarantine at her house was like prison because everyone is gay and wearing the same clothes every day. Bad Dragonite says, 1+ of Corona-chan. All you fat nerds can live out your dreams to be Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. Just walk into Walmart with a ninja mask on, and when Granny won't move out of the way, just chuck a spear at the pack of TP you want and yell, get over here. And then Ampathos guy says, Drex, any advice for a 32-year-old virgin, or should I wait till I'm 40 and then clean the pipes and go get Rona in Minecraft?
Get a hooker.
Right.
If you really care so much, yeah, that's that's another thing. I don't get mad when I see people in the chats or otherwise just say, "Oh, mid-cow, that's just another word for incel." It's like, well, there are a lot of incels who call themselves that, so I can understand. But you can clearly spot an incel because they idolize sex as if it's this divine thing.
Correct.
And any guy who's ever actually had sex, like, it's fun, but
it's a disposable pleasure.
It's never all it's been hyped up to be.
Guys, I got an email, on stream here, and it looks like Jay Woolman may have represented a parody Twitter account in a lawsuit and fucking lost.
Oh, shit.
This guy is touted as like the greatest First Amendment attorney. Whew. Oh my God, that's funny.
Yeah, rights are being stripped away, man. These amendments don't. The amendments don't matter. The Constitution doesn't mean shit.
Yeah, but it's funny because it's Jay Woolman fucking losing again.
The very fact that obscenity laws are allowed to exist proves that the Constitution was never shit.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Maybe it wasn't lost. Maybe it was just settled.
Yeah. It could be.
Who knows? I don't know. Doesn't look. Meshikari Rue says, meme I saw today, a group of Karens is called The View.
Yeah. It really is, Nick. It just post-wall harpies just yapping, and it's just like... Oh.
All right, guys. That's what we've got for chats and everything. This has been a long stream. We're at 5 hours again.
Damn.
So
Dang.
We should probably shut it down. Shut it down like a Corona
so damn
pandemic. I know.
Do you know?
Can I answer a few questions that I did see that I realized we never ever addressed, like ever?
Oh, please do.
One of them is, what do I do for a living? I'm a certified veterinary technician. So I work at vet clinics, but I also work in the lab, so running samples. To another person, I am 5'5", and I'm 130 pounds. So I am not fat. I am average. Everyone called me fat. And I am a woman. Yeah, it's okay. And I am a woman. I'm not a tranny. I'm not a lesbian. I'm a woman.
Oh, sure. And all these kids on the internet aren't really FBI agents. Uh-huh.
Yeah, exactly.
And the last one, no, I do not have an OnlyFans. I am actually not on any social media. I'm not on Facebook, Instagram, none of that bull crap, because it's even more drama and I hate it. Yeah. So yeah, I think those were the questions I saw.
I never know how much to get into people's personal stuff, so I just mostly ignore them.
Oh, I don't mind. I don't mind. I just don't like getting into the real personal ones, like, hey, what's your name? What's your address? Where do you live? No, I'm not going to tell you that stuff. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I gotta admit, Kayla, I expected more. I don't know. I guess I'm not gonna say combativeness, but like more disagreement. But like we actually agree on quite a bit. Like you said, I mean, Nick said that even beforehand. Like we agree on quite a bit. Like
if you weren't a woman hater, you wouldn't have had such horrific expectations.
Oh goodness.
Think about it.
Well, I guess the only question that I have for Drex is, I hear you banging all these thoughts and having all these sexual encounters. Why is it not okay for a woman to do that?
Because male and female sexuality is not the same. That's why they should never be conflated. So women can't pair bond. That's the main issue, right? So for men, so Kayla, I can get with, let's say 100 women, right? If woman 101 is an 18-year-old virgin who's nice and sweet and can cook it, like, all right, well, I guess I'm off the market. You see what I'm saying? Like men, our body count doesn't harm our ability to pair bond with women at all. Our DNA is imparted onto you, not the other way around. Women who have high body counts, right? And I think women inherently know this, right? So like, I'll give you an example. Kayla, would you, and when I say you, I'm saying like women in general. Have you ever heard a woman who goes like this? A guy has a high body count, so I'm not going to be with him. Yes. Have you ever heard a woman say that?
Actually, yes, I have.
Really?
A coworker has said that to me.
That's the but that's the exception, right? The one.
Well, like I said, I don't talk to that many people because I don't care. But yeah, this one coworker who did a lot of dating, she said she was at a bar with a guy and he literally said, yep, I've been with a bunch of chicks, and she was like, no. But I'm wondering if it was more because she was worried about diseases, but
could be. Well, because she could have been projecting, right? Because you said she did a lot of dating. Dating in today's era means that she's fucking.
Yeah.
Women aren't dating; they're fucking. They're just having one night stands.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? So she could have been like this. I'm damaged. So if a guy is out here sleeping around, he must be doing. No. Guys are sleeping around because they're like this. Yeah, when I'm done with work or I'm done with X, Y, and Z, some projects, I just want to go ahead and get my socks blown. It is what it is.
True.
Socks.
Yeah, men. I'm saying men do not have, Nick. We don't struggle at all with pair bonding. Men have always loved women. Here's the thing: ask women what they love about men or like the man in their life, and it's always things that man does for her. The man talks about like qualities of the woman. Oh my God, I love how nice she is to others. I love that she's so helpful to qualities, right? The woman will be like, well, he's such a hard worker, i.e. he makes good money to buy me shit. They're disposable. That's why when a man, you know what I'm saying, if a man loses his job, that's why Chris Rock said the countdown is on. Like I said, not Kayla. Like I said, you're the rare exception, but that just proves the rule that you're the rare exception.
All right. Now there's a couple more chats that came in. Rhinosaurus Rex says, "Look at the Man Show. Great late night TV that would never fly today. Oh, also partly because Jimmy Kimmel is a turbo cuck."
Oh God,
that guy can. I'm so sorry for what I did on the Man Show. Shut up.
At least Adam Carolla has his head on right.
Yeah. Modern day television standards have turned hosts like Jimmy Kimmel into a beta. No.
He was always.
They didn't turn him into a beta.
Well, let's just say this though, Nick. When people talk about being turned into a beta, when you are a Sigma male or alpha male,
that's the literal definition of beta. Is that you weren't alpha enough to not be turned into a beta.
Do you remember you not talking about this, right? Like when someone says like, you got locked up, Nick, and a dude says you better take this dick or else. There has to be a part of you that's willing, because otherwise, like the guy said, you better kill me. Not happening. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if a guy is, even if he goes like this, it was that or get killed, and I didn't want to, then by definition, you were still okay with it, because you should have been fucking dead, or he should have been dead. You know what I'm saying? You don't let anybody take your manhood, period. whether figuratively or literally. You see what I'm saying? Fuck that. Nope.
Bad Vibe says, not being a mood killer, but what part of Me Too and feminism is contributing to molestation today? It does appear worse today. Female teachers are the biggest growing group. Is there a link? I don't know that it's actually increasing. I think the exposure of it is increasing.
Yeah, no, and Sven Sorensen is pointing out in the chat, hey, so Drex is a biter.
Oh goodness.
I think the discovery and exposure of molestation and pedophilia is coming out more. I think that's what it is. I think it's been easy to hide for people for a very, very long time with any amount of power, but now with the availability of the internet and the amount of communication that goes on, and the ability for people who don't have wealths of money to suddenly reach everybody, like it's the exposure is what Me Too is supposed to kind of be. It's like the ability for the person who otherwise didn't have power to voice when something was wrong to them. Problem is, with it comes a whole lot of ability to be abused in the opposite way.
Same thing with the media, actually, because people are wondering, oh, why is the media in current year? Why do they just do nothing but lie and cover shit up and spin things and manipulate information? No, they've always done that. It's just that now, thanks to the internet, we can expose them a lot more easily.
I found that too. Like, yeah, you have an independent, like, Eagle. You know what I've said on the stream numerous times about the portrayal of black men. The reason why so many people have these horrible stereotypes is because you never really heard from black men, right? Like all you saw was the black women's side, right? Mm-hmm. Black men ain't doing nothing for our other community. Like, you never heard from the men. Did you ever find that to be odd when you were growing up? Like, how come we never hear the other side? Did you ever notice that?
Well, not particularly, but that's just because, I grew up in an army household. So, and most of my time in Europe, so we didn't get to watch American TV anyway. Yep. And like half of my friends ended up being black because, funny enough, just like in prison, there are a lot of black people in the military too.
Facts.
So, yeah.
Facts.
Now it's Ange time. Says, I see social media posts about how men should show their feminine side more if they want, like crying or non-manly things.
Jesus Christ.
For particularly stressful moments I can see, but crying at like every slight emotional moment seems a bit too emasculated. Yeah.
No, that's a shit test right there.
It is.
A woman will tell you, it's like, oh, you need to be more emotional, you need to cry more, and then you do. She's like, you're not the man I fell in love with. You're a fucking pussy, and then she'd run off with Tyrone or Chad.
Facts.
Talbot Link says, guys, just got to get the poison out some days. Nice to get help with that. Girls just want to have fun. Edited because super chat filters. And then Owl Fiend says, when does Nick get his N-word pass? Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
I'm still waiting.
Oh, here you go.
All right, we got to wrap up this stream because it's late. It's late.
It's early.
Yeah.
It's early. It's early. Well, to my guests, thank you so much for joining us. And
yeah, thanks both of you. Ego, I love you. I got to go ahead and subscribe to your channel because I've always seen you from time to time. So it's great finally, virtual meeting you. And Kayla, it was great to virtual meet you because I love just hearing from other perspectives. I always have.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
I hope your husband finds a job too. I really do because this is a rough time. Like, this is like a big reset where people are finding out what's really
There's going to be some job openings and everything opens back up.
Facts.
Well, I'm actually in the process of being laid off too, so it's even more fun. Yeah. Well, this was before Corona. This was corporate being dicks.
Ouch.
And I can't say what company, otherwise I'm going to get sued. So,
of course.
Yeah.
Well, best luck and wishes to you. And everybody back Blade Devil.
Of course.
All right, y'all. Have a good night. Peace.
Have a good night, everybody.
See ya.
Bye.